All right, what's going on, chat? Between the first and second, the first channel, my main channel is a more mix of content. For the most part, my secondary channel is like mostly gameplay or just kind of like overflow from the main channel. Like I don't post all the VODs. Like when I do the VOD reviews on the I'm doing the finishing the VOD review of NAIc today. I'll post some of it on the main channel, but not all of it because then it feels like a lot. So I put all the rest of it on the secondary YouTube channel. So if you want to see more or all the action, then and then like if I do like a gameplay video or deck profile video, like I'll put the deck list, talking about the deck list, and some gameplay on the main channel, and then a bunch of other gameplay on the secondary channel. Like I try and take all the games that were decent, and I put them on one of the channels. So there's just more for people to watch on the YouTube. But yeah, the secondary YouTube channel is like a lot less refined content. It's just more like just cutting up the VOD and like putting it over there. But I think it's worth it because like I mean, it's just more content if people want it, but you don't have to. But if you don't like it, then just don't check out the secondary YouTube channel. Or if you don't like it, then don't sub to the secondary YouTube channel. It's just for people who want like that extra content. Are we finally playing Ting Lu today? I think so. We're gonna finish. And my music's a little bit loud. We're gonna finish the VOD review, and then I think we're gonna play some Ting Lu because I haven't played Ting Lu yet, so I kind of want to play some Ting Lu. So I think that's the plan. Yeah, so that's probably the plan today. VOD review into Ting Lu. There was something else I wanted to do today as well, but I forgot what it was, so we'll just jump into it and go from there. I guess it's possible I don't finish the VOD review. But I think I should be. There's only like 6 rounds left, including the top cut matches, but oh no, but they do both top 4 matches, don't they? Don't they stream both top 4 matches? It might be a little while. We might only get through the rest of NAIC then, to be honest. We'll see. We will see. I'm currently getting annoyed by Lost Box. Not because I'm losing to it, just because there are so many people playing it. Yeah, like it becomes boring to like play the same matchup over and over. I definitely feel you with that. I've been watching on YouTube forever and never caught your streams. Finally here. What's up, drama? Ting Lu will never be played. Confirmed. If I don't play it today, I'll play it tomorrow for sure. You gotta take the opportunity while you can. You never know when Ting Lu will get bugged again. That's true. I'm doing all right, drama. How about you? Hey, Hazel, I was watching the NAIC over the weekend and was wondering if you ever struggled with ranked/competitive anxiety, and if so, do you have any tips for overcoming it? I definitely do. I definitely get. I think one of the biggest things for me, like the biggest thing for me is that I just like sweat really easily. So if I'm just like hot and uncomfortable and like sweating, it makes me anxious. I actually think a really good I was able to be very introspective about that recently at OCIC, because day 1 at OCIC, dude, it was super cramped, super hot, I was sweating. But then day 2, when it was just top day 2, lots of space to work with, it was cooler in the venue, and I felt like I played so much better. I felt like I played super well in day 2 of OCIC. But like day 1 did not feel great. At overall. So down for trying deck recommendations. I usually don't. So I do one. The only thing I do for deck recommendations is, starting next week, I'm gonna get back to doing some streams. I used to do some streams where I would do, one was called Decks at a Discord, where I play with some of the subs decks. on stream. And the other one is Deck Doctor. As far as recommendations go, you can like recommend me a deck you want me to play, or even like message me on Discord, but I don't usually play them. But you never know. Sometimes I'll play them. If you really want me to play a deck, I do a thing where if you give me 5 subs, I'll take a look at a deck, play at least 5 games with the deck, and then offer suggestions / edits to the deck after that. But yeah, if I think the deck is cool, then I'll play with it. But yeah. I'm like to asking, what did you play at NAIC? Gardevoir. Do you think people will bring Inteleon Urshifu into Worlds, or will people be prepared? Do you think they'll respect Urshi? It depends how narrow the meta is. If the meta, see the meta at NAIC, like I don't want to say like I'm not like, you always have to get lucky to like win a tournament to some extent, right? You can minimize luck for sure, but like the meta wasn't super narrow for Cyrus's list. Like Cyrus had no out to Mew, basically lost to Lugia as well. There's a decent amount of Lugia, a decent amount of Mew. So the meta wasn't like but like Cyrus's deck, like the Urshi and Teleon deck did beat the top 2 decks, right? If the meta gets more narrow for Worlds, and it becomes more Guardy, more Lost Box, more Arceus decks, then I could see more people respecting Urshifu because the meta would get more narrow. But if the meta stays wider, or about as wide as NAIC, or gets wider, then I don't think people are going to tech for Urshifu because the meta itself will naturally deal with the deck on average. So basically, Pride not hitting the matchups. Yeah, basically, which is like a fine thing to do. I think it's a fine thing to do. It's fine to take an auto loss or multiple auto losses, especially when you have like a pretty good read on what you're trying to beat. And Cyrus is Cyrus is trying to beat Cyrus is trying to beat Lost Box, Arceus. Could beat Arceus decks, and then Lost Box and like Guardy were the main 2 targets. So that's what she was trying to beat, and that's what led to the victory in the end, right? So like it's like not to say that like she got lucky, but it's like the meta, I think NAIC wasn't like the meta on average would naturally take care of Urshifu and Teleon decks. But if the meta gets more narrow heading into Worlds and people make the prediction of the meta getting more narrow, then I could see people teching for Urshifu, or more people picking up Urshifu for that reason. But if it gets wider or stays about as wide as NAIC, then I don't think anyone's gonna like tech for Urshifu. They're just like they're just gonna hope that the meta naturally takes care of the deck and filters it out. What was I talking about earlier though? RBS. If you have a struggle with ranked, what do you mean struggle with ranked? Do you have like a different point to that, or is that just like general competitive anxiety? Do you mean just like playing at a tournament? For me, the only thing that I think like I've tried to pay a little bit more attention to stuff like that this year when I'm playing, just kind of general how I mentally feel at tournaments and physically feel at tournaments, and that's something I've been trying to take into account in my life a little bit more in general with eating better, exercise. Like currently, I'm trying to lose weight, trying to eat better. I've been pretty consistent with my exercise. But I've kind of switched up what I've been doing as far as exercise goes recently. But I've been pretty consistent with my exercise. Like I've been lifting at least 4 times a week for over a year now, and I was doing 6 times a week, going into this year, I think, if I remember correctly. But I've scaled it back to I'm lifting 4 times a week, and then I'm running 3 days a week. But like I've been trying to like take into account all those things, like for my health in general, but also for competing as well. I've been trying to take a better account of what I feel like is like distracting me like in actually playing the game. Basically for me, it's focusing too much on winning or losing rather than focusing on each play, and wins coming as a byproduct of making good plays. Yeah, what I tell, it's hard for me to have like two it's hard for me to have two it's not hard. I don't really have a good way to like, I don't have a good answer for these questions, because for me, when I was getting good at the game and started playing the game, I never thought about any of these things. Like I just sat down and played Pokemon, and just like naturally, I was a competitive person who wanted to improve at the things I do, so I just naturally wanted to get better at Pokemon. But back when I started playing, everyone just kind of showed up and played Pokemon for fun. It wasn't as serious as it is now, and there wasn't as much on the line or as much to think about in terms of that. So I don't really have great answers for when people ask me these kind of questions. The one thing I like, the thing that's easy to say that I'm going to say, just like treat it like you're just playing a game of Pokemon. It doesn't matter if you're at a regional or an IC or a local. You're just playing a game of Pokemon. That's easier to say than actually have it done. I think one thing that always the biggest thing that'll always help you to overcome your uh your mental flaws or your mental problems you struggle with is literally just going through the process of actually going to tournaments. So that's always going to be the biggest thing that'll help you, is literally just going to Pokemon tournaments and playing in more Pokemon tournaments. But I don't really have great answers for those kind of questions when people ask me them, because like I went through the process of like overcoming those mental hurdles, but I never did it with the thought process of with having the thought process of how do I overcome this mental hurdle. I just naturally did it without even asking the question, if that makes sense. Because that's just the way that the way the game was back then. Like when you start playing now, everyone's asking the question of, should I play for my invite? Okay, I'm gonna play for my invite. Okay, what do I need to get my invite? Okay, I need to do this to get my invite. Back when I started playing, it was just like the first year I got my invite, I didn't even plan to get my invite. I just kind of, it started happening. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'm gonna end up with my invite this year. And then the year after that, I knew I wasn't gonna get my invite because I didn't plan on doing like any traveling. It was pretty tough to get the invite that year. That was like the DC year. And then the year after that was Boston Worlds, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. DC into Boston. And I got my invite every year after that. But it was something where I was just like, I naturally expected to do it at that point. But now when people start playing the game or they're trying to be more competitive, there's so many other things that people are like thinking about and like worrying about in terms of all that stuff. Because the game has grown so much back from what it used to be. So I feel like there's a lot more like a lot more mental hurdles that people think about. The mental hurdles existed back when I was playing, but no one thought about them, or I didn't think about them. I think less people thought about them as well. No one was like concerned with getting their invite to the degree that people are these days. So now when people are trying to take the game more seriously or getting into the game initially and with the idea of trying to get like an invite and stuff, there's like so many other things. There's so many things that people are thinking about. I guess a big thing with that was like back in the day, getting our invite was like really hard, because back in the day, like 2010, to get your invite, you had to be in the top 40 players in an ELO system. So like no one expected to get their invite besides the actual top players, and the actual top players pretty much always got their invite. Because the game was overall like a little bit more spread out, less locations were like less saturated with good players. So it was a bad system, but it was so much harder to get your invite back then in 2010. Yeah, it was so hard to get your invite back in 2010 that like no one, it wasn't something you didn't think about trying to get your invite. Other thoughts I've been trying to see it is, I'm playing a game with imaginary monsters on pieces of card where I probably shouldn't be so stressed about it. Yeah, you just gotta, I think the one thing I do tell people I coach to have to try and have the mindset of is like, I think, so it depends on what kind of person you are. I think maybe it is fine to like set the goal of, I want to make day 2, or I want to make top 64, or I want to make top 32. Like that's your goal going into a regional, or at the beginning of the season, maybe your first goal is to day 2 a regional, right? And you ideally want to be your first one. But just because you don't day 2 a regional doesn't mean you didn't see a lot of progress and growth, and didn't play well and do well. Like, because like your goal shouldn't, like putting a number on your goal of like day 2 or top 64 doesn't really make a whole ton of sense, because your goal should be to play perfectly. That should be your goal, is to play optimally throughout a tournament run, and that could lead to you going 0-3, or that could lead to you winning the tournament. And more likely than not, it'll lead to a pretty decent placement in the tournament if you play optimally throughout a whole tournament run, as long as your preparation for the tournament beforehand with deck choice was solid as well, right? As long as you show up to the tournament with a solid archetype, with a good list, and then you play optimally, you're probably going to do pretty well, right? You'll probably make day 2. You'll probably could go decent in day 2. So that's why your goal should always at the core, the root of it all, your goal should literally just be to play optimally throughout a tournament. It shouldn't be to just gonna let him in here. You want to show the stream him again? We're getting interrupted by regularly broadcasted cat update. All right, you can take him out now. Oh, why do I have to hold him? I have to wash my hands. All right, you ready? Name of cat, Nugget. Um, Also, if you're new and get a request to be on stage, deny it. You'll make either mistakes a lot more every step. People looking at you. Well, you have to go through that experience. I actually disagree with that there. Also, uh, you can't. You can ask if they ask you to be on stream. You can ask to not go on stream. Um, you can ask. Uh, look, Gloria. Uh, you can ask to not be on stream, but if they tell you no, you have to be on stream, then you have to be on stream. But I would say if you are asked to be on stream, you should go on stream because once again, that's like I said, like going through the experience of actually going to a regional and playing throughout a regional is like the best experience you can have to get over like mental hurdles of, just playing in that environment. And I think it's the same thing for being on stream. So I would say if you're asked to be on stream, I would just say, yep, all right, let's go on stream, and then go through that experience because I think that experience will be valuable for your growth as a player. Um, yeah, I mean, the longer you put it off, the worse it gets. I feel like so like you should just do it as soon as possible, and try and do it as often as possible to help you grow as a player. And also, yeah, they can sometimes, but even when you're new, I don't think it really makes a difference to be honest. Like you should just go through the experience. Yeah, I would just do it. I think you should just do it, even if you're new. Also, they'll probably just tell you, nah, you have to be on stream anyways. So, I mean, even if you could deny being on stream and they would be like, okay, that's fine, we'll get someone else. I would still, I would still say you should go ahead and be on stream. But yeah, your goal at the end of the day should just be to play optimally. Is that a thing for PokemonTCG that you can't deny? I mean, you can't deny it for VGC either. You can ask, and they can if you ask to not be on stream when they tell you you're on stream, they can respond with, okay, that's fine, we won't put you on stream. But the majority of time that I've seen, they make you go on stream if you ask to not be on stream. But it's not for just TCG, it's for any of the stream games. It's for any of the games. VGC, TCG, Go. Most people don't ask to not be on stream after they tell you you're on stream, though. What if I'm in witness protection? I don't know. That would be a complicated one. You probably shouldn't be at a Pokemon tournament. Well, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably Pokemon tournament's not the best place for you to be at. Yeah, like I said, the focus should be to play optimally throughout a tournament. Couple that or pair that alongside like, preparing for the tournament with like deck choice and deck list and all that stuff. And learning the matchups with the deck you choose to bring. But then is there anywhere on registration with Arcanine where you essentially sign your rights away to deny being on stream? I don't know if it's probably on Arcanine somewhere. I think it is, Jake. Yeah. Yeah, it's you. If you're in if you show up to a Pokemon tournament, they're allowed to film you. They're allowed to take pictures of you. And if they want you on stream, you have to be on stream. Is the ladder slash ranked experience translatable for tournaments? You mean like your success on the ladder slash on ladder? They also have yeah, they do sometimes have signs as well in the venue, like in the entrance of the venue. For example, yes. I mean to an extent, but I feel like without a real ranked ladder in the Pokemon TCG, it's hard to tell. There's not really a real ranked ladder in the Pokemon TCG that like the top players take seriously. So if that did exist, then it would be a little bit easier to look at the translation of success to ranked ladder. But it's hard because it would be hard to get like the that good of quality practice from the ranked ladder as someone who's not one of the top players already, because the top players actually aren't playing on the ranked ladder. But we could see someone be like, I was ranked #1 on ladder and now I'm winning regionals. Like that wouldn't like surprise me if someone's putting in that much time to get rank 1. Well, I guess they don't know if they're rank 1 on PTCG Live, but theoretically rank 1 on PTCG Live. Yeah, it would be hard to tell for sure. But yeah, the ranked ladder isn't taken too seriously, so you can't get like ridiculously good practice off that. But if it was, then there would be like a higher practice level to get off from it. Either way, you're getting reps in. I mean, yeah, playing the game in general is going to be quality as well. Another thing that I say another like as far as advice goes, like one would be when you go into a tournament, you should make your goal to play optimally. And then the other two big pieces of advice that I think people should do as much as possible would be, one is to try and play get as many quality reps in of games as possible. So basically, like, I mean, you could be like watching a TV show while you play PTCG Live, or you could just be playing PTCG Live and fully focusing on it, or maybe listen to some music or something. So I think that makes a difference as well. Trying to get actual quality games of Pokemon in, whether that be with a testing group, or if it is just PTCG Live ladder, then like making that like your focus point for whatever you're doing. And then the last thing, and this is actually a big thing that I've seen like a lot of players make the mistake of, is commit to your deck choice going to a tournament. Because I see this happen so often where people have their comfort deck, and just the example we could use would be like Mew. Like someone has a comfort deck of Mew, but they're like, for this tournament, I don't think Mew's that good, so I'm gonna work on learning to play Guardy. And then they test with Guardy for 2 to 3 weeks before the tournament they go to, and then 2 days before the tournament, they're like, nah, I'm just gonna go back and play my comfort deck of Mew. And then they end up playing Mew, and then the outcome could be better, it could be worse. It doesn't really matter. The point is that they don't actually like complete the process of like picking a deck and then playing the deck at the tournament for the reasons that they had initially. Because if their reasons don't change, why all of a sudden Lugia is bad, but there's like, nah, they just get cold feet. I think a big thing holding a lot of players back is just getting cold feet and then going from putting in time with a deck and learning a deck and then being like, nah, I'm just gonna go back to playing my comfort deck. So I think that's a big thing holding a lot of players back. You like have to finish the process of like, you came up with a reason why you want to play Lugia. You commit 2 weeks of practice of prepping with Lugia, working on the list, learning the matchups, and then 2 days before the tournament, you're like, nah, I'm gonna go ahead and play Mew again at the tournament. And then you kind of like just learned nothing from like all that preparation you put in. So people need to like commit, basically. Otherwise, you're just like wasting all that time for no reason. What do I think of Northern EX? I don't know. I guess it's okay in the Regidrago box. What are your thoughts on people who are always on their phone during a game? I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can't be on your phone during a tournament game, so that's actually illegal. So don't do that. But I mean, if it's locals, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I'm not concerned with like everyone being better. So if they want to be on their phone, it doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, an actual tournament, you're not allowed to be on your phone during the game, so. All right, let's get into the rest of this VOD review. We got a couple rounds left. We're going into round 13. Let's do this. Even locals, yeah. If you're at a couple hour challenge, you're still not supposed to have your phone out. I played Guardy without Regidrago. I have no clue. I have zero games with the deck, so I don't know if it's good, bad, or. Skarsgård is definitely the best of the casters at drawing cards, for sure. All right, give me 1 second, chat. All right. All right, let's do this. We got that round 13. Alex Hamilton with the Arceus Tina versus Jared Grimes. There is an Arceus there, but I believe it's the Chien Pao deck. Grimes with Chien Pao versus Hamilton with Arctina. Both seem to have decent starts here. Chien Pao start from Grimes. Oh, but it's just attached pass. Okay, so not a great start here from. I was saying it's good starts, but no. Jared's start is not great. Okay. So how do we tackle this here? What is that psychic Pokemon in hand? Is that a Mawile? Cringe. We're Ultra Balling away. Thinking about keeping the Tina in the hand. Gives up the Squabat. I think I like that a little bit. The energy's like super important in this deck. And doing some prize checking here. And then I think I want to see Alex. Honestly. Huh. So I wouldn't Iono here. Yeah, if I'm Alex here, I wouldn't play the Iono. So Jared just did nothing on their first turn, so you don't need to Iono here. So actually, I think what Alex should have done. I mean, there's a couple things Alex could have done. Setting up to KO this Chien Pao on the next turn is like okay, but I don't think it's like necessary. What Alex could have done here though was just hold the Ultra Ball. And I think that's what Alex actually should have done here. Was just like Trinity Charge. Just go attach a double turbo to the Arceus, Trinity Charge to yourself, pass. And then hold Ultra Ball. See what kind of draw Jared has, and then just go into. And then next turn, just go into Arceus V-Star. Because right now, like, Jared went draw pass. Like, Jared can't KO you next turn. Can they? Is there a way that Jared could actually get the knockout here? I don't think he can. Yeah, is it possible for Jared to be able to get the KO here? I don't think so. So I think on Alex's side, you should just go attach, accelerate one energy pass, and then save Ultra Ball to get the V-Star. And depending on how Jared plays out there next turn, then maybe you play the Iono. And I actually think Jared's hand was dead. I'm actually not sure, but I think Alex should have just played this slower. The only thing that this play does here for Alex, you do get the energy on the Tina, so this does mean that Tina can one-hit KO the Chien Pao next turn, but you need to have some lineup of Arceus into Chien Paos anyway. You can't just like only use Tina in this matchup anyways. Like Chien Pao after Chien Pao after Chien Pao, so you literally just lose the game if you do that as Alex. So you do have to like throw a couple Arceus into the Chien Paos at some point. So yeah, I'm not actually a big fan of this play from Alex. I think you should just like left Jared with a potentially dead hand and just kind of chilled. And then yeah, here comes the Trinity Charge now though. And I'm sure we'll grab... The threat of the KO on the Chien Pao is nice, so I'd probably just throw 3 energy on the bench here. We'll see what Alex grabs though. Didn't bench the other Arceus V in the hand. I think that's probably fine. But back-to-back Arceus Vs here aren't terrible either, I don't think. So as we see, just 3 to the Tina. I guess you could set up double Tina instead. That might be better. But yeah, I think Alex should have just chilled. And yeah, just chilled out. We'll see what Jared actually ends up doing here. There's an Iono. And something else in the hand. I can't tell what the other thing is. Oh, it's a Frigibax. You do need to put down another Frigibax here for Alex. And you kind of want to bench another Chien Pao, but you probably just won't do that. You'll probably Irida here for Nest Ball and Frigibax and go Frigibax plus Greninja. That's what I would assume is going to be grabbed here. We'll get the Greninja, we'll get the Nest Ball. And then the question should just be, should you play the Nest Ball before you use the Greninja? Because you could Greninja into the Chien Pao, or you could Nest Ball for the Chien Pao. Let's see. It looks like Jared is going to play the Nest Ball immediately. Maybe not. You do want to get another Chien Pao, but you maybe want to see other stuff. I don't know what else is in Jared's hand. We'll see here in a second. Looks like they are going Greninja first, so they're trying to draw into potentially a basic Pokemon. They did draw into the Frigibax, so now they can Nest Ball here for a Chien Pao, which makes the most sense of what's a grab here. Oh, they do play B-Barrel as well, actually. They might go Bidoof, but it looks like they want to go with the Chien Pao. I don't know. The Bidoof was B-Barrel prize? No, B-Barrel's right there. What was prize here for Jared? Jared prized the Arceus V-Star, I think. Otherwise, getting the Arceus V would have been pretty good. You could attach active and hit for 120 here as Jared. So that way you don't lose this energy to the Tina knockout, and then you're just kind of down 1 energy in play, but this seems fine as well. I don't think it really matters too much. And you maybe want to be able to like potentially want to KO the Tina. I think Jared's hand is still dead here once again. Yeah, Jared's hand is dead. Like, there's nothing. Well, they have the Greninja on board. That's all you have, though. Here comes an Ultra Ball. Get rid of Arceus and Psychic. Keeps around the V-Guard. I'm pretty sure that's a mistake. I don't think the V-Guard does anything in this matchup, right? I guess there is an Arceus on Jared's side. But if you're going to attach the V-Guard active anyways, I guess it doesn't really make a big difference. So we should see the Evolve, the attach of the V-Guard active, and then play the Judge here, and then use Starbirth after the Judge. Because you want to try and set up B-Barrel. B-Barrel's the goal here. So we should see attach active. Like I said, Alex could KO this Chien Pao right here with a Tina, but I don't think you want to do that. I don't know. You could. Is that ever worth doing? But you can start to run out of energy in play really fast, right? Like I feel like it's... But you do have the other double turbo in hand, so you could just go... I don't know. It doesn't seem correct. Yeah, there's a Judge. And then we want to find Path to the Peak here for Alex. You want to find Bidoof, Path to the Peak. Another Tina V would be nice. You probably don't have to be worried about your bench Tina V getting Gust KO'd, so you don't have to like play around that. That's probably not going to happen. That should be fine. Shouldn't have to worry about that. Still has the V-Star. There's the Path. There's an Ultra Ball. There's a Nest Ball. So what do we Starbirth for here? Nest Ball gets Bidoof. Ultra Ball could get B-Barrel, but the hand's pretty good. There's eyeing up a Nest Ball and a Boss. The Bosses are a pretty big deal in this matchup because you want a Boss just KO Baxcalibur after Baxcalibur usually. I'm curious to see what Alex grabs here. Double Nest Ball happening. Getting the second Tina. I like that. But we're not getting any prize cards here, so the hand becomes... Still has the... See, the thing is, this hand is, like, dead. So instead of the Boss, I wouldn't have hated to see the B-Barrel, because the Ultra Ball would have to get rid of a double turbo, which you don't want to do. We'll see how this goes, though. Search out 3 more energy. Throw him on the bench. Tina again. A lot of energy in play here for Alex from here now. This 180 is like a little bit awkward on this Chien Pao as well, though, because if Jared goes 1 KO your Arceus on this turn, then responding with the Tina is just a little bit awkward, I guess. It's not terrible, but yeah, I think Alex instead of the... Because also, like, you also need to, like, let's say you do get, let's say Alex's Arceus does get 1 KO'd here. You also need to find a Tina V-Star. Well, I guess you don't have to find a Tina V-Star, to be honest. Because you could just shred KO. It makes it knockout easier on Jared's side, but maybe you just have to be fine with that. Yeah, I don't know. The boss is good. Like I said, the boss is good in this matchup. Boss KO Baxcalibur is really powerful. But if you're going the boss route, I feel like you'd want another Arceus in play. Set up another Arceus, and then you go boss with Arceus. Arceus KO the Baxcalibur. Because KOing a Baxcalibur with Tina is like really inefficient. And theoretically, if Jared is going to candy out a Baxcalibur this turn, they'll probably also have the KO. I don't think you want to candy out a Baxcalibur and pass with the Arceus still set up, because then Alex will just respond with boss KO Baxcalibur. So if Jared has candy Baxcalibur, I don't think you're... If Jared has candy Baxcalibur, I think you're only doing it if you're KOing the Arceus, because otherwise Arceus plus boss is too efficient into KO Baxcalibur. A Tina KO Baxcalibur is not that efficient at all. The hand here from Jared. I think there is the Bidoof in the hand. I think that was a mistake from Jared to not get Bidoof over the Chien Pao. I think that was a mistake here from Jared. It just doesn't make any sense. You need the draw power in play. You want the draw power in play. Because then Ultra Ball all of a sudden turns into draw power, especially under path. Because you have to assume that the paths are coming on Alex's side, so you want as much draw power under path as possible. So we're just going to see a hit here to utilize the energy that's on the active here for 120. Yeah, Jared's in a pretty bad spot here. Yep, 120. Yeah, now Alex can just win the prize trade by going Tina knockout, or, excuse me, Arceus knockout, Chien Pao, and then go Tina 1-hit KO, Tina 1-hit KO on 2-2 prizes back-to-back and just win the game that way. Hand here for Alex Judge. So now I would just ultra... I would play that Ultra Ball and get a B-Barrel, I think. You don't need the boss anymore. The boss isn't important anymore. The important part is that you chain Tinas from here to just go knockout, knockout, and win the game. The boss is okay. Maybe the boss is fine. The next turn you can like force up a 2, but you don't need to. If you KO anything next turn, you're still ahead in the prize exchange. You KO anything, or yeah. I think if I was Alex, I would have Ultra Ball for B-Barrel and drawn 5. You want to get these Tinas evolved as well. You want to find those. Because like, imagine if Jerry goes knock out your Arceus this turn. Well, then I guess the Ultra Ball can become the Tina. But if that's all you have, then you could still lose the game from there. So I think Alex, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. We're getting 2 prizes. Yeah, we're getting 2... I think I would have played the Ultra Ball there. I got B-Barrel and drawn 5. I would have drawn 5 cards there for sure. Yeah, I definitely would have drawn 5 cards there. I just want more options on my next turn. Because all you need to do... The boss is nice, though. That's what I'm kind of stuck on. It's like the boss is nice to have in the hand here for Alex. The boss is definitely nice here to have in the hand. So I think you push Frigibax here. Jared. Yep, there's a Frigibax push. There is an Era to top deck. So that can get you... What is that card? That's the Irida. Okay. So you could get Ultra Ball plus Baxcalibur. Go Candy Baxcalibur, and then Ultra Ball for B-Barrel. Yeah, I think that's probably the play here. Is Ultra Ball plus Baxcalibur. There's Bax. Let's see what else they were thinking. Yeah, that has to be the play. There's no other play here ever. Energy Retrieval. Would that get the KO? There's 2 in there. No, that doesn't get the KO, right? Superior. Would that get the KO? I feel like we need more than that. We're living off the prize cards once again then, as Jared. I would just save the Ultra Ball and Boss and you get Bib next turn. I mean, maybe. I mean, that's maybe fine. But, I don't know. Superior. See, so the problem with this play from Jared is you're living off your prize cards in your top deck. If you get the B-Barrel, you're not guaranteed anything. If you get the B-Barrel as Jared, you're not guaranteed the Superior. You're likely to draw into some kind of out to get you there, probably, though. Whether that be Energy Retreat plus Stadium Bump, and then use the ability of Chien Pao, or get a Superior. Or there was an Energy Retrieval in there as well, right? You get the Energy Retrieval plus an Energy that also does it. So now Jared is fully living off... Also, you would get access to Greninja maybe if you drew into a Stadium. So now Jared is fully living off the prize cards, 2 prize cards, and a top deck, which isn't terrible. But now you also have no B-Barrel in play to use next turn as well to draw more cards. So this is like I think a mistake that a lot of players make is just because something is guaranteed, it doesn't make it the best line of play. But you tunnel vision on that, right? Your goal this turn is Jared's to knock out Arceus. Okay, I have a line to knock out the Arceus, guaranteed. But just because the line of play is guaranteed doesn't mean the expected return of value of a different play wouldn't be higher, even if it doesn't guarantee the current line of play. Which, like, if you get Ultra Ball instead of Superior here and you get B-Barrel, the actual value of the B-Barrel I think is higher because you draw 5 cards this turn and then you draw potentially 5 cards next turn as well, right? And you could whiff the KO this turn if you go with the B-Barrel over the Superior, but getting a KO doesn't win you the game. It's not about winning. It's not if winning the game, if you KO in the Arceus won you the game, then this would be correct from Jared. But KO in the Arceus here does not win you the game. It just gets you 2 prize cards. So you have to always be concerned with winning the game, not executing the game plan for the turn. Because they both are attempting to execute the game plan for the turn. They're both trying to KO the Arceus. Just one guarantees it and one maybe gets there, but one lets you play more game and give you more value over the long run to actually win the game as opposed to just KO the Arceus. So I think we should have seen Ultra Ball for B-Barrel over this Superior. We also should have got like Beautiful Play a turn previously from Jared, but it's like not as big of a deal. I think it is actually a really big deal though to have gotten the Bidoof play. I didn't like fully think through this matchup when I was talking about Jared getting Bidoof like 2 turns ago, but because they play Path to the Peak, like yeah, having some kind of draw power under Path to the Peak is like super important to have access to. So the Bidoof should have been in play like 2 turns ago. All right, we got the knockout. Alex has a pretty good hand here still, so yeah, Alex has got a pretty good hand here. Got the Ultra Ball. We have the Judge. We don't want to play the Judge here, though, as Alex. So you just need to find a Tina here. If you get a Tina V-Star here, there's the... All right, so now Alex's hand is just broken. We got the B-Barrel off the top deck. See, this is the same thing with Alex as well on the last turn. We could have, like, B-Barreled for 5 last turn, and then maybe also B-Barreled for 5 this turn. And it's like, okay, maybe Alex... Now, so Alex's hand didn't get disrupted, which is kind of predictable because Jared plays Iono, but you want to be using the Gyarados as Jared. But... like, so let's say this turn Alex didn't top deck B-Barrel, and you don't want to judge your opponent after they just got 2 random cards. So let's say Alex goes Ultra Ball for Tina V-Star, Tina Knockout, and then next turn Jared goes Iono you down to 2, you have no B-Barrel set up, knock out your Tina, then all of a sudden you could just lose the game there as Alex, right? Because you just have a Tina on your bench with Shred. But if you had Ultra Ball last turn and drawn 5 cards with B-Barrel, and then maybe even 5 more cards this turn. You get Tina V's, you get maybe supported play for turn, you get like all this other stuff that you could actually utilize. And then if you get Iono on the next turn, you have B-Barrel set up ready to go. With this B-Barrel top deck though, which is pretty fortunate here for Alex, you can go evolve the Tina V-Star in the active. And basically both of these plays, talking through both of these situations that both of these players played, they're not, I feel like they're not thinking in the long term enough, and they're just thinking about in the immediate. Alex is like, okay, if I hold this Ultra Ball for the Tina, I have the response to the Chi and Pow. Jared's like, okay, if I get this knockout on the active Arceus, that's what I want to do this turn. They're thinking too short term, and they're not thinking, okay, but how do I win the game? Like, is this going to win me the game, or do I need more than just this KO, or just this access to this potential attack on the next turn? You want to be thinking as long term as possible. You want to try and see into the future as much as you possibly can. And then you'll all of a sudden realize, okay, maybe getting B-Barrel over the Superior Energy Retrieval here makes more sense because of that. Another Bidoof, Arceus, Iono. Once again, I wouldn't play a supporter here if I was Alex. You know, Jared is living off the prize cards, so... but you have a really good hand here as Alex, so... And then, boom, there's the Tina Knockout for 2 more prize cards. Yeah, 2-card hand here for Jared. Not very good. There's no 2 prizes on board here for Jared, though, so Alex actually can't win the game next turn. I wonder what the top deck was. Maybe has a boss in hand. Yeah, maybe top deck boss. I feel like that's what they're thinking about. They did top deck the boss. Okay, so you can go boss on the B-Barrel. You gotta do something here. And then had a Nest Ball, but didn't play it, which is curious. I guess they're keeping up the option of Ultra Ball top deck, though, which makes sense. 2 B-Barrel set up now for Alex, and there's an Escape Rope. Tina with the Shred gets pushed. So yeah, you don't care if you set up the weaker Pokemon here. And there's even the boss on the... I don't know if I like that boss. It probably doesn't matter. You have the other Tina on the bench. Like, I don't know, maybe save the boss just so you can have it for the next turn. But, you know... I mean, what could Jared even do there? I don't even know. It's fine. It's fine from Alex. I'm not going to overthink that play at the end there. Alex is so far ahead at that point. All right, here we go. 3 Grass Energy Prize. Okay, so 2 Tina can't be set up aggressively. That's actually a lot of grass. And actually, if Alex like opens a grass, or I don't know if Alex plays research, it might just be Iono and Judge. So there might not be any researching away of grass energy. But if the grass energy gets like attached to Arceus turn 1 or something, that could be awkward. But it looks like we got some water or psychic energy in the hand there for Alex. Okay, Jared going first again. A little bit better of a start here. Got the Battle VIP Pass. Get the Greninja. Get the Frigibax. And then should probably also use Chi and Pow here. They're probably going to be going back in just a second here. We'll see. Oh, I think they already did it, actually. They have a lot of cards in hand. They probably already did it. All right, double Frigibax coming down now as well. Way better start here for Jared. It is going to get Iono, but that's like not that big of a deal. Looks like they're getting rid of a water and a man. It looks like a Manaphy. Gets rid of the water and the Manaphy. and then probably gonna grab Bidoof. Like, I think Bidoof is worth like I said last time. Like, you want that non path to the peak disrupted draw power on board as aggressively as possible. So we see the Bidoof get grabbed a little bit more aggressive here from Jared, which I like. There's the path. There's an Ultra Ball. Price checking happening from Alex. The question is, do you play the path right now? From Alex. Because it locks you out of Starburst. So if Jared has a slow turn, then you might not be able to have an aggressive turn yourself as Alex. Also, you have a one prizer on your active, so I think you're okay giving up the one prizer. So from Alex here, I think I would like to see path not played, just to make sure you can get to the Starburst next turn. Yeah, you realize there's no grass energy? Yeah, no grass energy. Well, one grass energy, but one is all you need to get going initially, so. I wonder if we could have kept that psychic energy, though. I wonder what Alex discarded over the... No, we probably had to keep... Yeah, and holds the path. I like that. Put the path back in the deck. And you do want a lot of path in this matchup. You want to try and lock up the Chien Pao. And Greninja as well. Greninja some draw support as well. Draw there from Jared. I can't tell. It looks not good, but that might be an Irida, actually. I think there's a boss and an Irida, maybe. Draw there from Alex is pretty mid. Alex could have played around escape rope right there, but chose not to. Didn't bench the Spiritomb. Yeah, that might come back to bite him. We'll see if the turn 2 one-hit KO on the Arceus happens here. Yeah, I think we should have seen the bench of the Spiritomb there from Alex to play around escape rope. A lot of Chien Pao decks do play escape rope, so there's the B barrel. Definitely cooking here for Jared now. Here comes the Irida. We do have Candy Back Excalibur for sure. It doesn't look like there's the escape rope in the deck, but I don't think the escape rope play is possible. I'd bench Tomb because then they can Greninja for 2 prizes. That's fair, I guess. They would be able to Greninja for 2 prizes. I guess it depends on how afraid you are of them having the escape rope play. Wait, actually, I think they do have the escape rope play. I think it's another. Wait, is that an escape rope? No, it looks like the Japanese escape rope that we don't have, but we don't have it, so it can't be. Wait, do they have it? Jared is really stressing about these energies. Yeah, Jared's super stressing about these energies. I think they... Okay, there we go. We had B-Barrel as well. Okay, we have the B-Barrel set up as well. Big hand. Here comes Ultra Ball. That is kind of fair, I guess. Maybe you want to play around Greninja there. I don't know. The thing is, it would cost Jared 5 energy to pull off the Greninja play. Cost them 5 energy to pull off the Greninja play because they have to retreat the active. And if they switch to the bench, that means they have the escape rope, which means you lose. So it would cost them 5 energy to get there. I don't know. I'd maybe still bench the Spiritomb there. It depends how likely you think the escape rope play is to happen. Which I'm not sure how often it's going to happen, to be honest. We definitely need to see a supporter here from... We probably need to see an Iono here. Iono plus probably Tina, I would assume. We need to see as many cards as possible here from Alex. And this is where I think you want to go back-to-back Arceus here from Alex, because you want to punch the active Chien Pao. It probably knocks you out back, and then you want to respond with another Arceus punch as opposed to punching with Tina. You don't want to punch with Tina after that. So we should probably see Arc. Has escape rope. This actually would have been an interesting play where Jared could have actually pushed the Greninja, to be honest. This would have been an interesting play for Jared. Where you could have pushed Greninja, put Alex on odd prize cards. But maybe that's what Alex would want with this current setup, because then Alex could go Arceus KO Greninja and then only set up Tina's, and Tina's KO take care of Chien Pao's, and Arceus can take care of another one prize later. So maybe it's better just to push up the Chien Pao, let it take the hit, actually. That might be fine. I would have been like, I think you could have sent it up the other way though. That wouldn't have been terrible. Okay, nest ball for the Bidoof, it actually looks like. They have the second Arceus though. So what I'm saying, like, you probably want to go Arceus into Arceus. Has a path, has Squad Vet, has Ultra Ball. Alright, so has plenty of stuff to work with next turn. And then here comes the punch. Now the thing is, there's not a great you need to still set up a Tina here. So I don't know if you do this. Alex is going with, but you're out of basic energy then at this point. I don't think you can do this as Alex. I think you have to take a psychic energy and hope to draw into a double turbo next turn. I think it's a mistake from Alex. Like you do this once again, like this is where we're thinking too short term. This is like thinking way too short term. You have to think long term. Long term, this is not going to win you the game. You literally just never want to KO Chi and Pow. How do you ever win? I guess your win con at that point from Alex is to always boss KO Baxcalibur over and over and over and over again. Okay, maybe. But I feel like this is thinking too short term here from Alex. I feel like if you're not 1 KO and Chi and Pows, you're probably losing the game. The argument would be, well, now I'm just going to go down the route of chasing Baxcaliburs. Having the option to 1 KO Chi and Pows seems pretty good, though. So I don't know. I think I maybe would have just grabbed 1 Psychic, thrown it on the Arceus, and then just try to draw into a double turbo next turn. And Jared's super set up at this point as well. So I feel like that's... Jared's like so far ahead now at this point. I feel like Jared's not... I think Jared's not whiffing like the knockouts at this point. Like this turn specifically for Jared, after seeing this play, all you need to do is Jared's like a little bit ton of water energy in play if possible, and then just like it doesn't matter if they boss KO your Baxcalibur. Wait, was that a failed Ultra Ball? What is in the hand there from Jared? Oh, it is a Frigibax. Maybe we do want to keep that Frigibax around. I guess that's fair. I was like, why didn't we grab something and Ultra Ball those two away? But it is fair to keep the Frigibax around, I guess. Also, actually, you know, to be honest, Boss KO Bidoof is not that bad here for... Boss KO Bidoof from Jared is actually reasonable. There's a Greninja for 2. Heavy Ball. I'm not playing the Heavy Ball. Superior Away, Heavy Ball, and something. I see if we didn't play the Heavy Ball, we're getting rid of the Heavy Ball here. But actually, Jared's keeping the Heavy Ball. I don't know what's... Now we get rid of... See, but now why are we getting rid of Frigibax? This doesn't make any sense. Why would we not get a Pokemon out of our deck? Maybe there wasn't a good Pokemon to get out of the deck to Ultra Ball away with the Frigibax. I don't like getting rid of Frigibax here, though. I don't like getting rid of Frigibax here because it's pretty obvious that Alex's game plan is to boss KO your Baxcalibur. Alex can't one-hit KO Chi and Pow. So I actually don't like this play here from Jared of Ultra Ball away the Frigibax. Yeah, I don't like that. Because you know, like when Alex goes arc like this, they're gonna be chasing your Baxcaliburs. It's curious that we have the Heavy Ball in the hand still. Why do we have the Heavy Ball? I do like overloading as much energy as possible. I think you should definitely do that here as Jared. I don't know why Jared's like so hesitant to do that. Also, what is prized that Jared is holding the Heavy Ball but not playing the Heavy Ball? I want to know what the... Oh, there's a Chi and Pow. Well, why wouldn't we... No, then we should just play the Heavy Ball for the Chi and Pow right now. It makes no sense to keep it as a... Well, maybe it... All right, so I guess Jared's thought process here has to be, okay, if I get Irida, I can Irida for Baxcalibur, and then also get Heavy Ball, and then Heavy Ball gets Chi and Pow. But if you have any Ultra Ball or Nest Ball left in the deck, that also does the same thing. The natural draw would be about the same, but you probably have more Ultra Balls and Nest Balls left than Heavy Balls, so you could naturally draw into an Ultra Ball or a Nest Ball through a Judge or an Iono later on in the game. That would lead you to just getting the Chi and Pow, then having to go find the Heavy Ball. Unless Jared is literally out of Nest Balls and Ultra Balls, but otherwise Jared probably should have just played that Heavy Ball there. Ultra Ball is more costly than Heavy Ball. That is true. It depends. So the biggest thing would be, is there Nest Balls left? The biggest thing would be, is there Nest Balls left? That is true. Ultra Ball is pretty costly, or could be too costly. So yeah, the question would be Nest Balls, and there's 0 Nest Ball in the discard pile. So I'm gonna go ahead and assume that there's a Nest Ball left. All right, here comes the Ultra Ball from Alex. Gets rid of the boss. Actually, this doesn't make any sense for how Alex played this, though. I feel like Alex this turn needs to boss the Baxcalibur. Giving Alex one more turn, potentially another turn of Baxcalibur, makes no sense here, I don't think. Oh no, but we can't actually get the KO. Oh, we're not guaranteed the KO though. What is the last card in the hand? It's a double turbo. Why aren't we attaching the double turbo? All right, Alex is definitely throwing this one here. Alex, I think, should have Ultra Balled away the double turbo and the Squavette, boss the Baxcalibur, and then B-Barrel for 5. Hopefully get an Arceus, evolve to Arceus KO Baxcalibur. Because I don't know what this play ever does. Like, you KO the Chi and Pow, but then you're giving Jared another turn of Baxcalibur. So if Jared just finds a superior energy retrieval, then all of a sudden maybe just like use load enough energy and play where the game's over at that point. So, and you're also locked out of Tina at this point. Like Alex on their last turn locked themselves out of Tina. When they put the 3 energy on the Arceus, they locked themselves out of using Tina ever this game. So you're not going to win the game by going down the KO Chi and Pow route, because you KO this Chi and Pow comes up, you're not one to KO in this Chi and Pow, so you lose the game that way anyways. So I think Alex definitely should have just gone for the go all in on the boss KO Excalibur. Hopefully it can't be replenished, and then try and do it again on the next turn. I guess why you kind of need the double turbo for the next Arceus though. Then maybe I don't know. The hand here looks pretty good for. I think Jared can actually get out another rare candy. Also having the Chi and Pao in the deck as well means that you can Irida for the Chi and Pao itself, and then get an actual different item like a superior. So it always yeah. Jared definitely misplayed by not playing the heavy ball in that last turn. Definitely should have played the heavy ball in that last turn. Yeah, there's no reason to have not played the heavy ball in that last turn. Okay, draw here from Jared. Doesn't quite have a way to get a KO, I don't think. Like right here off this Irida, we're probably getting. I don't know. Are we getting the rare candy here? Maybe not. Oh, it gets the vacuum. Yeah, that makes more sense. But you could have also gotten Chi and Pao, but now there's just a heavy ball in your deck. So you get the vacuum, which is cool. Vacuum's cool. But now you just have you could have also grabbed Chi and Pao and benched it, but it's a heavy ball, so. Okay, vacuum. Get rid of that. B-barrel first for 3. There's a heavy ball. All right, dude, I love it. I love the punish here. There's the heavy ball. That could have been a Chi and Pao. That could have already been in play, which would have drawn Jared +1 card. Dude, I love to see the punish happen. It's just beautiful. I love it. It's so beautiful. It's probably my favorite. That's gonna be my favorite part of the whole stream today. Is that right there? It's gorgeous. All right, we're a little bit short on the knockout here from Jared still. Jared needs to find. Loves misplays. I don't love misplays. I love it when people get punished by their misplay, because it fully encapsulates the. It like just proves the theory that it's a misplay, right? It proves the theory. It proves the theory of it proves that it's a misplay, basically, right? Like. Or further proves it, right? Because like you could always argue on what is a misplay and what's not a misplay, but it like starts to identify it, right, as being a misplay. It makes them learn from it. I mean, maybe a lot of people don't learn from their mistakes though, so I wouldn't say that's for sure. It's just like theoretically. All right, we got the superior here from Jared. Gives up an Iono. And boss, maybe? I mean, you don't really need boss anymore at this point. If you have one boss, you'll eventually be able to boss a 2-prizer to win because there's one on the bench. Get rid of the Excalibur. There better be another Excalibur left here for Jared. I think there is. Wait. No, there's not. Did Jared just throw? Wait, but there's only 3 prize cards left here for Jared, so it might be fine because we could boss KO B-barrel. There's one here, one in the... That... We'll see how this plays. I'm curious now. This might be a massive throw here from Jared. I think there's another boss in the hand, though, so I think it's fine. So if Alex goes boss KO Excalibur, then Jared has boss KO B-barrel to respond. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We'll see. I'm getting a little bit nervous for Jared here now. Five knockout. Okay. Alex sends up the B-barrel. Okay. Interesting. Not sure what's in the hand. There is boss in the hand. There's it had a switch as well, so probably just trying to maximize the draw off the Arceus. That makes sense. Attach, path, boss Excalibur, and this is the last Excalibur here for Jared. But I think Jared does have boss. I don't know if Jared has energy in hand though. Draw 2. There's the Ultra Ball. Get rid of the Raihan and the B-barrel probably here from Alex. Yep. Boom. Grabs the Arceus V-Star. There's the knockout. But I think Jared might have... Yeah, we'll see. Off return from Jared. There's the Irida for the rare candy. No way. Wait, did Jared not have a boss in hand? I swear Jared had a boss in hand. There's a boss in the deck. Oh, there's escape rope. Okay. Whoa. I don't think we're saved yet, though. There's an escape rope, but you don't have a way to retreat again as Jared. Yeah, Jared definitely threw. Yeah, he had boss. Oh, but didn't have the energy, right? Is missing the energy. Okay. We'll have the energy next turn with the superior, though. Here comes a shuffle. Okay, but Jared still has game in 2 turns here. As the boss, you just need to hold the boss here as Jared. You can play the superior, attach active, pass. And the next turn, boss KO B-barrel. I think the judge isn't sure why the deck is being shuffled here or something like that. We're just going to skip ahead a little bit until they figure it out. Okay, here comes the superior, I think. No, Chi and Pao. They're using Chi and Pao. Okay, attach, pass. Okay, they have game. Oh, wait, they had game the whole time then because they had Chi and Pao plus boss. Yeah, Jared did a little bit of throwing. We do a little bit of trolling. Ooh, the boss on the Frigibacks, though. So Alex should know that they are out. Alex should know that Jared's out. Jared knows they're out. There's actually a misplay here from Alex to boss this. No one plays 4 Baxcalibur. Count 1, 2, 3. 2 in the discard pile, 1 right here. No more Baxcalibur left. So Alex should either dig for a hand disruption card. There's 2 things that Alex could either dig for a hand disruption card and punch the active, because that's the only real threat on board is the Chi and Pao. Or boss KO B-barrel is better here as well, because it removes, or even the Greninja maybe, depending on how many cards are in the hand here for Jared. Boss KO Greninja might be better than boss KO B-barrel, because B-barrel might not be able to draw any cards. But I think hand disruption plus punch the active, because you should be able to identify that the only threat is the active Pokemon here. So you shouldn't play boss here as Alex. You should just hopefully find there. Yes, the punish. Let's go. Maybe he thought he played recovery. But then Jared would have got the recovery last turn and either recovered the Baxcalibur or got the recovery off the Irida. Jared had full access to their deck with Irida and chose not to get Super Rod if they played it, or play Super Rod and then play Irida. So that means Jared doesn't play recovery or it's prized. So you know it's not there. So that means Alex should just go Iono plus punch. And that might have won Alex the game here. There's 5. There's a punch. Actually, the Mawile is pretty good here, to be honest. Wouldn't have won them the game, though. Because Jared could, like, use Superior and eventually attack with B-Barrel or attack with Greninja. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Alex should know that this is the only threat on board. And there's the boss on the B-Barrel, yeah. So there was an opportunity to punish Jared, because Jared definitely threw. But yeah, Alex did not punish. All right, game 3. We got 14 minutes left. Let's see. 2 boss prize. That can be a pretty big deal in this matchup. Like I said, you can go down the boss route of just KO Baxcaliburs over and over and over again. Arceus V and B-Barrel prize for Jared. So 2. I mean, the Arceus isn't like consistent draw support, but like, you know, early game setup, turn 2 Starbirth can be pretty good. The B-Barrel, I think, is actually the big thing being prized. I'm pretty sure I doubt Jared plays 2-2 B-Barrel and a 1-1 Arceus. So it's probably just 1-1 B-Barrel. That's actually really big in this matchup because of the Path to the Peak. Like, now you have, like, no draw power under Path to the Peak. Like, your GM Pow's turned off. Your Greninja's turned off. It's actually kind of rough. Attach pass here from Alex. Irida in hand from Jared. But I don't think Jared has a way to retreat the Frigibacks, which is kind of unfortunate. So you're going to lose your Frigibacks off the rip here from Jared. And that makes the constant chasing of the Baxcaliburs and Frigibacks that much more powerful for Alex here. So there we go. GM Pow plus the Battle VIP pass. Frigibacks and Greninja getting lined up, but neither of them are going to be very useful here. You probably do just want to get the Greninja out of there. Yeah, that hand's unfortunate. No way to retreat the active. And as long as Jared checks the prize cards here, they should know that the B-Barrel's prize. Otherwise, you'd want to get Bidoof down here over Greninja, I think. Ooh, the V-Star top deck here from Alex. Now the question is Judge versus Iono. I don't know. It's kind of tough. You want to see more cards, but you don't want your opponent to see more cards. I think whoa, Starbirth first. Okay, hang on. I got to see how this goes here. This is definitely incorrect, but there's no way this is correct. I think we're always playing Iono or Judge here. I got to see if Alex has something spicy here or not. My guess is this is just a misplay, but we'll see. Yeah, the question should just be Judge versus Iono first, I think. Because if you draw Nest Ball and Path, like, this never makes any sense, because if you draw Nest Ball and Path off of Judge, then you get to Starbirth for any 2 other cards. You don't want to, like, you're trying to maximize your Starbirth here. Attach, Path. Just hit? No, I don't like this. I mean, you know Jared has no energy in hand, but why would you want to give Jared... Patches out their outs to energy. I don't think you'd want to leave Jared with a 6-card hand. If they have a 6-card hand that has no energy in it, they probably have a stadium in hand. Like, they have a 6-card hand with no energy in it, they probably have a stadium in hand. Or no switch card, too. Because if Jared had a switch card there, you'd probably play the switch card and use Chi and Pow. I think it is going to work here, but I don't think I'm a big fan of this. The chance that Jared has something here, I think, is still just too high. Because, like, Jared basically did everything they wanted to do on the first turn besides retreat and use Chi and Pow. Hero to turn 1. Double dudes. Plus another dude. I think I like the idea. I think I like Judge here still. I think I still just like Judge here. I think Judge makes the most sense. Because Jared's hand has to be something. It isn't very good, though. It is true. It's not that very good. There's Arceus V-Star, but of course can't use that. And the rest of the hand is dead. That is true. The hand is dead. But I don't think you make the read that their hand is dead here. Ultra Ball coming down first here from Jared. Probably needs to go get another Frigibax. You don't want to candy out the Baxcalibur. Because if you candy out Baxcalibur, it could just get boss KO'd here from Jared. So you want to get double Frigibax down and just pass. But this one actually might end up... I was thinking this one might actually not finish in time, but... with Jared having this stead of a start... I also don't like the send up there from Jared, I think, is bad as well. I think pushing Greninja here is incorrect. Because if you top... like, Jared didn't have a stadium in hand. But if you top deck a stadium, you can use Chi and Pow gets 2 energy. You get to use Greninja. You maybe get to KO. So I don't like that from Jared either. Is there any way to, like, discard? Why would you think it's dead besides the no retreat? That's what I'm saying, yeah. But if he has a stadium, it's going to be super hard for him to get a KO on Arc. Yeah, but if you judge him, it's harder. They go from a 6-card hand. Like, unless you judge him, like, if you judge him, I think it's just harder. No switch out and clearly no energy. Yeah, but you're still taking the knock on the active. They push the Chi and Pow. So as long... if their hand is just... what would their hand have to be? Maybe... I mean, you'd have to judge them into... energy. Well, no, because in this situation, Jared could have, like, Candy Baxcalibur, Iono. And then Iono into energy, and then you Chi and Pow, and then have the knockout. But if you judge them to 4... I think if you judge them to 4, there's less likely that they would actually have the KO. Of course, you can't predict what either hand is. You know the current hand has no energy. But if you're judging them to 4, even if they get an energy, they need energy, Candy Baxcalibur. They still need a lot. I think I would still judge there. Yeah, I think I would still judge there. But yeah, I don't like the not send up of the Chi and Pow here from Jared. Because if you top deck a stadium, I think you just want to have this ready to go. Like, there is the threat of the Tina want to KO in you, but like, Alex didn't play anything last turn, so are they going to have the cards to just want to KO Chi and Pow cleanly? Maybe, maybe not. I don't even know if the boss is that... They should just shred now. I guess the boss is correct here. Yeah, the boss is correct here from Jared. Now you can play it. Now you can play it super slow here from Alex. You just bench Arceus, attach to Arceus, and then shred knockout. I don't think burning the 2 energy off the Tina makes sense to retreat it. I think you're just shredding here. I would probably bench Arceus, attach to Arceus. You could hold it to just try and... oh, I think we actually are going to see Alex retreat. I mean, maybe that makes sense. Maybe that makes sense. I could see it. It's a pretty big investment. It does preserve your Tina, which you want to have to be able to just want to KO Chi and Pows from here. Maybe it does make sense to do the hard retreat. You are committing to... I guess it's fine. You just commit to only 1 Tina for the whole game, but that's probably not that big of a deal. I think I do like the hard retreat there. Another dead top deck here from Jared. Once again, not pushing the Chi and Pow. I think you just... I don't know. You have to play like you're going to top deck here as Jared, or you just lose anyways, right? Like, I feel like you have to push Chi and Pow here and hope for a ridiculously good top deck. I don't know. Doing this does not feel correct. Also, you're giving up another Frigibax, so now Alex just goes KO Frigibax, boss KO, Baxcalibur, and the game ends. So, I don't think you can afford to sacrifice the Frigibax anyways. So you still have to hope for an insane top deck anyways. You actually could have benched Spiritomb last turn as Jared and then pushed that this turn, to be honest. So you should... actually, Jared should have benched Spiritomb last turn. And then, okay, if they knock out, I have nothing, push Spiritomb, go from there. We do have the boss here for Alex. So Alex is literally just waiting to KO the Baxcalibur when it comes out. Yeah, the more I think about it, I think Alex preserving the Tina is probably correct. There's a beautiful top deck. And now now Jared finally pushes the Chi and Pow. Once again, probably should have benched the Spiritomb last turn. Wait, is Alex on 2 prize cards? Or no, Alex has drawn 3. Alright, Bidoof coming out for Alex. And we do have the boss in hand for Alex. So Alex can just go, yeah, boss KO the last Frigibax, bro. With these poor Frigibax, bro. And yeah, there's the knockout. Judge is also better for my overall setup as well. Yeah, that as well. Like, you also just like, get to play the game more. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit of a close call, but yeah, there we go. Kind of the first two games were kind of the first two games were nice, but this last game was well, actually no, did it? No, the first two games were pretty close, back and forth, right? There was some back and forth in the first two games. But yeah, this one was kind of just a steamroll, just a dead draw. Frigid boss, frigid dead. All right, round 14. All right, round 14. We got Gustavo with the Guardy versus Toby with the Arctina. A Ralt and the Mew prize for Gustavo, so it might be tough to set up here from Gustavo, to be honest. I don't get how Guardian didn't win this tournament. Everyone talked about how broken it is. I mean, it's not like Lugia level broken or Palkia level broken. It's just a really good. It's just definitely the best deck in the format. I think everyone agrees that, but it's not like it not winning isn't like that big of a surprise. It's just like Guardy is still definitely the best deck in the format, but like it's not like head and shoulders above everything else like Lugia or Palkia were. So yeah, I think you're the only one who doesn't get how it didn't win. Like it not winning is like really not that big of a surprise. So it might be a little bit of a rough setup here initially here from Gustavo. Triple Ralts out. But like I said, prize the Mew. So that's gonna but did get the triple Ralts. Got to triple Ralts without the Mew. There's an attach. Oh, there's the boss. Oh no, that's not good from Gustavo. That is not good. Wait, what did Gustavo shut off there? Because you get to pick an attack that they can't use. Because you'd want us to shut off Abyss Seeking here, not Shred. Yeah, okay, I did shut off Abyss Seeking. I was thinking maybe like bring up the Bidoof is a little bit better, but this is looking really bad for Gustavo already. Like if a Ralts didn't get KO'd this turn, then it's probably fine for Gustavo, but a Ralts getting KO'd this turn is like basically game over, I feel like. Or close. I don't know. The matchup, you can make some pretty big comebacks, so. There's a ball. I don't like this Judge from Toby. I would just go Squavette into B-Barrel, right? Why would we ever Judge here? We know Gustavo has a dead hand. I mean, let's see. How many cards in hand are there for Gustavo? Yeah, I don't know why we would ever Judge here. We know Gustavo doesn't have Iono or Research. They would have played them on the last turn, probably. You don't want to hang a Ralts in the active here. I feel like Toby should have just gone Squavette into B-Barrel here. And then if you do end up with an Iono or a Judge, screw it, go for it. But ideally, you just draw into Arceus and you just go from there. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Like, I don't know. I feel like you're letting Gustavo play the game when Gustavo just wasn't playing the game. Usually when your opponent's not playing the game, you try and work as hard as possible for your opponent to not play the game if you can. But I don't know. I wouldn't let Gustavo play the game if I had a choice. I'll not let Gustavo play the game. There's an Ultra Ball in the hand here for Toby, but there's an energy. I don't know. You could, once again, here from Toby, you could just go Squavette into B-Barrel, put the energy back in the deck. Like, the Ultra Balls are also like a pretty valuable resource towards the late game because you can thin out your hand to draw more with B-Barrel. I don't really like this from, I think he's like unnecessary from, he's unnecessary here from Toby. Like, losing the energy feels bad. Losing the Ultra Ball feels bad. Losing the Iono feels bad as well. Like, these are all good cards, like, in the future. And it's not like evolving your Tina right now protects it from getting KO'd. Like, I would just go on Squavette, B-Barrel. Like, these are all good cards. Yeah, you just don't need, like, this doesn't do anything. Getting this right now does not do anything for Toby. And you're so set up, and you can see so many cards this turn, like, you just don't need to be this aggressive. Like, I'd rather have the resources for later. Like, the Ultra Balls, yeah, like I said, Ultra Balls is good to clean out your hand later for B-Barrel. There's a B-Barrel for 5. Got a Pat to the Peak. Pat to the Peak is good. Got to use Starbirth now. That's fine. And go for, you want to go for Switch over Escape Rope here if it's in the deck, because you want to, this is like the active Ralts is the more threatening Ralts. You definitely want to KO the active Ralts here if you can. I don't know if the Switch is in the deck, though, if it's prized. But it looks like Toby is eyeing up the Escape Rope here. But I would like to see the Switch instead. It looks like Tina is the other grab here. I wouldn't hate to see another Bidoof get grabbed here, to be honest. If the other B-Barrel's in the deck, I would maybe even rather see Bidoof get grabbed here. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Mahone. Hope you had a good stream, my dude. Yeah, I wouldn't hate to see the second Bidoof get grabbed here. I don't know what's prized, though, so. I wasn't really paying attention that close to the prize. I did, like, take note of the prize cards, but I, like, did not. I did not actually like check it. Switch was prized. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, because that Ralts is actually like really annoying for Arctina sometimes. It's really annoying for Arceus decks in general sometimes. The memory skip Ralts. Memory skip up from Gustavo. Here's a level ball. So Curliers are on the way. Gustavo really needs to find a super rod this turn to get that other Ralts back. To have a chance in this one. It's looking bad. It's looking real bad. You can push Cresselia this turn at the very least. There we go. What do we get? There's a research. Okay, Cresselia. And then there's the research. And then if we need to find a super rod this turn. Recover the Guardian, recover the Ralts. Or, yeah, and get the Ralts back into play. And sucks, though. There's the Artisan. I don't even know if there's anything to grab here for Gustavo. I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure there's nothing to grab here for Gustavo. Nope. Shuffles it up. Retreat to Cresselia and pass, I guess. Didn't even get a second Curlia. That's so rough. Or are they going with the memory skip? Oh, retreat to Manaphy, maybe. Fall Crystal to get another energy. Yeah, set that up. Attach that to the Manaphy, I guess. Maybe, I don't even know where this energy should go. You'd probably put it on the Manaphy. Maybe you just put it on the active. Oh, no, you put it on the Curlia. You start to set up the Curlia to get a big one in KO. And that makes sense. To make it the Shiny Arcana. Pass. All right, you want boss here for Toby. No boss in hand, but has a lot of draw power to work with. Has Ultra Ball as well. Going to set up the Arceus. Put Ultra Ball away the Tina. Just goes with the Squavette. See, this is what I was talking about with like the last hand too, though. I would like to have seen this on the last hand. Just go Squavette. Just don't play the Ultra Ball. E-Barrel. Here we go. Has a Judge in hand. There's the boss, though. That's even better. Ooh, plays Jet Energy. That's kind of cool. Boss on Curlia. The Jet is interesting. I wonder what they're not playing to include the Jet. I haven't seen any Box of Disaster from them or anything like that. So we're committed to only one Tina this game. The Tina is only really necessary to KO Guardi EX, though. Like, you need, like, that's all it does, so. One Tina's kind of all you need. We got an Iono here for Gustavo. I would consider conceding here as Gustavo, to be honest. This is, like, almost impossible to come back from. If there's no Super Rod here, yeah, okay, cool. I like it. If there was a Super Rod here, I guess you could still win the prize trade, so. Maybe you stick it out. But you need a Super Rod and both Ralts. Alright, we will have Gustavo going first in this one now. Prize cards. One Path prize. The Cleansing Gloves is prize, but it's early. Jet Energy prize, Bidoof prize. You do want to set up double B-Barrel in this matchup, I feel like, most of the time. And on Gustavo's side, nothing really too important prized. So the prizes aren't like too detrimental on either side. I played one Jet, one V-Guard to fit it. Doesn't Toby get DQ'd? Yeah, not in this game, though. Toby gets DQ'd during deck check of top 8. Gustavo's getting all of the Ralts out now. There was no Ralts prize this time. And then here comes the Mew. I think. Wait, no. Oh, did the Mew get a level ball, actually? Oh, that's not that great. So another pretty slow start from Gustavo. No VIP pass. Even opened the Mew, but still no VIP pass. Toby immediately going for Arc. This is where I kind of want to see, like, I actually think you should set up Tina here, because the play from Gustavo is obviously Candy Guardi and attack with Guardi this turn, from Gustavo. So if you don't, like, you want to have the immediate response to that potentially. So I would like to actually see Tina grabbed here from Toby. Yeah, the play here from Gustavo is just Candy Guardi, and now Candy Guardi becomes even better because it can't even get one and KO'd. You just punch with Guardi for turn. Or another good play here actually from Gustavo would be to go Cresselia KO Bidoof. Cresselia KO Bidoof is also really good. There's a Candy up there. There's a Battle VIP pass. I'm not sure what the hand is from. I think Gustavo has Candy Guardi, but it's the wrong Guardi. So Gustavo was looking for an Ultra Ball there to get the Candy into the Guardi EX. Did not get there. I guess we probably will see Candy into Shiny Arcana here, though. I don't imagine you don't do it here from Gustavo. But then you probably... The one with the energy, the one without the energy is the question. Because you want to think about the Guardi EX attack this turn still. There's the Iono. So we're still looking for Candy Guardi EX here for Gustavo. The Cresselia play is also still a thing, though, as well. There's some Ralts. There's some Curlia. No Candy Gardevoir, unfortunately, for Gustavo, but... Oh, wait, not yet, actually. We still have Shiny Arcana. Nope, we're not going to get there this turn. There is a Ralts in the hand, I think, though, and we could go Ultra Ball for another Ralts here, or we could go for... I wonder how good the penny is worth keeping around. We could also go for Greninja here, but I think you probably just go for another Ralts. We'll see. Goes for the Ralts. That probably makes the most sense. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate for Gustavo to have whiffed the turn 2 Candy, because that's what you want. That's what you want here is turn 2 Candy punch with Guardy. Or, like I said, the Cresselia play is also pretty good. Now, the one thing with the Cresselia play is, like, you KO the Bidoof. Toby doesn't have to bench another one prizer, but the Arctina deck functioning without B-Barrel is not... Functioning well without B-Barrel just doesn't really happen. Once you start to hit them with the Ionos, their plays are limited to basically 0, so... Going after the Bidoof isn't a terrible play. Wouldn't have been a terrible play from Gustavo with the Cresselia. Probably just punching the active with Guardy would have been a little bit better, though. Especially with no Tina on the board, there's no threat of you getting return knocked out, so... That probably would have been the play. Okay, Arc is set up. Tina's going to get set up this turn. Oh, we have no V-Star yet for Toby, but is using Judge, does have B-Barrel in play. I think Arctina would have been good into the top 8. It probably would have been... I mean, it would have been fine. The deck is like... Arctina is one of those decks that like doesn't really have any bad matchups. It's just kind of a fine deck. Beat everything. Did get the Ultra Ball. Does have to give up another Grass Energy here, but I don't think Energy is too big of a concern here for Toby anymore. I'm curious if we'll know what the other card in the hand is. Chose to evolve the benched one? I mean, that's curious. Now I'm really curious as to what Toby's hand is. Okay, why? Oh, because we're getting an escape rope here. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I was like so confused there for a second. We're always getting escape rope apparently, which is fine. That makes sense. And then punch, load up to Tina. Definitely always want to take out a Ralts as opposed to a Mew. I'd have to agree with that. Now Tina's loaded up. So Tina will have, we will have the potential of a response of Tina into a Guardy EX potentially. And kind of first, Gustavo maybe should have gone with Mew first there. Because you might want to thin out items because we're trying to probably find a Iono here for Gustavo. So Mew first from Gustavo is maybe better there. You get an item, you thin out the item. Like if you get a Fog Crystal, you thin out an energy. And then we do have a Super Rod in the hand as well here for Gustavo. So Gustavo can go get the Ralts again. So this is probably gonna grab a Curlia. And then at the end of this sequence here, before we leave this hand, whether it be with an Iono or just passing potentially, we'll probably see Gustavo go Super Rod and get Ralts back. The level ball. I guess what we're gonna see here. Retreat to the Guardy. This is interesting. Wait, what's happening here? Super Rod just for Ralts. Oh, we did push just Ralts last turn. Is Gustavo really valuing the Mew? The Mew over the Guardy? We are punching here with the... Okay, we did have the Spiral Energy. We also could have... But Gustavo can evolve that Curlia, right? Gustavo can evolve this Curlia to Shiny Arcana and then draw 2 more cards, right? I'm pretty sure they can. I don't know why they wouldn't here. I don't even know if I like this punch, though, from Gustavo. Like, what if you just didn't, and then you just want to KO this next turn instead? Like, the 150... The 150 is kind of weak because... Yeah, the 150 is kind of weak because you lose a Gardevoir. So, like, you lose the Gardevoir... Like, you punch, then you lose a Gardevoir in response. Wait, couldn't Gustavo have evolved this Curlia? I'm almost positive Gustavo could have evolved this Curlia to a Shiny Arcana. I'm pretty sure they could have. I don't know, seeing more cards here feels pretty good. I feel like punching with Guardy is just never good. Yeah, I don't think punching with Guardy over here makes any sense. Because now you lose a Gardevoir, and then you still have to set up another attacker to KO this instead of just one hitting it with a Gardevoir. And if Toby has a boss here, it's like fine, you let him have the boss. But maybe that's what Gustavo's thinking about playing around here, is playing around boss. It's like, well, what if they just have boss here? And there's a good chance that Toby does have a boss here, but then you get to keep your hand. If they boss, you get to keep your hand. Did you need to dig more this turn? No, but you should always just be more set up if you can. There's no reason to not be more set up, because now if you get judged here, you should have one less Gardevoir in play. Although maybe that's what Gustavo's thinking, is like you want to be able to keep it around to be able to go. No, but I would rather have the Shiny Arcana Gardevoir in play, I think, to be able to get another attack off with one, I think, on the next turn. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm a big fan of that punch there. I almost just like evolving the bench with the Shiny Arcana, draw 2 more cards, and then go from there. There is no boss in the hand here, actually, for Toby. Just a judge. See, like, having the Shiny Arcana in play as an attacker this turn would be pretty good, I feel like. I don't know. The big thing is if Toby doesn't have boss, then you just have a Gardevoir on your bench, another Gardevoir on your bench set up ready to go. But I mean, if Toby would have dug for the boss for sure, if Gustavo didn't. Toby would have dug for boss for sure if Gustavo didn't push a Gardevoir this turn. Bebro for 2. I like the no bench Squavette here. It's probably correct to not bench the Squavette. There's the knockout. 1 energy left. Oh, we do have 1 more for the Tina. Okay, cool. Okay, so we do need to see Gustavo do something this turn. Probably doesn't want to attack with a Guardi EX. That's what I was saying. Like, you'd want to attack with Shiny Arcana here for a 1 KO, I feel like. You probably want to find the other Super Rod as well here. Any Guardi EX? I think Gustavo is going to go with the... I actually don't love... this one evolving. I think you'd want to evolve this one, actually. I think Gustavo should have actually refinemented with this one and then evolved this one. I assume we're not attacking with the Guardi EX here, because if you attack with Guardi EX as Gustavo, you could just lose. So I think what Gustavo should have done is evolve this one. Evolve this one to Shiny Arcana. Go refinement, evolve this one to Shiny Arcana, and then attach here, because you need so few energy to get this one to attack him. And then research. And then Gustavo really wants to try and get the Ralts back in play again, I imagine. And get the Shiny Arcana back. No Super Rod, no item card at all there. The other Super Rod might be prize though as well. I don't know where the second Super Rod is here for Gustavo. The Zacian I am pretty sure is in the deck though. Does have the Sinnoh in hand as well, so we'll be able to actually pull off the attack. Yep, Sinnoh. See, now this one is like super overloaded, right? Like shouldn't have so it looks like Gustavo used Shiny Arcana and put the energy here instead of here. Unless I'm miscounting how many energy in the discard pile. Oh, wait, maybe we did need that. No, we didn't. We were actually one over here. Oh, there is the Super Rod in hand as well here for Gustavo. Gustavo actually has the Super Rod, but is choosing not to play it. Gustavo can go Zacian from here on out, but it seems kind of tough to pull off Zacian here. Maybe Gustavo actually wants to overload this one, though, so that way that the boss from the Tina can't happen. The boss from on the Tina is kind of scary. It's a little scary. It's not that scary, though. I feel like the Super Rod should be played this turn from Gustavo, and another Ralt should be get put on the bench here, though. Yeah, I feel like that should happen here. I don't like that Ralt's not happening. Actually, I don't hate overloading this Gardevoir, then, to be honest. Maybe the 6th energy actually should even be here the more I think about it, because there is the cleansing gloves on the Tina, so the Tina can go boss KO your... which I think is probably what's going to happen here. The Guardi is not set up at all to respond to the Tina yet, so... But it's just an arc push here from Toby. So we're probably just going to see a judge instead. We don't have a judge in hand right now, though. Squavette's coming down. Seems fine to me. Probably should have put the other double turbo on the Squavette, though. I guess maybe you want the option to attack with B-Barrel, though, I guess. I guess that's fine. Attacking with B-Barrel doesn't seem too bad, to be honest. There's the judge. Okay, we got the judge. Disruption's coming in again. So that's why I kind of want another Ralton play from Gustavo. Another thing unfortunate for Gustavo is Gustavo has not been able to find Greninja. So the amount that Gustavo's gone through their deck compared to how much they could have gone through their deck is like a decent amount. Was it Greninja prize, though? I think it was, though. Wait, was it? I don't remember. It is not looking good for Gustavo, though. We'll see how this hard this judge hit, though. There's a stadium. Here's a fog crystal. How many energy in the discard? There's not enough energy in there to KO the Arceus though with Zacian. This is the only thing this thing can grab is Zacian. There's the Zacian grab. That Kirlia holding an energy right now is actually kind of bad for Gustavo. That would have been like another reason to have played it the other way, to be honest. Here comes Mew. There's an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball's not that good though. The Ultra Ball just doesn't do anything, I don't think. Yeah, the energy actually is kind of bad on the Curly. It would have been better if it had been on the Gardevoir and got knocked out, to be honest. And once again, like I feel like Gustavo should have played that Super on the last turn and put another Ralts in play. That could have become another Curlia. Also, you need to recover a Shiny Arcana Gardevoir anyway, so you would put that back in the deck as well. I think it's going to get tough for Gustavo to actually get this. How much tougher to get this KO? Yeah, I don't think there's enough energy to get the knockout here. Actually, I don't know if Gustavo did get the Greninja finally. So that'd be a way to draw more cards here. But there might be more energy in there than I thought. How many are in there? Play first. No energy. There's that Super Rod again, though. Also, there could have been like that Shiny Arcana in the deck, which you could have drawn into, which Gustavo could have drawn into. And then that could have used that to draw more cards, theoretically. There's the Artisan. Energy were so close there for Gustavo. I don't know how many are in the discard pile, though. There's quite a few in the discard pile. What do you need? 8? 8 here on the Zacian to get the KO? Is it just a pass here? Well, I guess you wouldn't pass. I guess you'd use Zacian's ability here. This is not looking good for Gustavo, though. You could hit with Guard EX to bait out the Tina. Doesn't seem very good, though. I think Gustavo has 7 here. So if Gustavo had just pushed the... If the energy on the Curly had just been on the Gardevoir. Probably a little bit unfortunate for Gustavo to have whiffed the energy. I think Gustavo maybe... I think there was a Fog Crystal in Gustavo's deck, though. So I think it was a mistake to have used Mew before Iono as well, though. I think that was also a mistake here from Gustavo. I think there was... In the deck there for Gustavo, I think there was a Fog Crystal. So if you use Iono into the Mew, you're almost guaranteed the Fog Crystal hit, probably. I wish I knew how many energy in this card. Probably can't. It is 6. It is 7. So Gustavo is 1 short. Retreats to the Zacian. As interesting. Is Gustavo keeps checking through the discard piles? Gustavo hoping there's an energy in there? Wait, is that 8? Nope. Wait, what is the play here from Gustavo? How is this ever the play? I feel like Gustavo should have just like left the Mew in the active, hope that Toby doesn't have boss, and then next turn go Iono plus attack with the Shiny Arcana that they shuffled back in the deck. I feel like you can't win here now. All Toby does is has to go attack with Arceus. And then has 2 turns to try and find a boss to boss around a Guardy EX. But no, you don't even need a boss around Guardy EX. You have the Tina. Yeah, this is always over. Yeah, the game's just over. Yeah, I don't know what Gustavo was thinking here with this one. I feel like every time... Wait! Oh, Gustavo did have the collapse stadium, but you can't collapse away the Curlia there. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, sheesh. There's a knockout. Okay. Yeah, Gustavo concedes there. Yeah. I feel like Gustavo kept checking their discard pile, was hoping that an 8th energy would just pop up. Yeah, I think there was definitely some mistakes there from Gustavo. For sure. Pretty clean from Toby, though. I'm trying to think if there was anything... Oh, I guess the one thing from Toby would be to set up the Tina faster. Went for that back-to-back arc, which I'm not a big fan of in that matchup. I feel like you want the threat of Tina ASAP. Every time I play that matchup and there's not the threat of Tina, I feel like I'm in such a good spot. Oh! He gave an interview for a Brazilian fan site and said that he was too stunned by the speed of Toby's deck. Toby had him on tilt. I mean, is this one just over? All right, hold up. We'll get into this just. I need to go pee real fast, chat. I'll be right back, and then we'll get into this one. But already, it's not looking good for Lucas here with 2 Guardy EX prize in game 1. But yeah, I need to pee real fast. I'll be right back. All right, we're back to cooking chat. Breakfast, bro. I haven't even eaten yet, bro. I'm doing intermittent fasting. I don't eat till 2 p.m. That's my first meal of the day. So I'll be getting food here in a couple rounds, probably 2 rounds. All right, here we go. Round, I don't know what round this is, but we got Christian Labella with the Arctina, or not Arctina, Arc Umbreon Duraludon. I believe there's Umbreon in. Yeah, there is. It's Arc Duraludon. And Lucas prized Double Guardy EX, which isn't impossible to come back from. You do have Shiny Arcana that can attach energy. You do have Reversal Energy, and then you can also set up Zacian with like ability attach and attack turn 2 with it to possibly like put on some pressure, draw some prize cards. But I guess the really bad thing here is the Guardy EXs are in the there's not a Guardy EX in the first 2 prize cards. So looking pretty bad for Lucas here. We'll see. Looking like a pretty bad start. Okay. Christian is also going first. And the Manaphy start. Like, it's all right, at least everything bad is happening in one game here for Lucas. Christian going first game 1. Open the Manaphy. Like, I feel like it doesn't get too much worse than this. That's kind of funny. Literally, like, everything. Manaphy start. Going second. Double Guardy EX prized. Just get it all done in one game, though. Don't split it up. You know, you don't want to open Manaphy game 2, stuff like that. So there's the Arc, there's the Energy, there's the Umbreon. Has the Adventurer's Discovery in the hand for turn 2. I mean, pretty good start here from Lucas as well. Actually, did open the Manaphy, though, for Lucas. I don't know if Lucas plays the Penny. Yeah, I don't know if Lucas plays the Penny or does play the Switch. I did see the Switch in there from Lucas. So Lucas does have an out to the... I don't know, what's the attack from... What is the attack from the Umbreon? Whatever, it traps the active. It does the same thing that Mawile can do against Guardy. So opening the Manaphy is also bad for that reason as well, to be honest. Actually, to be honest... No, because Lucas definitely plays Collapse Stadium, so Lucas could wait until going, like, Switch plus Collapse or plays the Penny. And Christian might know that Lucas has Penny or Switch here, so doesn't want to invest... Ooh, okay, but this setup is actually interesting here. Mean Look, that's right, Mean Look. This is actually interesting, because Lucas probably doesn't play Double Collapse. Well, he can't Double Collapse anyways. So now Christian can actually trap the Manaphy, and then even when Lucas goes Switch Collapsed away Manaphy or the Greninja, there's still the Manaphy or the Greninja in play. So Christian can actually play the Mean Look game right now going into this next turn. We'll see if they choose to. It's still, I don't know, it's still kind of risky, I guess. You can DG to make Mean Look only do 10. Yeah, you can win the game basically with the Mean Look strategy. But we'll see. Because yeah, there is the Manaphy plus the Greninja in play right here for Lucas. That means Christian could go full Mean Look. Christian could go full Mean Look here. I'm curious to see if Christian goes that route. Because if it's just the Manaphy, you can't really risk it. Because then if Lucas just goes Penny or something at some point, then you just lose the game, basically. And we see that Lucas goes aggressive with the Zacian here, probably recognizing that they prize 2 Guardy EX. Probably checking for that, aggressive with the Zacian. I'm curious if Christian is going to immediately go into this Mean Look route, because you can do it here from Christian. Gets the Arceus. You can go Arceus for Switch plus Dark Energy and go Mean Look Trap. Or will Christian just take a little bit more standard of a route here? And maybe just Gus KO Ralts. Gus KO Ralts here is also really, really good. With only 2 Ralts down, Gus KO, one of the 2 Ralts is like pretty powerful here as well. So the Mean Look strategy, I don't know. We'll see here if that's what Christian opts for. This does play, to be honest, so going down this route from Christian and going like Gus KO the Ralts, so plays pretty well into Lucas's unfortunate prize cards of the Double Guard EX, because then Lucas will immediately be able to respond with the Zacian hit. And Arceus and... Actually, that's interesting. Should Christian actually set up a Duraludon here to be able to 1-hit KO the Zacian? I feel like Christian should. Let's see what Christian does here. I'm curious. Because you want to be able to 1-hit KO the Zacian. You also want to KO a Ralts. So I feel like a Duraludon should be getting set up here from Christian. Let's see. There's the Escape Rope. You'd rather KO anything that's not Manaphy as well in this situation. So you definitely push Greninja here as Lucas. Or is thinking about a Ralts. Actually goes with the Ralts. Interesting. Energy. Do we have a Duraludon? Second Umbreon. Umbreon's up to Zacian. I don't really like this too much. I don't really like this at all, to be honest. Like, Lucas does not one-hit KOing you with Zacian next turn. It's not happening. Especially if you KO a Ralts, that's like one refinement down. Why do we not want the prize card here? I don't know why we don't just want the prize card here. You also have Lost City in hand here as Christian. You'd be able to Lost City a Ralts away as well. So if you had gotten... Like, what if we got Duraludon V instead? Bench Duraludon V. Knock out the Ralts. We got it free off the escape rope too, so we get to save the Umbreon for next turn. We get to save the Umbreon V-Star for next turn, or V-Max. KO the Ralts, Lost City it, which is huge. Bench Duraludon V. So many options on the next turn for Christian from there. I'm a big fan of this one. I'm a big fan of it. I think this is like... I don't know. Maybe Lucas hinted that they prize double Guardy EX, and maybe that's why Christian is taking this route, to be honest. Yeah, maybe that's a reason that Christian is taking this route. Maybe Lucas was like, I prize 2 Guardy EX, and Christian's like, okay, I'll bring up your Zacian and punch it. Because you get the prize card, you set up Duraludon one-hit KO Zacian at that point. I don't know. I like that a little bit better. This doesn't play around Reversal Energy either as well. Like, Reversal Energy is still live at this point. Reversal Energy is still live here for Lucas. If Lucas plays it. I don't know if Lucas plays the Reversal or not. Most people do, so I'm assuming that Lucas does have the Reversal, but I guess we'll find out eventually. I can still set up a Gardevoir attack through Shiny Arcana as well. No energy hits to get a Curlia, though. Needs to find some more Ralts. What's the discard here from Lucas? Gives him another Stadium. Not going to have many outs of Lost City from here on out. Oh, but got rid of the energy. I don't know. Should we have just attached? Maybe I like this from Lucas. Like, just hope that you draw an out to an energy or draw supporter. Gets a draw supporter. Gives up a shot. Actually, no, you kind of have to research here to get an energy to attack with Zacian. You have to attack with Zacian this turn, so... It sucks to lose the Shiny Arcana. Losing the Candy's not a big deal, but losing the Shiny Arcana is actually pretty bad. You'll be able to Super Rod at some point, I guess. Your Super Rods aren't going to be too good in this matchup because of the Lost Cities. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure about that play last turn from Christian, but it'll probably be fine. We'll see how it goes. Not going to bench the Arceus, just going to go with the Iono. Do we want to see Arceus bench there? I guess maybe you don't need it. Do you just go Umbreon after this, probably? That's probably the route here from Christian. I got the Lost City as well, so we get the Lost Citization, which is a big deal. I actually, to be honest, I'd have to go back and... No, wait, the Lost City just got played. I was like, could Lucas have bumped the Lost City? But the Lost City just got played. I'm like overthinking it there. Alakazam move 2 off onto the Gardevoir. Sounds good. And then there's the knockout. Load up some more energy on these Umbreons, I assume. Probably try and keep around enough energy to potentially attack with. Maybe we won't see that though. That might be all the energy, actually. I don't think we're attacking with anything else besides maybe an Arceus for the rest of this game. Lost Citization, of course. And now Lucas is praying to hit a KO here with the Shiny Arcana. Once again, I'm not sure if Lucas actually plays the Reversal Energy, just kind of assuming it's in there. But unfortunately for Lucas, it doesn't matter. Because... Yeah, unfortunately for Lucas, it doesn't matter. Because the Guardies are in the top 4 prize cards. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Lucas get 2 prize cards off the Reversal Energy and then just concede and go next. We'll see, though. Gets rid of the Switch. That does tell Christian about the Switch, though. I wonder if there was anything else that could have been discarded just to avoid giving Christian that information. If you don't think Christian already had it. But if Christian already has the information of the Switch, then it doesn't matter. It's one of those like really small things that might not matter, but could matter. Grabs a Gardevoir here. Has a Fall Crystal in hand. I think Force Ralts is in the deck. I don't think there was any Ralts prize. I might be wrong on that. No, it's just the 2 Guardy EX for Pokemon. Choosing not to play the Fall Crystal would be interesting. Okay, there we go. Mew versus... Yeah, you definitely get the Ralts here. Okay, yeah, that was like a huge misplay from Lucas. I don't think Lucas has used Greninja yet either. I'm pretty sure we've just used a refinement from Lucas. So it could have got energy and then Greninja'd away the energy. Once again, we're probably digging really deep here for the reversal. Still has both Shiny Arcanas to use. A lot of energy in the hand. Still has Greninja to use. Could also be digging for Super Rod. You Super Rod all the energy back into the deck and then hope to hit him off the Shiny Arcana as well. There's Refinement. There's the Super Rod. So we could see Greninja next. Draw 2. Let me use Gag. There we go. Greninja first. I'm starting to think that Lucas does not play the Reversal Energy. I think there's a Level Ball in hand as well that Lucas could have played beforehand here. Okay, Super Rod for 3 Psychics. There's a Level Ball in the hand as well. I'm almost positive there's a Level Ball in hand. I guess Christian counting the deck, doing the I don't know if doing the math really matters here. There we go. So 2 Shiny Arcanas to work with here. Once again, this doesn't matter though. It's kind of funny. Like it's kind of sad that Lucas is going through all this work just to. There we go. There are the hits, but going through. I don't think Lucas plays the reversal. Going through all this work to not draw a Guard EX is so. This is so sad. Like, well sequenced, well played on Lucas's part, and then you just don't get rewarded at all. That feels so bad. You appreciate the 9 months there, Manor. Man. Like, do you just concede? Like, what do you do here as Lucas? I would concede probably. You're trying to save time, I think. Like, you want this game to conclude as well, I believe. This is like the win and in. So I would just concede here if I was Lucas. How do you ever... You can't win from here, right? How could you win? Okay, you can actually... No, you can't win anymore. The game's over. No. Yeah, it's over. You just go next. You save time. Is there a way to win? Oh, the reversal is in there. So what's the play here then? You could boss... Okay. You could have boss KO'd Alakazam with reversal, bump the stadium, boss KO the Alakazam with reversal, bump stadium, and then recover this into play. But that probably isn't... It still probably doesn't win you the game. Maybe. Yeah. If Lucas had got a Guard EX though, I think Lucas actually just wins. I don't know if they had a boss though. I don't know if Lucas had a boss left. There was one prized. I don't know the boss Palpad count and what was in the discard pile. Lucas maybe didn't have a way to Gusset KO the Alakazam. Guard EX prize again, but just one of them. That's all you need. You need one to just get going initially. A Ralts prize as well. The Ralts is going to be fortunate on the other side. Nothing too important prize. The second Umbreon prize, that could be something that'll be unfortunate to see prized. Dura start here from Christian. Fall Crystal coming in from Lucas. Probably just going to go ahead and grab the Mew, I would imagine. We're going to see Mew get grabbed here. Doing some prize checking. That's so low percentage. Yeah, it's super low percentage. Super low. Yep, there's the Shmew. Yep, hopefully getting the Battle VIP pass here. We'll see. Level ball at the very least. No Battle VIP. Feels bad. Gotta go click that over the Fall Crystal, which was interesting though, actually. Yeah, that's curious. Oh, another level. Yeah, what don't we want to save the level balls to get... There was a Fall Crystal there. Don't we want to save the level balls to get Curlias? What does the Fall Crystal... Saving the Fall Crystal for later do? It finds energy, I guess. But I think you want triple Curlia next turn, probably. Maybe he already has a Curlias in hand, though, and then you maybe favor the Fall Crystals. But you could get Judge, you could get Ionode. I feel like I like the idea of the level balls being in the deck a little bit more. I don't know, maybe the... Yeah, I don't think I like the level ball grab there from Lucas. I think I would have gone Fall Crystal, save the level balls. All right, over to Christian. We have the Nest Ball coming in to get the Arceus, and then needs to get an energy for it. I mean, if that's all Christian walks away with here, it's going to be fine. It might even be an Adventurous Discovery there. Yep, Adventurous Discovery. It's going to get super set up this turn from Christian. I actually wonder if the Nest Ball could have got Alakazam. I guess would have been the only other thing if the Alakazam's in the deck. Umbreon Arceus from Christian also has that. That's actually a pretty big deal to have that early. The Volo. Turn 2 Volo might be pretty good here. Especially if like you're just Dura gets punched or something by Guard EX. It could be a pretty good play from Christian. There's the attachment. Also plays Panic Mask. Okay, so that's going to be a big deal in this matchup as well. Mew first year from Lucas is interesting. I'm curious to know what the rest of the hand is, to be honest. So for this turn from Lucas, just like punch the active with Umbreon or Guard EX is fine. Oh, it's a research in hand. So we had the candy as well. So looking for that Ultra Ball makes sense there from Lucas. Look for the Ultra Ball candy. Would have been nice. Have to settle without it. No Greninja setup at all here. Once again, like a level ball, like yeah, I think taking the Fall Crystal. Ooh. That's not great. And it's thinking about getting aggressive with the Zacian again from Lucas. I think I like it. I'm curious to see how Christian will respond to this one this time, though. Is Christian going to go after that Zacian again and just kind of punch it? Like, I don't think Zacian is getting a one-hit KO next turn. It's a little bit more likely this turn, to be honest, than last turn. So maybe you want to... but you have the Panic Mask as well, so you could avoid it with Panic Mask and then KO that Kirlia. Goes after the Zacian again. See, I guess the thing about this from Christian is you do kind of like fully limit the Zacian, right? You hit it, next turn you KO it. And then Panic Mask to the Umbreon, okay. Yeah, so there's like no way you're getting one-hit KO'd here as Christian, which maybe that makes the most sense. Maybe that's all you're trying to avoid. Getting one-hit KO'd. And it seems like Christian is not a big fan of actually setting up the Duraludon in this matchup. Gets rid of the Volo. So the Duraludon might be getting set up in this one. Because we could have seen Christian go like Starbirth and actually Volo away the Duraludon. Wait, can you Volo out of the active? You can't, right? Panic Mask is actually good. It's not bad. Oh, has to get Lost City here. I was like wondering why we're getting Lost City this aggressively, but you have to bump that Sinnoh so you can actually attack this turn. Switch, Lost City. Yeah, no, KOing Kirlia still seems pretty good there. I guess you're not one-hit KOing this unless you set up the Duraludon. You're never one-hit KOing this thing anyways. But I think the Duraludon is basically set up here. So we could have gone KO Kirlia and then one-hit KO the Zacian on the next turn. Little price check in here on the energy. Let's see what... I guess you might as well like load up the Umbreon right now because, yeah, you don't need the big one-hit KO potential of the Duraludon. One thing that would be actually a kind of curious play here from Lucas, though, would actually be to boss Duraludon and just punch it. And I think that is, yeah, I think that's what Christian is playing around here. Because the Umbreon can retreat for a double turbo, whereas the Duraludon can't. We saw, like, initially Christian was, like, going to load up the Umbreon, but... So Panic Mask maybe should have gone down to the Duraludon. I actually don't know. I haven't played this matchup on the Umbreon side. Another Kirlia here for Lucas. We did have this other Kirlia in play last turn, right? Another thing actually interesting about this scenario for Lucas right now, though, is Lucas can ignore... Theoretically, Lucas can ignore the Arceus for the whole game. Which would be... like, this turn, we could see Lucas, like, retreat and use Cresselia and just, like, damage the Duraludon. Or probably the Umbreon because it has the Panic Mask. And then go into, like, Gust Knockout, and the game's over like that. That'd be, like, a curious play to see. It'd be curious to see Lucas go down that route and see how that would develop. I don't know if we'll see Lucas do that. Yeah, theoretically, you could just Cresselia this turn. But it looks like we might just be seeing a swing with the Zacian. Ooh, the boss. Yeah, so we are kind of seeing Lucas go down that, though. Just like kind of chase the three prizers, the 2 3-prize Pokemon, and ignore the Arceus. Could have seen the Gust on the Umbreon, though, and try and trap it in the active, which would have been interesting. KO Kirlia with Lost City sounds good. That does sound pretty good. And once again, you could have set up the Duraludon to respond to the Zacian from there. But Christian seems pretty... Oh, actually, that might be what we are seeing here from Lucas. We might see the Cresselia play. Well, getting the Cresselia, but... I think I would have liked to have seen the Cresselia play here. So we actually see the Cresselia grabbed here from Lucas. We could have seen, like... I don't know. A couple different ways this could have been played from Lucas. But maybe because Lucas has the Stadium right now, wants the Zacian to get KO'd, but go to the discard pile instead of... And then being able to utilize it later. That could be why we see Lucas play it like this. Turboing out, Nagarating out the Cresselia. I guess you just want to thin out the deck there. Boss Umbreon plus Cresselia. Yeah, that could have been a cool play as well here from Lucas. I wouldn't have hate to see that. Because you potentially just like win the game if Christian whiffs a double turbo or a switch card. And there's only one switch card left. They did get the escape rope, though. But if they escape rope here, you get to push like Greninja and just like lose the Greninja for the turn, which is like pretty nice as well. The Alakazam is found here as well for Christian. I don't know if you want to be using the Alakazam, though. I mean, is it just so good that you just have to use it? Start to build up some damage. I'm not sure what that card is. Oh, we're actually running the Duraludon away. Okay, so Duraludon's just going to be sitting on the bench for the rest of the game, basically dead. And yeah, no Lost City here. Yeah, I think we should definitely see... Yeah, so no Lost City. I think we should definitely see Cresselia come out here for Lucas. Just Cresselia, set up the Umbreon probably, and then go boss maybe. I don't know if Lucas can afford to do that boss. Well, I don't know how many boss Lucas plays, but if there's 2 boss left and 2 boss in the deck, I think Lucas could definitely go that route. Once again, just don't put. Oh, a reason to do that would just be not put any of your Gardevoir, your draw power in the active. We will get a second use out of the Zacian as well here from Lucas. There's the Mew send up. Oh, wait, Greninja wasn't even on the bench. We could have pushed up Mew, I guess, and if the escape rope happened. Volo's bench only. Okay, that's what I thought. I wasn't 100% sure. Volo would actually probably be too good if we could also just get rid of the active. That sounds really good, actually. Well, sounds a decent bit better. Yeah, attack with Cresselia seems here pretty good here from Lucas. You could also just go KO. Yeah, I like the Cresselia set up the Umbreon to match. That sounds pretty good to me. Once again, it depends how many boss Lucas plays. I think that'd be a big part of this for sure. I also like the Cresselia last turn as well, but like forcing the Zacian getting KO'd there, I don't hate there from Lucas, and I have access to it later. Cresselia would also heal that damage off the Kirlia. Feels like Lucas is like trying to maybe play for that 1-hit KO though on the active here. Now it's putting the Greninja in play. We might be seeing the Iono come down here. I think we should attach an energy here before we Iono. Iono down to 4 also seems pretty good. There's a boss in the hand, so we know there's at least 1 boss left for Lucas. I think Lucas is probably... haven't seen the Palpad yet from Lucas, so I assume Lucas is playing the 3 boss. There's the Super Rod. You could recover right now. I don't hate it because you never know when a Lost City is going to happen anyways. And it looks like both Super Rod are in the deck right now as well. It looks like we're not playing an Iono this turn from... I would definitely Iono here if I was Lucas, though. I don't know why I don't know why Lucas is not playing Iono, to be honest. Like, you just... yeah, I think Lucas should have, like, opened up the sequence by playing Iono. Like, Christian has a 6-card hand that you can make a 4-card hand. Like, why would you not do that? And then build on your hand after that with your Greninja and your refinements and all that stuff. We do see a boss coming down. Okay. The boss under Rowdon. Maybe now trying to trap this Rowdon on the active, I guess. We are going with the... Oh, no, we're not going with the Cresselia play. So I guess Lucas's plan is knock this out and then 1-hit KO the Umbreon? We're losing so much draw power here, though. And we're losing the Gardevoir? I don't know. Iono plus attack with Cresselia. I like that. I think I like Iono plus attack with Cresselia better. I guess it feels pretty bad if your Guard EX gets bossed on the next turn. That would feel pretty bad, but... If Lucas does have another boss, which I assume they have a Palpad or a boss left here, then I guess the game plan for Lucas just becomes Zacian, boss KO, Umbreon next turn. Which is okay, I guess. We did put the Zacian back in the deck. Yeah, I guess. There we go. Knock out the Duraludon. Need that last boss. I don't know if it was prized or it's in the deck. I assume it's in the deck in this situation if Lucas is going this route. Might have been prized. Still has that Ralts prize, which is kind of unfortunate. And on Christian's side, gets the Umbreon. Christian has 4 prize cards left. So if Christian doesn't Gust KO the Guard EX this turn, it looks like Christian is eyeing up Iono. It is a little minion happening here. So going with Iono plus knockout active here looks like it is the play. And benched another Umbreon. Okay, there we go. I don't know. Iono plus Cresselia on that last turn. I don't know. That seemed like pretty good from Lucas. I never like losing my Gardevoirs if I don't have to. If I feel like I can still win the game just fine. Because then you you start getting Iono to Judge, which the this Arceus deck plays a lot of hand disruption. So you want to try and preserve your draw power as the game progresses. Okay, so it is possible for Lucas to win this turn, I believe. I believe it is possible for Lucas to win this turn. Does need quite a bit. I mean, what do you need? 9, 7, 8, 8, 9. You need 9 energy on the Zacian. And it has when I push Umbreon plus Boss Guard EX, Baby already can't hit Umbreon VMAX. That might have been a pretty good play there, actually, to be honest, I think. Well, then you kind of... Lucas, no, I don't like that play because Lucas only has 3 prize cards left. So you KO the Guard EX, but there's no other 2 prizes in play on Lucas's board, and Lucas just goes punch, and the next turn evolves something else punch, and they just win. I actually don't like that play. That gives Lucas so much time to just set up for the 2 KO on the Umbreon. You're kind of giving it to them. I like making them work through this play a little bit more. Okay, so 8 loaded here for the KO, and now Lucas is just a boss KO away from winning the game on the Luminian or the Alakazam with Guardy EX. So Lucas is in a pretty good spot here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's the knockout. Could have won this turn if they had... Yeah, they could have won this turn, but not quite. Christian does get the KO on the station and sends it to the Lost Zone, which means it's almost impossible for Lucas to actually one-hit KO the Umbreon on the next turn. Almost impossible, if not impossible. I guess it is possible with the reversal energy. And there's a clean Curly on the bench, I believe. I'm curious to see what Christian does here. I assume it's just going to be KO active, and ideally with a Lost City. Depending on how many energy in the discard pile, though, I guess Christian could KO the Guard EX. Okay, there's a KO. I assume Christian has Boss. Draw. Boss Alakazam. Load up 3. Knockout. Okay, we go to game 3. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard for me to like think about the matchup from the Arc Umbreon side because I've just never played the deck. I've just never played the deck, so it's really hard for me to think about that. Think about the matchup from the... Ooh, double VMAX prize. That's not good. Volo prize could be a pretty big deal as well, trying to get some liabilities out of play. Another Ralts prize for Lucas. Yeah, the Ralts, of course, is going to suck, but the double Umbreon is probably the biggest thing here. We do have Christian going first again. The Mew Star is pretty good for Lucas, though. I don't think that makes up for prizing a Ralts, but... I believe there's an Adventurer's Discovery in the hand there for Christian as well, so... Could have like a ridiculously good turn 2, but with the Umbreon's prize, it's going to be a little bit worse. Does have a Lost... Damn. Christian's hand is really good. Has V-Star, Double Turbo, Alakazam, Lost City. Like, a bunch of good cards for the matchup already. No aggressive Umbreon play. And we've seen Christian do that twice now, where Christian just brings up the Zacian and punches it. We finally see a Battle VIP pass from Lucas, it looks like. Well, they put it on the screen at least. I don't know if that's actually what Lucas is using. But Lucas, first Battle VIP pass in 3 games. Probably should go get Greninja here. Greninja is going to be a pretty big piece, I feel like. I was thinking about Spiritomb, actually. Was lining up the Spiritomb. No, okay, saving all the Battle VIP passes for game 3. We should definitely see Greninja grabbed here now. Was that a Manaphy? It looks like that was Manaphy. I think Lucas is thinking about grabbing Spiritomb just to like play around Luminian, but I think you probably want the bench space open for a potential of a Cresselia, or I mean you're probably getting attack turn 2. Go through the Zacian. Okay, I was thinking about Zacian. They put the Spiritomb to the front of the deck, so maybe they're just counting it. But goes with the Zacian. And then just needs to get, there it is, last Ralts. And Iono. Okay, so pretty clean start here from Lucas. I'm not sure how I feel about the aggressive Zacian is interesting in this matchup because how it's been played on both sides. Pretty weak draw there, though. And no Fall Crystal to use Greninja. No energy. That's so weak, actually, from Lucas. That sucks. That's rough. Because you really want to just, like, start going through your deck here. It does have a Candy and a Curly in hand, so it has some good pieces in hand, but was really looking for an energy to use Greninja there. You just want to go through your deck aggressively. That's, like, the plan. Okay. Christian, I believe, does have the V-Star in a boss. No, doesn't. Actually, Christian's hand sucks. Oh, wait. Lucas doesn't even know what the Mean Look does? No, they have to. That's why they play the Switch. Well, they don't have to. I assume they do. Okay. Umbreon to get a KO on the Mew. That's pretty cool. At least, even though Christian's hand sucks, at least they're getting the prize card. Though getting the prize card is really important. Candy Guard EX, though, for Lucas is also really good. But plays the Iono. Should they play? I don't think they should play. Wait, what? Let me see the sequence here. You don't like getting the 1-hit KO here from Lucas is probably not going to happen. Oh, but I think they did go refinement, and then they went into the Candy. No, what'd they do here? I can't, dude. Why don't they show the board? I can't see. I want to see the board. They maybe did double refinement there, and then decided, okay, well now I have to Iono because I literally just don't have the energy. Okay, that is fair from Lucas then to play the Iono if they did use the refinements first. It looked like they just Candy Guardied play at Iono though. Where are the energy? Okay, there's some energy. Definitely need to get a hit off this turn from Lucas. Oh my gosh, did they actually whiff? Dude. That's crazy. Dude, that's so rough. Man, if he comes down. Oh, hold on. Yo, you can't do that. Dude, Lucas just threw. Okay, so there is one thing here, though. Christian, if Christian wants to... All right, so winning... So there's 8 minutes left. There's 8 minutes left. So maybe that's what Lucas is thinking here. Lucas is like, okay, there's not enough time for them to actually win through the mean look strategy. Yeah, maybe Lucas is like, okay, there's not enough time for them to win through mean look. One of us has to win this match for us to get into cut. So I'm just going to play like Christian's going to play like they're going to try and win this game. That's not unreasonable from Lucas, to be honest, to be like, they can't, neither of us can afford a tie here because we're trying to make top 8. Both players want to make top 8. Both players are competitive players. You know, neither of them are going to be content with a tie and one of them getting top 16. They're not content with that. They're both trying to play to win. So maybe Lucas is like, they don't have enough time to mean look lock me. So if I play it this way, it'll be fine. Because Christian will have to be more aggressive. But maybe there is enough time for Christian to get enough KOs through mean look. We'll see. I'm actually curious now. I wonder if Lucas realizes what they did, though. I don't know. And there's an S-ball, so here comes Alakazam. And they have the double turbo in the hand. So here, as Christian, you just saw them play their switch. I would just get Alakazam and go mean look. No. You could get far enough ahead in the prize exchange theoretically here as Christian that you maybe could win, but you have to play super fast. But what I want to see from what I would want to see, but Christian is actually playing this not to go for the mean look lock. But Christian could have gone. Christian didn't even have to go. Yeah, Christian could have gone Nest Ball for Alakazam, Nest Ball for Umbreon. I guess you want to play the research here, I guess. And then mean look. But we're not going for it because you could have mean looked here for a little while. You wouldn't even put the double turbo on the Umbreon yet, I don't think. But I don't know. Christian might just be going more aggressive. Which, once again, like if you're trying to win this, you do have to kind of play faster. But Christian could have played this. Christian could have played this. Like, could have tried to play really fast under the mean look lock, which I think would have been fair. Just failed second S-ball. Yeah. So not going the mean look route. Not going the mean look route. Even though Christian did have the mean look lock set up. Because the switch was burned from Lucas. Escape rope, I'm pretty sure you just always push Greninja here as Lucas. I don't even think it's a question, to be honest. Pushes the station? Oh, but that is another prize card to go down, actually. I didn't realize that. But what are you doing here this turn if you push your Zacian as Lucas? Can you afford to do this? I guess you could lose to just getting getting two prizes knocked out. That would kind of be bad for Lucas here. I don't know. I feel like Christian could have tried to turbo down the... Just literally draw Alakazam 2 off me. Look, draw... Until you, like, draw... Like, you should need to draw, like, 2 prize cards that way, and then you just win the game as Christian. I feel like Christian could have gone that route, to be honest. I feel like Christian could have done it. I think it was possible. Especially if Christian has a switch left, because then, like, bossing or Duraludon, you have to switch out to that, stuff like that. Man, I don't know. What is Lucas going to do this turn? If Christian KOs this, they go down. Christian's in a pretty good spot if Lucas doesn't get a knockout this turn. Yeah, Christian's in a pretty good spot if Lucas doesn't get a KO this turn, and then Christian does get a KO. I have to imagine that Christian knows about the lock as well. I would imagine they wouldn't. But maybe they just, like, were, like, not playing around it because, like, they were thinking about just, oh, Lucas has an out to the mean look lock. And didn't really even, like, think about the fact that Lucas had literally just burned their switch. There's 4, 5. This is not a KO. Unless they got the reversal. They have a boss, actually. Does boss... Yeah, boss would KO off the bench. Yeah, KO that Umbreon off the bench. Sounds pretty good to me. There we go. Looking good. First 2 prize cards coming out here for Lucas. This ball from Christian. We're probably going to see... Oh, it actually KOs the Zacian? Oh, sheesh. Wait. What just happened? Because Christian was like... Oh, wait, did Christian have Lost City and not Lost... Wait, how does that work? Oh, Christian had the Lost City and forgot to Lost City! No! That's huge! Oh my gosh! Yeah, that's a pretty big throw. The Zacian is like the best attacker in this matchup. Or most, like... Not most efficient, because it's a 2-prizer that hits into other multi-prizers. But it's The easiest Pokemon to take KOs with. Yeah. Christian forgot the Lost City. Oh, no. Yeah, Christian was actually in an insanely good spot here if Christian had just, like, put Lost City in play and KO'd the Zation, and then KO'd the active and Lost City that as well. Christian is still going down to 1 prize card here, though. Should the choice belt go on the Umbreon? I think Christian is just thinking about evolving it to protect it, but not use the gust of it. But I don't know. Should you really be afraid of this getting gust KO'd? Maybe you should. Yeah, because you want to use it to win the game here at this point. I think you should definitely play the Judge here as Christian. Why would we not play Judge here? Because you have Luminion in hand, and Luminion does win the game. But you're probably getting Iono next turn anyways as Christian here, so you probably want to be the person to judge before you get Iono. So I do like the Judge here still, I think, from Christian. You are hoping to draw into a boss now. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Panic Mask on the... I can't be correct to put on the active there. I actually don't know where it's correct. They do throw it on the active, though. Attach to the Umbreon. Knockout. Deck explodes. 1 minute left. Looks like Lucas is probably going to be turn 0 here. Is there energy to attack with the Umbreon? There is. Darken the Metal. Okay. Umbreon's loaded up. KO. So Christian is down to 1 prize card. Boss KO on Gardevoir will win the game. Lucas has 4 prize cards left. So this turn, we have to see Lucas go... I don't know. Lucas could go... Shiny Arcana... Boss KO. Lucas this turn could go Shiny Arcana, Boss KO, or just KO the active, I guess. Shiny Arcana, KO active with the reversal. But needs the reversal because there's a Panic Mask on the active. It needs a knockout here. 2 prizes? Wait, who has 2 prizes? Yeah, Christian has 2 prizes. All right, that's time. Yeah, Lucas is turn 0. 0, 1, 2, 3. So both players have 2 turns. Well, this they have to finish this turn. There's a refinement. Has the boss. Did draw the boss and does have Shiny Arcana. Ninja for 2. Has the reversal as well. So got the KO. Has the KO on the active here, I believe. I think has KO on active. I think the energy should just go on the active here. Has Fall Crystal in hand as well to recover the Zacian next turn. So you should just KO active here, I think, as Lucas. Dude, Christian's face is so funny. Oh, no! Oh, no. Wait, but why are we bossing? Why not just KO the active? Oh, because you want to KO the Umbreon so you don't lose next turn. Okay, that's fair. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I forgot about Pan. I was like, because if you don't KO the Umbreon, then we lose the boss. So we have to KO Umbreon here. Okay, okay. Yeah, because otherwise Umbreon. Actually, Lucas drew. That was a pretty good draw from Lucas. Actually, I think Lucas got a little bit fortunate. Had to find a boss and the reversal energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. KO active here, but it was still a mistake from Lucas to put this many energy on this because you maybe needed this to hit the Arceus next turn. Because now theoretically Christian could ignore this maybe, and that could be a win condition for Christian now to ignore the Guardy. That could be a win condition, right? Yeah. I also don't even know about the Panic Mask on the Arceus mouse. That felt a little bit weird. I feel like it should have been on the Umbreon, right? Panic Mask I feel like should have always been on the Umbreon. I don't know. Was that a double attach? No, they got one off the Shiny Arcana. They got one off the Shiny Arcana. All right, Duraludon push here. One was from Arcana, yeah. If they ignore Guardian, don't you boss KO Alakazam? But you need another boss. There's already 2 boss gone. You would need another boss. That's the thing. Like you don't just have everything. Yeah, like ignoring Guardy here actually seems good. What if you want to send up Guardy? What if you want to send up Arceus boss KO Greninja? Then you would need 2 boss here as Christian because then they could push Guardian wall for a turn. Oh, second Panic Mask? There's two? All right, one prize card left here for Christian. Knock out the Guardy. So there's the Zacian in the deck, I believe. Draw. Super Rod. Zacian. And I have no idea what that other card in hand is. I think it might be a research, actually. What is it? It is a dude, what an insane... Wait, what? Lucas got Iono'd into research? Dude. See, this is... Level Ball. Grabs Ralts. Still did not get the Zacian yet. So has to Greninja into the Zacian. There's an energy in hand. So I believe it is Greninja into Zacian here. I don't know what Lucas just played. I don't know what that is. Is that an Artisan? Yeah, and then use it. There's nothing to get. There's the Fog Crystal. How many energy do you need here? 9? Yeah, this is where Lucas makes the big mistake, right? 3, 6, 8, 9. This is where Lucas messes up. No! And that's it, right there. Attach, throw it up. Throw all on the Zacian. Yo! No, bro! Dude, like... Dude, you don't get... This is like a perfect example of... What would I call this? What would I call this? Like... These are like the... Like, this happens to everyone where people make these kind of mistakes. Everyone makes these kind of mistakes. But like... This is like the... But like, so realizing these situations, you make this mess up. But there's so many situations that come up where people don't realize they messed up. What am I trying to explain here? Like, this is like... Like, first off, Lucas had to drew Super Rod Research off of getting Iono to 1, which is already just like... They already had to get pretty lucky for that. And then they get that. And then they choke the... and then they choke the they got like a God draw off the Iono, and then they choke it. I was just like, that's like the difference between like choking these situations, messing up these situations, like the difference between the average player and the good player and the great players. You know what I'm saying? Making sure you're like fully see what's going on. You do have to play fast here. Well, actually, Lucas didn't have to like rush in this situation because they're in turns. You know, if like Lucas had made this mistake when they were getting close to time being called, it would have made a little bit more sense. Like if Lucas was just like trying to play cards as fast as they could. But once you're in turns, you don't have to like, you can, you know, play at like a normal pace of play and like make sure you're thinking through your things. But like, yeah, you got to make sure, like what I'm trying to say is you got to make sure you take advantage of when you get Iono to 1 and you draw Super Rod Research, whenever it happens, because you're not going to get Iono to 1 and draw literally the 2 cards you need that often off the Iono. So make sure when you get Iono to 1 and you draw Research Super Rod, you can't, every time you like wasting one of those moments is huge. Like that's the difference between like winning a tournament or losing a tournament, right? And that's why like the best players are the best players because they don't, you know, they don't waste those Ionos, right? Everyone gets them. Everyone gets Iono to 1 and draws Super Rod Research, but knowing what to do with it and then executing it properly is like the difference maker there. But not even to talk about just like to plays to that extent of like these kind of situations, but even other plays outside of that. You know, that's what separates the great players from. That's what separates good players from average players and great players from good players, is maximizing every situation to its fullest extent, or how much you maximize every situation, or how you go about maximizing every situation to its fullest extent is based around, or is what separates good from average, great from good. I hope that makes sense, but yeah, that's what I'm trying to get across. I don't know if you said it, but the Zacian should have gone to the loss zone. The Zacian should be in the loss zone. If Christian had played the Lost City in time. Christian messed up the... Christian Christian forgot to put the Lost City in play before the Zacian got knocked out. Christian knocked out the Zacian and then played Lost City. So it should have been in the Lost Zone if Christian had just played properly. Yes, but they didn't. So Christian, I don't know. It would have been cooler if Christian got punished, to be honest, for the play than that situation. Wait, match win? What does that mean? What does that mean? Wait, do they usually say like do they say match tie if it's a tie? Yo, who won the game? Oh, match won. Oh, okay. Why wouldn't they put Christian win or something? Like, why does it say match win? What? And I didn't really notice that until right now. So glad my homie Match won this. Yeah, shout out to the homie Match for getting the dub. Yo, 2 Lele prize? Pablo, what are you doing, bro? All right, chat. It's time for me to get lunch, and then we can watch this while I eat lunch. I'll just put this on for you guys to watch while I go get lunch. I will be right back. All right, who's winning chat? Do they do a best 2 out of 3 or they just do a best of 1 in these things? Oh, it's not looking good for Jeremy. End to 3. Wait, it didn't KO? Wait, why didn't we swing with the Drampa then? Or did we just attach to the Drampa? What's the lunch? Same thing as every time. It's just a salad, and then I also have salad with what do I have in here? Mixed greens, cucumbers, banana peppers, beet, sauerkraut, carrots, feta, avocado, and then I have ground beef, and I put ground beef and potatoes on top, and then I eat that first, and then I have the salad under it. I played Slow Canyon. I probably played this list that Jeremy's playing. This is probably the list that I play that Jeremy's playing right now. If this is the list that if this is just a copy of the list from Jimmy and Ryan. I played the same list as them, so Jeremy's in a tough spot here. So, I mean, Pablo's in a tough spot here. It's not looking good for Pablo. Max Elixir? Wait, yeah, okay. I was like, why that one? Why doesn't Ryan play anymore? I saw him. There was at a. He was at a couple events last year. I don't know. What would Pablo even need here? Some Trubbish is what we need. We need some Trashalange. Trubby? Okay. We have to retreat the Drampa this turn, right? Are we going for a research? What is that card called? It's not called research, right? Is it? No, it's Professor. It's just called Professor Sycamore. Wait, I actually don't remember. No, I know we were sending up Drampa here, right? We are? Maybe. Do we still have the big wheel? Oh, we could have wheeled here. We could have gone attach wheel. I actually wanted to trash a lance next turn, though. Sycamore. It is called Sycamore. I was right. Uh-oh. Although maybe should have attached that flow stone to the active there, just in case of N. Okay. Got the flow stone. And so Pablo needs to get Trash Avalanche and Boss still to KO that. Wait, how much does Volcanion do for damage? I actually don't think Pablo has a Trash Avalanche in the deck. Have we big wheeled? Do we still have big wheel? Was there another GX attack in this deck? There wasn't, right? The spray? Oh, sheesh. It's getting real out here. Uh-oh. Oh, Trubbish is dead. What? Shouldn't we have KO'd with the steam artillery there? Field blower's broken? Yeah, field blower is definitely broken. Alright, so this is top 8 now, right? Oh wait, there's still the finals day as well. Two Ralts, bro. What? Bro, one Ralts is already bad enough. I think Heavy Ball actually might be optimal in Guardy now. We tested it just like a little bit on... We tested a little bit on... What was the day before tournament? Thursday? And we determined that we didn't think it was good enough. But... I think it might be the move, to be honest. Prize one Ralts in so many of your games. Yeah, it's such a game changer that have the access to the Force Ralts and not have access to it. Like, it's huge. It's like big in every matchup that's not the Lost Box matchup. The Lost Box matchup you can like be fine with, like, depending on if you go first or second, like triple Ralts turn one is like fine. Oops. I skipped a little bit ahead here now. Alright, let's do it. Got Rowan with the Guardy versus Michael with the Arc. This is Arc Umbreon, no Duraludon. Arc Umbreon flying Pikachu. No Duraludon. So Arc Umbreon, is that the more powerful two Pokemon to combine right now? And then is Duraludon the extra? Maybe. So double Ralts prize here from Rowan's gonna be pretty tough. Yeah, double Ralts prize is not gonna be great. And actually, yeah, Rowan has a really bad start here. Just one Ralts-zation for one. But opening Luminia is also really bad here for K-Tron. So pretty rough starts for both players, I guess. Rough starter for K-Tron. Pretty slow start here from Rowan, but is going first, so we'll have time to recover. Pretty tough to recover, though, when you prize two Ralts. So the most Rowan can do next turn is... The most Rowan can do is only get down one more Ralts. And then if K-Tron has like Gust, KO, Curlia, then you're probably gonna be in trouble. Yeah, there's a Judge over Iono here. I mean, you don't want to give Rowan too much more to work with. And you know Rowan didn't really have that great of a start. But I feel like, man, you could just dead draw off this for K-Tron. It's probably not super likely, though. And I already see an Ultra Ball there, so we're probably going to see, yeah, bench Umbreon and then pass. So it's already in like a pretty good spot. It's already in like a fine spot. But like, I don't know, it makes you think for a second there. Like, I don't know. That could be tough. You could just dead draw off the judge, but I don't know. All right, Curlia and Ralts on the way here for Rowan. Level ball for Curlia. Stadium for Ralts. I assume, but then didn't use the stadium there. Also discarded the... Wait, what? I guess you don't want to Iono Katron. Oh, this feels a little bit awkward for Rowan. I don't... You do not want to Iono Katron for sure. Because you want to hope that the judge killed Katron's hand. I feel like you want to push the Mew into the active here, though. There's so little draw power set up on board here from Rowan. I feel like you want Mew in the active. Discarding Mew there feels really weird. Like, they've just put the Artisan in play, right? That's how the turn started. And there's only one Ralts in the deck. So unless Rowan just didn't check their prize cards and is thinking that the Artisan can get more than just a Ralts. So our checking prize cards is important. I feel like the sequence from Rowan here should be Artisan for Ralts, level ball for Curlia, use Curlia. Not sure what the hand is. Maybe even discard the Iono, and then try and retreat into the Mew. And then sacrifice the Mew for the turn. Not the Greninja, because you want the Greninja around for draw power. I think, yeah. There wasn't that many options to discard off the Curlia, I guess, to be honest. But we definitely should use the Artisan, I think, first here. And get the Ralts out of the deck. Because you don't want to draw into the Ralts if it's the only thing you want off of it. You definitely want the... He runs Metacham. That's true, I guess. Katron does run Metacham, so I guess you don't want Mew around because of that. I don't know if it's that big of a liability. I don't know. I'm actually not sure. There's Greninja for 2. But once again, we should be using the Artisan here, I feel like. To thin the Ralts out of the deck. Once again, I don't think you want an Iono here. So I think Rowan should just go... I don't like the Iono here. Just use the... Dude, I don't think Rowan knows that he prized 2 Ralts. I guess you could be trying to get Cresselia and Ralts into play. I don't think Rowan knows. I don't think Rowan knows about that they prized 2 Ralts. They find the Cresselia. Maybe Rowan will realize it now. And Fog Crystal and retreat to the Cresselia. Or the Spiritomb. The Spiritomb is a little bit of a liability because of the Metacham. But I don't know if Rowan knows that Katron plays Metacham. So that would be like a big question for sure. On yeah, that'd be something to be interesting to know. And there's the Zacian load up and pass. So really slow start from Rowan. Yeah, I don't think I don't like the Iono from Rowan there, like I was saying. Escape rope off the rip. I mean, I think you're always pushing Greninja here. I'd be surprised if Rowan sends up anything else besides Greninja. Umbreon, yep. So this is like kind of interesting to see the difference here. Like, well, there is only a Ralts and a Curly in play, but when we saw Christian play this match, or similar, like Christian was always chasing the Zacian and punching it. We see Katron goes after the Curlia here instead. And actually, one thing that's kind of interesting about this matchup as well for Katron is Katron actually has no way to one-hit KO the Zacian. So it almost like you'd almost think that it would be maybe a little bit more important to like, get that hidden on the Zacian. Because Katron can't one-hit KO it unless Rowan puts damage on it themselves. Flying Pikachu also seems pretty good in this matchup as well, I feel like. Because it can't be KO'd, it can't be hit by Zacian. So I'm curious to see if we see Katron prioritize that. Holds the V-Star, so still has that for the future, which seems pretty good. I guess could have got Lost City there. Also could have got the Flying Pikachu. And now if Rowan didn't know, Rowan should know for sure that there's no... If Rowan didn't know before, Rowan should know for sure there's no Duraludon when those the lightning energy and the water energy come out here. Putting the water energy on the Luminium would have been interesting there as well. Kitchen plays 2 belts so he can KO Zacian with this new arc. Oh, okay. So there's 2 belt in the... Okay. That makes sense then. So you look for the belt KO on this turn. So that makes sense why you'd want to hold your V-Star power as well. Okay, makes sense. We go belt KO this turn. We have Candy Guarded for Rowan, but you probably want to go through you probably want to set up a Kirlia here. Well, I don't know. You could set up a Kirlia, but then it could just get Gus KO'd again. And then you should literally have no squad. So that doesn't seem very good. Rowan's kind of like hoping to find a Super Rod here, I think. That's not very good. Yeah, if you candy the Guardian, it is safe because there's no Umbreon setup right now. So I wonder if Rowan should have just candied out the Guardian, to be honest. Because right here, K-Tron could ignore the Zacian and just go KO the Kirlia. And then KO the Zacian. So either play seems pretty good here to me, to be honest, from K-Tron. All right, we're giving up on the Flying Pikachu. The Pikachu wasn't... Well, maybe the Pikachu was prized, actually. I don't actually know. I'm curious to see if we see K-Tron go for... Because, like, boss here... Like, if K-Tron went boss... Plays the Hawlucha as well, I think. If K-Tron goes boss... Looking at double turbo Lost City. Yeah, you could go boss plus Lost City. Or you could just get Choice Belt Lost City. And that would work as well. Choice Belt Lost City would work as well. Then you should retreat to the other Arceus, take the knockout. But limiting the Kirlia seems kind of cool, to be honest. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of limiting the Kirlia. I don't hate that, personally. You could go with boss plus Lost City here. No, but you don't have the Choice Belt. That seems kind of tough, to be honest. Because then how are you going to find the Choice Belt to get the 1 KO next turn? Slacking V. Slacking V's in the discard pile already. Alakazam moving off, so I think we're not going to have the active here. There's a Lost City. Oh, wait, we took the knockout with the active because of... Oh, Hawlucha. Oh, Hawlucha Alakazam. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Hawlucha Zam combo. All right, concede. All right, let's move on to game 2. Yeah, this was never looking good for Rowan. Another Ralts prize. 2 Kirlia prize. Not as big of a deal. And on K-Tron's side, really nothing important prized. At all. The Kirlia is actually pretty good in this matchup. When you ever find yourself in a turn where you can't get a 1-hit KO, using Cresselia to remove some damage and play that they're trying to keep around with Alakazam, or removing from damage from play that they could take advantage of with Alakazam, while setting up a 2-hit KO is pretty good. So Cresselia being prized is actually... Cresselia is a pretty good tool, especially turn 2 as an attacker in this matchup. So, we'll see. Not having 2 Ralts prize should make this a more competitive game for sure, though. Because, yeah, 2 Ralts prize is tough. 2 Ralts prize against a deck that's pretty good at, like, turn 2 Gus KO in a Ralts, or a Kirlia is, like... That's pretty tough to deal with, to be honest. Was it just Mew into a level ball for a Ralts here? This might be a tough start here for Rowan. Alright, well, that's interesting. We might have triple Ralts in hand. That might be why we're getting a Kirlia here instead. But then I just want to have played the level ball. But it's a weird sequence here from Rowan. And we have Greninja the whole time? Why do we ever sequence it like this? Dude. I'm so confused. So we used Mew to get level ball, and then we played level ball. Why? Why not just use Greninja first? Why are we not opening up with Greninja? What is going on here? I don't like this sequence at all. Because the level ball can become a Kirlia or a Ralts. If you draw Ralts and didn't prize a Ralts. It looks like Rowan does have double Ralts in hand. It looks like they're valuing the Kirlia grab, though, over the Ralts grab. And does. They have Artisan to get the Ralts. You don't really mind giving Katron Artisan, but you kind of want to keep it around as a counter stadium to the other stadiums, the Lost Cities. I don't know why we just didn't open with Greninja here, though. I feel like opening with Greninja here always just makes way more sense. Yeah, I think we just always open Greninja there. Save the Mew Search to try and dig for a candy combo. Because you want to turn 2 candy and start attacking. We're trying to swing turn 2. Yeah, this sequence I think was pretty botched here from Rowan. I don't like this sequence. I think you always just draw first with Greninja there. That's active is fine because you're trying to avoid damage on your Mew. Theoretically, to play around Alakazam and Medicham, but I don't know if Bro knows about the Medicham. You can't even use Artisan for anything? Yeah, but you don't want to keep it just as a counter stadium. I guess the only thing Katron could have used it for would be Halucha, but you're not trying to put Halucha directly on your bench from the deck, so. Ultra Ball looks like we're going for an Arceus here. Then we only need the energy to have the Arc Energy. It is Arceus. There is an energy. And then there's an Ultra Ball. Do you ever just wait? So it looks like Luminine's going to be the grab here. I don't know. What if you just waited, though? What if you just waited? Just go with bench Arceus, attach. Like, you could have... Like, Katron could have Ultra Ball away Path and Boss. Katron could have gone Ultra Ball away Path and Boss. Bench Arceus, attach. Bench Umbreon V, pass. The next turn you Ultra Ball for Arceus V-Star, but then you don't have enough cards. No, I guess this does make sense to go with the research here. I'll take it back. Maybe you should bench the Umbreon and discard the energy and hope to draw into an energy. That'd be the only other thing I would consider then. But no, I guess this does make sense. It goes with the research, doesn't want to give Rowan any more cards. Has the flying Pikachu. I want to see if if Katron actually benches the Pikachu in this matchup. Like, theoretically, it seems okay. I don't know. Appreciate the 27 months there, Danny. Does the Peak get benched? I guess it's not going to get benched here. Just a pass. I like the idea of benching Pikachu. I don't know. Pikachu seems okay. It's like 310 HP. Hard for Guardy, like Baby Guard to get that knockout. And then Zacian can't hit you. I mean, a 3-prizer in general in this board state is pretty bad for Katron because, like, you got the Halucha here, and then they go KO 2-prizer, and then KO 3-prizer, and you just kind of lose, so. All right. This looks like a better sequence here from Rowan. Although I might have played that level ball right then for a Kirlia ahead of time to try and draw into an Iono or the candy piece. That'd be the only thing I think I would change there, to be honest. They immediately play that for a Kirlia, maybe? Because they're trying to dig pretty heavy for the turn 2 candy here, I feel like. And we whiffed. So now we're just going to go level ball for Kirlia, which is fine. And no turn 2 attack here for Rowan. Is there a Kirlia? Oh, no, there's 2 Kirlia prized. That's right. There's 2 Kirlia prized. Goes for the Spiritomb. So we needed to get the red candy off. So this level ball always should have been played. Yeah, so that's like even a bigger... So I don't think Rowan knew that there was 2 Kirlia prized. That's why, once again, checking your prize cards can be relevant. So we could have opened up with level ball for Manaphy to get the guaranteed dead card out of the deck before we started using refinements or anything like that. Or as soon as we drew into the level ball. That would have been a good play. Yeah, so I don't like that. I think it could have been a little bit better from Rowan. It does come with checking the prize cards. All right, and then just pass over. So no turn 2 attack, no triple Kirlia. Pretty slow start still here from Rowan. So Katron has a chance to really get to potentially get far ahead. Shouldn't the level not be played so Katron doesn't know? No, you should just like open with it and grab the mana fee. You're just trying to increase your odds of getting the turn 2 Candy Guardy. Like that's all that matters. Because at the end of your turn as Rowan, if you end your turn with 2 Curly and a Ralts, whether or not Katron knows that you don't have a third Curlia, it doesn't matter. Like that just sucks. Like Katron's just like, cool, they didn't get the third Curlia. And then Rowan's like, fuck, I didn't get the third Curlia, right? Rowan didn't bench the Zacian there, which is interesting. So no Zacian bench there. There's the escape row from Katron. I think is holding on to the Starbirth here. We haven't seen the Starbirth. No, the Starbirth did get used. Okay. What did we get there off the Starbirth then? Escape rope and double turbo, I guess? Okay, that must have been it. I like the energy split here because you want the threat of the Umbreon. So Guardy X doesn't become a good attacker for Rowan. Actually, I don't even know what the best attacker is here from Rowan. You do want to, as Katron, you want to avoid evolving to the Umbreon as long as you can because you don't want to give that, you don't want to put a 3-prizer in play basically here as Katron. As long as you can avoid it. But with no... There's the candy. So we could see actually... Oh, wait, no, we have the Ultra Ball in hand. This is fine, though. We could see maybe Boss KO on the Umbreon. I don't know how many energy are in this card pile here for Rowan. I was actually curious if Rowan should have used Zacian last turn, to be honest. To accelerate energy. Almost like... I feel like Rowan maybe could have done that to like almost bait out... I guess like Choice Belt... Yeah, the Choice Belt Punch would have been like annoying as well. I don't know. From NAIC's result, what I say is the best deck for Worlds? Gardevoir. Gardevoir's still the best deck. I don't think Gardevoir was like a bad play at NAIC, and it probably will be still the best play. Like, it's still the best over deck at Worlds. Now, if you can get a good meta prediction there and play a deck that like beats Gardevoir really hard, but then can still deal with other stuff enough, then I think that'd be a really good play as well. But also, we're a month away, so it's like NAIC's results won't have that big of an impact on Worlds meta. All right, Fall Crystal, we might have enough energy here for Rowan. I don't know. We haven't attached return yet, so we could see the Boss KO and the Umbreon. That'd be pretty good. Because then Rowan's route to victory could be Boss KO Umbreon, KO Arceus, Boss KO Illuminate, or just KO again. But I have no idea what Rowan's got here. There's retreat to the Baby Guardy. Energy. That's 5. All right, Boss KO and Umbreon. Yep. Pretty good. Now, I mean, the question just becomes, should this have been done with Zacian instead, I feel like. It's also where attacking with Flying Pikachu would be pretty good, to be honest. Well, maybe you still don't want to attack with a 3-prizer. I think Rowan could have done this with Zacian, but chose not to. Oh, just keeping your draw power around is just feels so important. I don't know. Why wouldn't it? Because there's a month. There's a whole month. There's a whole month for people to discover new, different, cool ways to play decks and stuff. A month is a long time for people to not care about what happened to, like, to stress about what happened to NAIC anymore. I don't know. Attacking with Flying Pikachu here seems really good. Not sending up the Arc V-Star. Interesting. Oh, but it has the V-Guard for this Arceus. That makes sense. Boost 2 off to the Mew. And then Iono. See, like what, see, if we attack with Zacian here as Rowan instead. We attack here with Zacian instead, we get to keep our draw power in play. This is what I keep coming back to. Like, what if we attack with Zacian here? I don't know, I guess maybe we do want to keep around Zacian to have the potential of the bigger one-hit KOs more easily. I don't know, Guardy can get there pretty consistently, though, I feel like. Especially with... Oh, I don't know. Rowan's pretty safe to attack with Guardy EX here now, though, because there's no threat for a one-hit KO. I actually wonder if we're doing 200, 40, 60. I was wondering if Katron should move that 20 to the guard EX, but that probably doesn't matter too much. Yeah. So Rowan, I think ideally would want to go boss KO Luminion or want to KO the active with Zacian. But if Rowan has to settle for Guardy Punch the active, like that's like pretty fine here, to be honest, for the current board state. Like as long as you can get another Ralt in play. Oof. That hand does not have a lot cooking in it. Does have the reversal for maybe a turn coming up though. Okay, we got an Ultra Ball, so we can get another Ralt in play. That's like the important part I feel like here for Rowan, is just get another Ralts down. Otherwise, like your bench Curlia gets boss KO'd and then you could be in trouble. Well, I think Rowan getting down this Ralts is gonna be put him in a pretty good spot. Oh, they haven't used Shining Arcana yet either though. I think they still have Shining Arcana here. We'll see. So might be able to reach for a 1-hit KO here. They only have 5. But haven't they used Shining Arcana? It was a Curlia before, right? Alright, we're not yet. What are we looking at? Boss. Oh, we got the boss. So now we can just go chase Luminion here. And we have an Ultra Ball. We can go get a Ralts. Yeah, I like Ultra Ball for Ralts here. And then you probably want to play the switch, to be honest. Oh, no, we have the energy. Yeah, because you actually want to switch the Mew out. I think you want to go switch out the Mew. Attach to the Shiny Arcana. Boss up to Luminion. KO with Guard EX. Ultra Ball for Ralts. And Ultra Ball away the reversal because you're going to go ahead on the prize exchange. Gets rid of the double candy. I don't like... Oh, gets Greninja. Oh. I guess we can still attach Retreat. Over a Ralts? Well, we drew into an out to a Ralts. No, it goes for the Zacian, actually. I was thinking about the Zacian. I don't know. I kind of like Ralts here. But giving up both our candy feels a little bit weird because now we don't have a way to wear candy that Ralts into a Gardevoir if we wanted to. I like Ralts here, but looks like Rowan maybe likes the Zacian. The Zacian isn't KOing anything. Well, the Zacian could KO Luminion, I guess, but you'd rather do it with Guard EX for sure. Yeah, there's the Ralts. Okay. No, he got the Ralts off the prize cards on the last prize draw. There it is. We'd want to see attach Retreat the Mew, I think, here. No, you could play the switch. I would like, I think, I guess you could get Umbreon maybe still. We're going to attach Retreat the Mew. I think this is fine as well. Because you are a little scared of Alakazam damage buildup, or maybe even the Metacham. Although it would just be the Alakazam, right? The Alakazam could KO the... So, like, Katron here could have, like, Alakazam KO your Mew plus boss KO your Guardy or something. Oh, and this is where Katron sees an extra card, and it's a 2-prize penalty. And then, I don't think this game was exactly over. Because there's not enough energy in the discard pile here for Rowan to actually get a KO. So Katron still definitely could have won this one. But unfortunately, this is a 2-prize penalty. I really don't think this should be a 2-prize penalty. I've been saying that for a while. Like, this feels stupid that this is a 2-prize penalty if you see an extra card out of your deck when the deck is supposed to be, like, random. Like, if you're shuffling your deck and you drop a card, you just pick it up and you continue shuffling because your deck isn't, like, set as a random stack yet. I really don't think it should be a 2-prize penalty. I think if you do it multiple times, like in a game or in a match or throughout a tournament, maybe you build up a track record throughout a tournament. If you do it like the 3rd time you do it, maybe then it becomes a 2-prize penalty or a game loss or a match loss, whatever it might be. But like, I mean, it's probably Katron's first time doing it in this tournament. Like, this should just be a warning. And if it happens again, then it should maybe be a 2-prize penalty or whatever you want to give it. But like, this being an initial 2-prize penalty right here, right now, is just, I feel like it's so stupid. Like, just like, it just feels so stupid. It feels so dumb. Like, I hate it so much. And dude, so many stream matches are decided by this. The only time I think there has been, not to toot my own horn, I think the only time there's been a cool 2-prize penalty on stream that I can think of is at OCIC when I got a 2-prize penalty and then I still won the game. That's like the only time I think there's been like anything hype about a 2-prize penalty. But otherwise, it just looks stupid. I don't know. To be fair, there was no penalty. Well, no, but he knew he was going to get the penalty. He just knew the penalty was going to happen. The judge was probably like, yeah, he probably just asked the judge, is that going to be a 2-prize penalty? And the judge was like, yeah, it's going to be a 2-prize penalty. It was going to be a penalty. So to be fair, no, it was going to be a 2-prize penalty. I don't know. I hate that rule, man. Like, it should just be like a warning into a 2-prize. It should be like, it shouldn't just be a 2-prize penalty immediately. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so I don't think important prize on either side. The only thing would maybe be the Super Rod is like the most important prize card here, I think, between all of these. Because Katron plays 2 Choice Belt, plays 2 Umbreon. So the most important prize card here is probably the Super Rod, but it's in the first 2. So Rowan has the second one to work with, and could get access to it before it becomes too important. Before it's like too important. All right, Energy Attach has a pretty good hand to work with as well. No Ralts prize this time for Rowan, and a Battle VIP pass, which I don't think we've seen yet. And a Battle VIP pass, which I don't think we've seen from Rowan yet. I don't think we've seen one of those. Kind of like the last set where Lucas didn't see a Battle VIP pass till Game 3 as well. All right, we're just going to skip ahead here, see what they get. Quad Raltzation. No Greninja here. Pretty good. Pretty aggressive. The one thing about this board state, though, I don't know, Greninja's still pretty good, to be honest. It gives energy in the discard pile, moves your deck along. And if you get Escape Rope here, you're kind of sacrificing a Ralts, I feel like. Maybe you push Zation? I don't know. No, pushing Zation is pretty bad here if you can hit for 210. So, yeah, I don't hate Greninja here just because... Yeah, I honestly just don't hate Greninja here. Because if you get Escape Roped or something like that, push Greninja, you lose your Greninja, then it's not even about benching... Like, prizing Ralts is bad, but it's not because you can't bench 4 Ralts turn 1. It's just it becomes harder to replenish your Ralts as your opponent knocks them out. That's like the problem. Or like they play a Collapse Stadium or whatever it might be. That's why prizing a Ralt sucks. It's not because you need to have 4 Ralts turn 1. It's just to be able to replenish your Ralts as the game continues is the reason why prizing Ralt sucks. Yeah. There's the energy. How's the Ultra Ball? Has a couple different options here, to be honest. Lost City, yeah, and if one of them gets Lost City, like being able to have just another one to replace that, you could, because yeah, even if you had 3 in play, one gets KO'd, you could Super Rod it back sometimes even, and you're still fine. But they have to find the Super Rod, right? Where it's like finding a Ralts is a lot easier than finding a Super Rod and then finding the Ralts. And if it does get Lost City, you can't do that anyways. Alright, so we'll probably see the Escape Rope here from Katron, unless it's prized. And it's thinking about playing Ultra Ball right now, which is interesting. Has a switch though. So it doesn't even have to use Starbirth here. Yeah, I kind of maybe just doing the chill. There could have been like a really cool play though here, I feel like. Actually, I don't know if Katron had the cards in hand for it. No. Well, if you play Escape Rope here, I feel like Rowan's pushing a Ralts. I was thinking, like, could Katron actually KO the Zation if the Zation got pushed up? But you would need Hawlucha, Alakazam, Choice Belt, Escape Rope. And you'd also want Lost City to Lost City it. I think there was too many cards. Avery too? Yeah, Avery as well is another one. But yeah, I hope going into next season they change the 2 prize penalty. I don't think they... I don't know, we've had it for a while now, right? Whereas if you see the top card, it's a 2 prize penalty. We've had that for a while. I hope they change it going into next season, but I don't think they will. No, but you would Hawlucha after they set up the Zation, then you Alakazam it to the active. You go Escape Rope, they push Zation, you go Choice Belt, Hawlucha, Alakazam, damage to the active, knockout. But I don't think, and you'd want Lost City there as well to put the Zation to Lost Zone, but I don't think Katron had the cards for that. All right, now we're seeing Rowan cooking here. Triple Kirlia has the potential for Candy Guardia as well. I think there's a warning for lower tables. No, it's still a double prize penalty. If you start your turn and draw for turn and see the next card, it's always a double prize penalty. If you research and see the 8th card, it's a double prize penalty. All right, no candy yet. I think there's 1 Kirlia left here for Rowan. And has the Ralts open still to be candied. There's also no threat. I almost wonder if... To be honest, actually, Rowan might be able to KO the active here. Rowan's kind of cooking. That's 7.
We need one more to be 8. Level ball. If it's just for a Curlia, though, we whiffed. All right. That's a lot of cards to see to not get there, to be honest. If Rowan had gotten an attack off this turn, though, I feel like Rowan should have hit with Guardi EXO and set Lethalization on the bench. Because then you, because there's no threat of your Guardi EX getting KO'd here because the Umbreon doesn't have any energy on it. Which is like another reason I think Katron should have split the energy off the Arceus, because you need to have that threat of KO Guardi EX. You don't want them to let the... You do not want to let them get free Guardi hits if you can avoid it. All right, so Katron can one-hit KO the Zacian this turn with... And got the Lost City, so we got the full combo here. Retreat, Starbirth for V-Star and Choice Belt, and then you have the Lost City KO. There we go. So V-Star and Choice Belt should be coming out here for Katron. And you're just not going to have to worry about the Zacian anymore, and then you just want to make some big Pokemon and hope that the Guardians don't get one of KOs. Lost City, Retreat. V-Star Choice Belt. Yep, and Knockout. See, this is like another reason. Actually, it wouldn't matter too much. Rowan would have been able to keep their hand. But if we had attacked with Guardi EX here, Katron would either have to like boss or put the VMAX in play or something a little bit more, I guess. It doesn't change too much. So I think boss on Umbreon. Boss KO on Umbreon here is the play for Rowan, for sure. Remove that from play. And then you're just one big one-hit KO on the active away from winning, and also boss KOing the Arceus with like a Gardevoir or something. So I feel like the play from Rowan here has to be that, or wants to be. Oh, Katron's already down to 3 prize cards? Do you just lose the prize trade then? No, because they have no way to one-hit KO a Guardi EX, so you still win the prize trade here as Rowan. Wait, but you run out of... No, you don't even run out of attackers. Yeah, this is the play to go for sure. The goal here is boss... KO the Umbreon, one to KO the active, Guardi EX KO the Arceus. That's the plan. Because we can go boss KO Umbreon this turn, and then next turn reversal. Reversal energy. Plus. I think I would have liked to have seen Rowan play that Ultra Ball before using that last Gardevoir there. Unless there's a boss in hand already, but I don't know if there's a boss in hand yet. We need a boss though. Rowan needs a boss here. We need a boss KO Umbreon here. Because if not, Katron could just go Umbreon KO Guardi EX next turn and basically win the game. Oh, got the boss. All right, so we're good to go. And you can put the collapse as well in play here to try to bump the Lost City. Hope there's not another Lost City from Katron, and then you can maybe gain the stadium. You don't lose your Guardi, so you could like recover the Guardi. But it's looking pretty good for Rowan here. Also attach to the bench Gardevoir the same turn, I think. And with the current board set, you're not too afraid of like Medicham or Alakazam, I don't think. Probably 5 active off Guardi EX, attach basics like to the bench here, I think. There would only be 100 damage on the active, which I think you're fine with. It's possible Katron could have some like nutty play where Katron goes like Escape Rope, Hawlucha, Alakazam, Medicham. I guess that would be the that would be the thing to be scared of, I guess, but I'm curious of what Rowan is thinking about so hard here. They collapsed? Oh, we already paused. Okay. We're already locked in. But we should attach his basics. Oh, we have 8 Psychic in the discard pile? Why are we not attaching the basic Psychic to the bench Guardi, though? Oh, we attached active this turn, actually. So maybe was playing around that play that I talked about. Or maybe he just wants the threat of building this one up bigger to have as a better option. Possibly. Can Katron afford to bench this Umbreon right now? I guess you do have an Arceus on the bench that's already damaged, so maybe it doesn't matter. But then you could lose to like boss without ever making Rowan like overload an attacker. Rowan also maybe held the stadium there. I can't tell if Rowan held the stadium or not. Because you might be playing. You saw one path to the peak from Katron so far, so there might be two. Do you think maybe Katron should have evolved to VMAX just to keep it alive and KO Guardian X with boss next turn? Did Katron have? I think yes. I didn't even think about Katron evolving that. Was Katron able to evolve it, and did they have the evolution? Oh, so actually, Rowan did not play a stadium there, which I think is a mistake. But I think Rowan's like playing around path to the peak after seeing that first path from Katron. But I think did Katron discard the path this game or no? Katron maybe hasn't discarded the path yet. Okay, so now we go Guardy. Actually, we might boss KO. Ooh, do we boss KO Umbreon here, or do we just KO the active and then save the boss for the Guardy EX on the Arceus? Yeah, I think the Umbreon should have been evolved, to be honest. I think the Umbreon should have been evolved. Too broad not recovering Greninja there is interesting. Or is Greninja already in the deck still? I don't think it is, right? Actually, Greninja was never put in play in this matchup so far, I don't think. No, I think it's in the discard pile, actually. Umbreon just got benched. We're talking about the Umbreon, the Umbreon that just got KO'd. Yeah, if the Umbreon that just got KO'd could have been evolved, I think it should have been. If the Umbreon that just got KO'd could have been evolved, I think it probably should have been evolved just to protect it. And you don't have the Gust ability to work with still, but I don't remember if it could have been evolved or if Katron had the evolution for it. Oh, there's a Greninja. You do have the 1-hit KO on the active. Not very many cards left in deck here for Rowan either. You may as well Iono here, I feel like, as well. Yeah, no, yes, no, no, yes. Okay, Iono. Puts Katron down to 2, and then you're hoping Katron does not draw into an Iono. There's an Iono. And the path wasn't burned yet. I'm pretty sure Katron only plays one path. Katron literally drew path Iono off Iono. So it's definitely fair for Rowan to have kept the stadiums around then to this point. But no energy from Katron, actually. So Katron's not quite there yet. Katron needs a double turbo. Wait, double turbo on Umbreon actually doesn't KO the Guardy, right? Because you do 160. You could trap it in the active, I guess, by punching it with Umbreon. Because then maybe they can't get the retreat off. I don't think there's anything else for Rowan to do but hope to draw into boss next turn. Might even have +1 turn to work with as well. Does Katron play gloves? I don't believe so. No. Thinking about playing the super rod. Might recover an energy here for the Greninja to draw cards with. I think that is what Rowan's doing here. Yeah. I actually wonder if like Rowan maybe missequenced this a little bit and maybe could have guaranteed the boss on the bottom half of the deck. But there's quite a few cards in Rowan's hand before they used Iono, so maybe not. And here we go, Guardy for the knockout. Path, Iono. There's a combo. So Katron drew pretty well. What is that last card? Oh, it's the deck. Okay, okay. I was wondering what that was. So there's definitely an energy here for... Oh, but there's no energy here for Katron. What was Katron hoping to draw? Katron sent up the... Katron sent up the... Can Katron win with Iono Path? Maybe. Sent up the Umbreon over the Arceus. Yeah, I wonder what Katron was hoping for off this Iono that you would send up the Umbreon instead of pushing Arceus and hoping for a double turbo. But maybe Katron should have done the double turbo to the Arceus instead of to the... I don't know. All right, Guardy pushed up. Draw for turn. There's a collapse. Retreat. Knockout. Okay. Wait. Oh, yeah, because this thing has a bunch of damage on it. I forgot that the Arceus had a ton of damage on it. I was like, wait, I actually don't know if that wins. Another preemptive concede, because the reversal energy here would be 5, 2, 6, 7. Yeah. But it had damage on it. It had damage on it. Okay. Up for Rowan. Yeah, we finally saw a quad. We had, I think it's the first quad Rolts game we've actually seen, that we've actually watched here. I don't think this one went very well for Cal. We'll watch it though. All right. So we got Cal with the Guardy up against a pretty tough matchup. Matchup's not terrible. Going first is a big deal for sure for Guardy. I think it's definitely favored for the Urshifu deck though. Cyrus with Urshifu. Urshifu and Teleon. Definitely a tough matchup. And Cyrus is going first to make things even harder. I think that's like in the set as well. Like you got Guardy has to go first, and they have to have a really good turn 2 to have a chance. Usually, the ping damage is just too powerful. We got double Inteleon, Force Seal Stone. We're using it off the rip, so I assume this will be grabbing a Battle VIP pass. The rest of the hand doesn't look like it has too much going on in it. Could also get like a, well, if you wanted to get a research off this, you just wouldn't do that yet. So it's got to be, yeah, it's got to be battle. But what else do you need this turn? As Cyrus, I would use this off the rip. Yeah, what are we? Because there was second Inteleon and Remoraid in the hand, I think. I don't know, this feels like unnecessary here. You also just like don't need Urshifu down turn 1 here in this matchup either, I feel like ever. You don't even need Urshifu a lot of the time in this matchup. Maybe there's no Remoraid in the hand. Isn't there a second Inteleon in hand? I feel like this battle, the what's it called, is unnecessary here. Time to add a Namorous V into the Guardy lists. Would that work? That works, right? Triple Intel. You just don't need, I don't know, this feels excessive. I don't think you need Triple Inteleon. Like, cause like the possibility of using Triple Inteleon turn 2 is just like not a thing. Like the chance that you get triple VMAX plus triple waters is not happening. Unless you like play a research, but now there's no research in this hand to be played. So I don't like this battle VIP pass here. I don't like wasting the Force Sealstone here. I think you should just chill, because you're gonna basically have the exact same result if you use it or don't use it. But now you can go get a research or something with the Force Sealstone. I don't like the Force Sealstone there. All right, battle VIP pass for Cal. I think did prize a Ralts, right? So we're gonna go get Mew, probably Mew and Ralts. Maybe not Mew, maybe just double Ralts. You also need to get Manaphy. Well, no, actually, you don't need Manaphy. There's no Ursh on the bench. You don't need Manaphy. Ursh isn't that big of a deal in this matchup in the early game. Urshi's a big deal in this matchup when they basically won the game. What Cal gets here. Looks like just double Ralts. Was the Manaphy prized, actually? That's Candy Guardy in hand. And has Worker. I don't know why. Maybe Cal should just use Worker first there, right? Manaphy? We don't mean Manaphy. Why do I keep bringing up Manaphy? I feel like Cal should just use Worker first there to just try and draw into more basics. If you don't get your Ralts down, you basically get your Ralts down this turn, and you basically have no other turn to get your Ralts down. Unless the Inteleon player is bricking, because then they just snipe, they just like loop your Ralts and you just lose. Another reason to keep open a bench space here from Cyrus would be you don't want to play, like if you get Iona this turn, you might need to use Luminion plus want a bench space open for Metacham. So now Cyrus is kind of bench locked here. But I guess maybe Cal is actually going to use Luminion here, and that's why Cal didn't play the Worker first. No, wait, that is the Worker in this card pile, right? Yeah, Cal did use the Worker. I feel like we should just use Worker first there. You don't need triple Intel to use turn 2 Metacham. You have Alakazam. So you can just go Inteleon, Alakazam, Metacham. You're just not going to draw into, you're not drawing into triple VMAX, triple water, like, ever. So there's no reason to play towards it that aggressively to waste your Force Sealstone. Because, yeah, now if Cyrus got, like, Iono'd here, which is, like, a pretty good chance you're playing up against a Guardy deck. Yeah, the Worker, I feel like, should have been played first from Cal before the Battle VIP pass, because drawing into Pokemon off the Worker wouldn't have been bad. I don't really like that sequence there. But yeah, it's the same thing with just 2. You're just not gonna, you just don't need this many Pokemon. You just don't need, it's just not worth burning your Force Seal Stone over, I don't think. But this could get really bad really fast here for Cal. I think Cal's thinking about attaching energy or not attaching and keeping it around for Greninja. Does go with the attach. But you need to retreat your active as well. I guess your active you might get KO'd here by Inteleon. But theoretically, Cyrus is just gonna, like, ideally for Cyrus just goes loop Ralts, like KO double Ralts, and never lets them survive. Or she top deck's not gonna be very good. Does have Medicham in hand. Does have an Ultra Ball as well. We're probably gonna see, yeah, Ultra Ball away those 2. Grab Octillery. Octillery grabs Karina. Bench Medicham. Draw 5. It would probably be pretty tough to pull off the loop this turn, to be honest. Tough if not... it's not impossible, but it'd be tough. Because we're already down the Octillery, which means we have to get into a Stadium, a VMAX, and, like, double Water. There's a Water. There's a Stadium. It might be close. There's Ultra Ball, but that's not getting us there, I don't think. Can't tell what's in the hand. Let's see, if we still had 4 Seal Stone here, we could have gone Ultra Ball for Octillery, 4 Seal Stone for Research, and then just play Research. But instead, we, like, rushed out Medicham and a 3rd Inteleon, which is just not relevant in the matchup. And also could have been super punished if we got Iona'd and then need the bench space back. What was the bench one? Interesting. And then pass. Why don't we evolve the active one here? We're not getting KO'd. Now we might get KO'd. Do we want Cal to KO us? Maybe we want Cal to take the KO here, though. Could have also moved some damage around with the Alakazam, but if we move both to 1, that one's getting candied, so we probably don't want to do that. Triple Titan's irrelevant? Yeah, it's completely irrelevant. It just does absolutely nothing. I think do we have double candy here from Cal or just 1? Might just be 1. Reading the Medicham. Dude, this hand is so bad. I bet Cal is wishing that they kept... Well, you know, we have Luminion, I guess. Do we have the boss KO on the Medicham, actually? We might. That's actually a pretty big boss KO. Oh, I think Cal went after the Octillery here. Which, I don't know how relevant... That's, like, still pretty relevant, I guess. I mean, I'm pretty sure Cyrus plays... I can actually go check. Plays Clara or Super Rod. I'm sure Cyrus plays one of the 2. Cyrus plays... Ooh. Actually, Cyrus plays no way to recover the Medicham. No, plays a Clara. I see it now. Never mind. So maybe, I don't know, boss KO on the Medicham would have been pretty cool too. I don't know. I actually think this is like a bad boss here from Cal. Your hand sucks. You could have got an extra card off the KO on the Medicham. The whole point of Cyrus's deck is... And the Karina's gone for Cyrus. And the deck only plays 1 Karina. So the Octillery is only going to find... Maybe an Inteleon VMAX. Maybe a Rapid Strike Energy. Maybe the Tower of Waters. But the Tower of Waters isn't relevant if you take the knockout, because then you can just send up anything you want here as Cyrus. So... I think you want to take away the Alakazam or the Medicham, which is the combo to KO your Ralts next turn. So I don't know if it should have been Alakazam or Medicham. Probably Medicham. I probably would have KO'd the Medicham here. I think you should definitely KO one of those to take away the potential of your Ralts getting KO'd this turn. KOing the Octillery, I mean, it just doesn't... Because the Tower of Waters isn't relevant because... Tower of Waters isn't relevant because you're taking out your boss taking a knockout, so Cyrus can send up anything they want off of your boss KO. They can send up the Medicham, the Inteleon, whatever. Yeah, so I don't really like the... I'd boss one of the other 2. Probably the Medicham, to be honest. Just get the extra prize card. Just like... Bad matchup. Just aggressive in the prize trade. And now we will see... Off of that research... We will see the Yoga Loop on the Ralts here, I'm pretty sure. The triple Inteleon online. Like I said, not super relevant to have that many, but when you get there, it is nice. Oh, we're just hitting the active, actually. We're not looping the Ralts here. Maybe that is better? I don't know. I want to kill this Ralts. We could have looped the Ralts. I think at the very least, Cyrus should have moved 20 off the... Wait, why is there so much damage on it? We should have moved the 20 off the active to the Ralts, right? The 20 off the active should have been moved to the Ralts, I think, at the very least. Unless that allows the Zation to all of a sudden want to KO your active. I don't think it does. That should have at least been moved. We could have Metacham. I don't know how good the hand is, though. Cyrus might just be evaluating limiting the Zation's potential, which is fine. I think we want the... 180? Oh, it's too much damage on the active. Yeah, it should be 160. Yeah, I feel like this Ralt should have 20 more damage on it. So that way you can KO it with Alakazam next turn if you don't want to use Metacham to KO it, because you still want to limit. We had an Iono in hand here as well here, actually, from Cyrus. Yeah, I think we should have Yoga Looped that Ralts. I like the Yoga Loop on the Ralts there. I don't know. I can't think of a reason not to do it. That seems pretty cool to me. I guess then the energy is stuck on the Metacham is the only reason. Then the energy is just stuck on the Metacham. That would be like the reason to not do it, to be honest. We definitely should have moved 20 damage off the active to the Kirlia, though, with the Alakazam there. That's for sure. You see, now here comes Cresselia now. Because now Cresselia is like pretty punishing here as well. Not super. It's a little punishing, that's for sure. Yeah, the Cresselia is kind of punishing here. Reason not to do it, you can't. Wait, can't do what? Can't Yoga Loop the Kirlia? Move 2020. Pretty sure we could. Was that also a penny play as well? Yoga's 20. No, we could have Alakazam'd 20. Alakazam 20 off the Zacian. There was 20 on the Zacian. Move that back and then Yoga Loop it. Because we had 40 on the... Wait, did we not actually? 20, 20, 20. 20, 20, 20, 20. No, that would have worked, yeah. Yeah, I think we should have Yoga Looped the Kirlia there for sure. We also risked it getting rare candied. And if that gets rare candied, we're just out of loops. We also just got punished by... We also just got punished by Penny, which is not something you really calculate for, but it did just happen. Yeah, we definitely should have looped that Kirlia last turn for sure. I evolved to Kirlia before Penny and then got punished by drawing rare candy. No, the Kirlia was in play before the Penny, right? All right, Clara from Cyrus, covering the artillery and the water. So now, I'm hoping now we see the loop on the... But basically, if we see the loop now from Cyrus, it basically... Like, Cyrus's whole last turn got erased, and then Cyrus is like, yeah, I probably should have looped the Kirlia at the end of the day, right? We'll see if Cyrus does that. You might as well, right? You might as well do that. We're gonna... Or are we just hitting hard? Oh, wait, this works too, though. If we just need to KO this thing. Looping this turn doesn't actually matter, to be honest. Because if you just KO the Kirlia... KOing the Kirlia is the important part. So if you KO Kirlia with Alakazam and then just KO the active, that's fine. Last turn, you didn't have extra Rapid Strike energy? No, Cyrus did. Cyrus did have the Rapid Strike energy. Cyrus could have gone Retreat to Metacham with the Stadium and then Rapid Strike energy to Metacham instead. We are seeing the loop now. But see, now, actually, to be honest, right now, I don't know if I like the loop now. The loop was really good last turn. The loop was really good last turn from Cyrus. But now I don't think it's as good. Because you could just KO it and then KO the Kirlia. Or KO the Cresselia. That's what they could have done. Loop last turn was good. But loop this turn actually doesn't feel as good, to be honest. I don't know. It wasn't great last turn because she had no backup. No, they did though. They had Iono in hand, so they would have been able to draw into something on the next turn. I don't know if they drew into it or not. Yeah, I don't know if they drew into it or not at all or not, but oh, and by the way, just so everyone knows in chat, Cyrus's I see a lot of you are using he, but Cyrus's pronouns are she, they. We watched that sequence from Cal. He could have rare candied it if he played right and made this so hard. Did Cal have the candy? I actually don't know. They get Octo out last turn. They couldn't. I don't know. I just think it's. I don't know. I have to watch it. I'm not gonna go watch it again though. I'm not gonna go watch it again. Looping this turn feels worse though, because if you just punch with Inteleon here, you just KO the Cresselia, and it's just 20 less damage on the Zacian, right? Now we get to KO the Cresselia, but I don't know if it matters anymore at this point. Watch it 3 more times to be sure. I'm saying, I'm going to go ahead and say Cyrus should have looped last turn, and then this turn should have just knocked out the Cresselia. I'm locking it in. You're all wrong. Don't talk to me ever again. And probably even if you have basic water here, I don't think Cyrus does. I don't think, yeah, Cyrus has no basic water. But if Cyrus had basic water, I think you probably don't pay. You just save him to try and chase more Ralts if Ralts ever make their way into play anymore at this point. But I don't even know if you want to bench any more Ralts here as Cal. Like, benching Ralts almost just feels bad. Yeah, benching more Ralts here just feels bad. Does recover a Ralts in the Cresselia. Like, I mean, the Cresselia makes sense. I don't know about Ralts, though, but one thing you can actually try and do in this matchup is, which is like a pretty cool play. You can like not, you can not bench Greninja and then try and get down 6 Psychic Pokemon, and then go Cresselia, KO Octillery plus Iono, which is a pretty cool play you can do. But with Greninja in play, you can't do that. It's like a reason to actually try and avoid Greninja in this matchup, so you can kind of play towards that, or try and play towards that. There's a boss there for Cal. And the Clara's gone. So if Cal boss KOs the Metacham is locked out of play, but has no Ralts to bench alongside this, so this doesn't feel that good, to be honest. I mean, the boss KO is good, but with no Ralts to go and play beside it to try and build up your board, it doesn't feel that good. And we actually have an Iono on this next turn for Cyrus as well to disrupt the hand. I mean, I guess the hand's not that good for Cal, but yeah, I don't know. Raw Ralts because Echoing Horn makes sense. Maybe don't recover the Curlia there as Cal, to be honest. Because the Curlias, there's already a bunch of Curlias in the deck still for Cal. Like, you don't want to draw into like 2 or 3 Curlias here off this Iono or something like that. If you draw into a Ralts, you do want a Curlia. There's a level ball for a Curlia. But you don't want too many Curlias. All right, there's just a punch for 140. Got 4 prize cards left for Cyrus, 3 for Cal. But there's nothing on the field here really for Cal. And the prize trade here from Cyrus is looking pretty good. Also, if Cyrus has access to water energy, Cyrus can just like, yeah, I don't even know. I mean, you got to get some Ralts down here, I feel like, as Cal. I think you just bench double Ralts. I think you just have to do it. Just throw them both down. Then play level ball, grab Manaphy, Iono to the bottom of the deck. I guess maybe you do avoid the 60 HP Ralts. I don't know if you should avoid the 60 HP Ralts, though, or not, though. Yeah, grab Manaphy, get that out of the deck. Half the deck is upside down. Yeah, grab... Oh, wait, but the... there were some good cards in the hand, actually. I take that back. Grabs the Mew. We're not benching that, though. I don't know. You could... The 60 HP Ralts is kind of risky, I guess. It's a little bit easier to knock out. Maybe it's not worth benching the 60 HP Ralts. Maybe just bench the 70 HP Ralts and hope it survives. I don't know, to be honest. Oh, there's a Remoraid on the bench. Actually, I don't know. What is Cal's win condition here? Maybe the win condition from Cal is literally just draw into ball, retreat to Cresselia, use Cresselia for turn. Cresselia the active, and then boss, bring it back up and knock it out. I think that is what Cal's going for here. We're just doing 6 here. We're going to put one on the other Ralts. I guess it's the same thing as just leaving it in the discard pile. No, if you leave it in the discard pile, it does more damage through the Zacian. I feel like the energy should have been left in the discard pile, right? It does more damage to the Zacian than it does the... I feel like we should also probably play that level ball there from Cal and just thin a card out of the deck. Just go grab a Curlia. Is KO on the... I don't think KO on the Remoraid ever makes any sense here, right? Unless you really want a prize card. But what is Cal drawing off the prize cards here? Because it's not like there's a 2 prizer in play for Cal to go after next turn. Isn't the better play to always just try and 2-hit KO Inteleon VMAX? I don't know. That doesn't seem like it's doing very much for us. What do we need? Boss here? As you need like boss here? Oh sheesh. Is that a basic water and a superior? Or a superior and a retrieval? Is it single elim? It is single elim, but it is a best out of 3. It's single elim best out of 3. Yeah, this one's basically over, I feel like now. This actually, Cyrus might have game in hand here. I don't know what that is. Whatever it is, it got failed. But that Ralts is definitely dead. The Ralts is dead for sure. No boss in the list. Let's go research. I don't know if Cyrus can win this turn. Another water, but I think we've already used all 3 Inteleon VMAXs, so. Move 1 off the Gardevoir EX. Down to 3 prize cards, knock out the active, go down to 2. With that much damage on the Zacian, I don't think Cal can KO the active here. I have no idea why Cal didn't load up that damage on the active there. Also, if Cal had benched the Ralts, we could have done... No, it doesn't make any sense. We just need more energy in the discard pile here for Cal. Cal can at most put 5 on the act. Cal could have put 5... At most put 5 energy. Hold up, let me just do this method now. The most we can put 5. Put another 100 there. 5, 6. We got 2. Yeah, we would have KO'd. We would have KO'd an Inteleon with the Zacian. I don't. Yeah, Cal chasing the Remoraid there was so bad from Cal. Actually, chasing the Remoraid was so bad. Cal might have won this. So Cyrus would have retreated this Inteleon to a different Inteleon, so it would be on the bench. But we have Ultra Ball in hand here for Cal. So Ultra Ball, get Luminion, Gust KO. I don't think there's enough energy in the discard pile. But if this top deck is a Psychic and then we go Ninja into another Psychic, I think that would have been. Well, we whiffed, but there's no way to win this turn. You can just Iono down low and pray, I guess. But you can't leave the Zacian in the active here from Cal either. So maybe you... Actually, I don't even know what you sent up here, to be honest. You could have sent up Greninja, I guess, but... Isn't Cal down both boss, or... I think Cal... Let's see... Cal hasn't seen their Palpad yet. They are down. They might be down both boss though, yeah. But still, I guess maybe that combo wouldn't have worked then, because you have to top deck Palpad the cards back, and then also Luminium for the boss. But you don't have enough energy in the discard pile anyways, I don't think. So we see a research instead. I don't know if research ever gets there. I don't think there's a win condition here for Cal, because you have to retreat the Zacian. I don't know why Zacian got pushed up into the active anyways, to be honest. It should have been Greninja, I feel like, every time. Yeah, it should have been Greninja like every time, I feel like. Maybe you could have got like replace the stadium plus the rolls that shuts off the attacks. Memory skip. Looking good though. Uses Greninja. Energy active. I'm so confused. Did Cal forget that they just need to go attach attack? Yeah, I think Cal was like playing cards trying to hope that something like popped up to be a option. Ooh, okay, so we got the research prize is not great. I believe Cyrus probably plays 4. Maybe it's 3. I'll check. Actually, it's only 2 research. Okay, actually, that's a little bit rougher. Only 2 research, both prize. That kind of sucks. 4 Shieldstone prize, whatever. Luminium prize, meh. This Cresselia actually being prized is actually a pretty big deal on Cal's side. Because, like, turn 2 Cresselia KO Remoraid is, like, really, really good. It's plays like that. So, actually, the Cresselia being prized is a pretty big deal. Yeah, Cal was just playing cards there. That is true. The last time that Cal did that, Cal did win the win and in. Or, yeah. Cal did win the win and in, that's true. 3. Okay, now if you do draw 3 Inteleon VMAX, I feel like there's a little bit more reason to potentially bench triple Inteleon V here. Only one Ralts as well for Cal. Dude, jeez, man. That is not a good start for Cal. What matchups are okay with benching Zacian turn 1? I think it's just like more situational than matchup based. I don't know. Not many of them. You don't do it in many matchups, I feel like. Unless you like play Force Seal Stone and you need to use your Force Seal Stone or something like that. Okay, Remoraid, Urshifu. Wait, did we open an Inteleon or an Urshifu? Oh, they played Escape Rope, okay. I was so confused there for a second. And then here comes the Ultra Ball for Luminia, it looks like, and then we'll probably have to go settle for... You don't really want an Iono here. But Irida doesn't seem great, and your researches are prized. I think you... Well, actually, you can't afford to research here Cyrus, because you have both your other Inteleon VMAXs in hand. So they are going to settle for the Iono here. Research isn't an option, but even if it was, I don't think you'd do it. But I'm sure Cal is definitely okay with that. We could have seen like an Irida, I guess. Cyrus could have gone with like an Irida here instead. Honestly, if you're using Luminion here, I almost feel like Cyrus maybe doesn't care too much if the Zacian gets a knockout on the Urshifu to open up a bench space for you as well. I don't know. Patch to Ursh, have the threat of the Gmax Rapid Flow, and then pass over to Cal. Cal does have Candy Guardy, but literally like nothing else. Dude. Ooh. I think that's the wrong Guardy to Candy there. What are we getting? What are we doing with this? Dude, what is Cal doing? That's the wrong Guardy, bro. Yeah, that was bad, actually. So I think the play here from Cal was... Wait. Oh, Cal just trolled there big time. Cal should have gone... Cal could have gone Attach Retreat, Candy Guardy, Energy, Boss KO Urshifu. Or Punch Active. We got some options here. Yeah, Cal just trolled big time there. The other play you could have made here as Cal, which is a lot bit riskier, would have been... Attach Retreat, Candy into Shiny Arcana, so you have some kind of draw power. Hope to hit an energy plus something else off that. Attach the energy, Boss KO or something. But yeah, Cal actually had Boss KO Urshifu here and just didn't do it. Instead went... Wait, how did we get the Zacian in the active here? Wait, no, did we get the KO? Am I trolling? How did it get in the active? Oh no, they went dude. They went Boss Luminion pass. I thought the active was the Zacian for a second. I was like, what the heck? Okay, Remoraid and the Octillery? And the Octillery? I don't know about that. Cyrus's hand kind of sucks. We do want to get another Inteleon down. Wait, that kind of makes sense to go with. Yeah, sure. Why not? Oh, we have Energy Search here, so we can retreat. Well, I mean, do you want to retreat the Luminion, or do you just let it hang? And then Rapid Strike Search coming in as well. Another Inteleon. Yeah, do you just let the Luminion die? I don't hate letting the Luminion die. You want the bench space, to be honest, as Cyrus here. Yeah, no room for Alakazam, no room for Medicham. I mean, that's why the Energy Search seemed a little bit weird to me as well. But maybe you should attach Retreat to a Remoraid here and give up the Remoraid. That'd be fine. And then if they KO your Artillery, you have Remoraid. If they KO your Remoraid, you have Artillery. Boss top deck. Did already have a boss. Yeah, dude, actually, Cal would have been in like a fine... If Cal had just played that better, Cal, I think, would have been in a fine spot. Would have had Boss KO Urshifu into maybe Boss KO Luminion. Cal definitely threw big time. Cal actually maybe would have won this game. All right, here comes the Zacian. We do have the Boss KO on the Urshifu now for Cal, but on On the artillery, goes. I don't know how much I like this. It might be okay. We'll see. Bosses. I guess top decking boss there isn't that bad. But do you really want to be top decking boss here? Maybe it's fine. Just boss a lot. I don't know. Bossing this artillery here doesn't seem that good. I just feel like you want the. It's more so. I mean, removing the threat of Urshifu is nice. Yeah, removing the threat of Urshifu is nice, but I feel like it's more so. It's more so the second card to work with. I don't know. That's what I kind of want here. Is another card to work with here if I was Cal. All right, Clara, it's coming back. Always coming back. Not going to get the Remoraid here. Just the Artillery, Water, and the Inteleon probably could get the Remoraid to try and be safe and get that on the bench. We'll see. That's what Cyrus is trying to choose between here. It's like, do I want the Remoraid back just in case they KO my Artillery? They just put 2 boss back in their deck. Are they going to do it again? Maybe. Here come the pings. Here's the Artillery. And then Artillery can get the Rapid Strike energy. Punch the active again for 140. Just build up some damage in play. Seems fine. The Zacian isn't like too big of a threat to protect. I mean, there was never any way that Calvin was getting a 1-hit KO. Would have been pretty tough. Okay, research top deck. Let's find a Kirlia here to protect this. There's a Kirlia. Have an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball could get Greninja to draw more cards, or maybe we look at another Roltz. See another Roltz. There's a Level Ball. Ultra Ball for Greninja here, I don't hate. And then using Greninja on the energy, keep drawing some more cards here. We are getting a little bit scared of our Kirlia getting KO next turn now, though. Or, like, getting looped. I think Roltz might have to be the go-to here. Could we need, like, another big attacker through, like, a Shining Arcana or something at some point. Don't need Manaphy because there's no Urshifu. So it's probably Roltz here. We'll see. Alright, I'm skipping ahead. I have no idea what they grabbed. Oh, it was Roltz. I see it on the top there now. We're using another Ultra Ball here. Wait, we had 2 Ultra Ball the whole time? Now we're getting Greninja, I guess. We're going to draw 2 more cards. I think we do want to draw more cards here, so I don't hate the Greninja grab here. I just lose to G-Max Rapid Flow next turn? Oh, wait, you do. Oh, wait, the Urshifu's still around. I thought we KO'd the Urshifu. In my head, we KO'd the Urshifu, so I didn't think we were afraid of the Urshifu. Yeah, the Urshifu kind of wrecks us next turn. Yeah, the Urshifu does wreck us next turn. In my head, the Urshifu didn't exist. Urshifu is okay here. How would this break down? Cyrus could use Urshifu, draw a lot of prize cards. Yeah, Cyrus could draw a lot of prize cards. And then Cal would go Guard EX and knock out the Urshifu. And there would be a boss away from KOing the Inteleon. So maybe that's not like a terrible spot for Cal to be in. 150 plus 190. That's 340. So maybe if the Urshifu happens here, it's actually not that bad, to be honest. All right, Luminian's getting ready to go. The hand does not look great. I wonder if we should have played the... There was this whatever that card is. Cheryl. Do we ever play Cheryl here instead? Maybe not. I don't think there's any big play going down this turn here. Oh, no, there is the Urshifu. Okay, the Urshifu play is available, actually. I take that back. Can't KO all of the Kirlias and the Roltz, though. Cheryl was off the Melanie. Oh, was it really? My bad. I think the Urshifu is going to be happening, though. It is a lot of prize cards to draw. But we're not going with the Urshifu. Okay, so we're just going to punch again with another Inteleon for the knockout. And then I guess if Cal does not have a boss KO here, then you Cheryl next turn. And that's a lot of damage shield. We build up some more damage on the Kirlia and the Roltz. Yeah, it still seems like it's in a fine spot. I mean, if Cal has a really good draw here, you'd be in trouble, but you need like a really, really good draw here from Cal. And we already see like a level ball for a Kirlia. So like both those aren't becoming card draws. So there's still going to be one of these Kirlias just kind of hanging out here. Cal is recovering. I wouldn't recover the Mew here. Oh, you need to recover to play around Echoing Horn, I guess. I was like, you don't really want Mew in your deck here, but so I think Cal is going for the one-hit KO on this Inteleon. But even if you get the one-hit KO on this Inteleon as Cal, you're still in a tough spot. Like, I think there'll be enough prize cards in play now for Cyrus to just win the game through Urshifu and Inteleon. 7. It's a lot of energy. I assume the one-hit KO is possible here. Energy. Focus again for Zacian, or are we just punching active here? 7. How many do you need? 8, 9, 8, 9, 9, 8. There's Greninja. Oh, there's Curly. We haven't used any of this yet, actually. Curly is or Greninjas. Revolve for 2. There's an energy. We have the energy. Oh, so now it should be 9. So we have 9 now. We can attach that energy for turn so we avoid 2 more damage counters in play. But you still have to put 8 energy on the Zacian. Cyrus needs 4 prize cards, and Cal doesn't have Manaphy. If Cal could bench Manaphy this turn... Yeah, if Cyrus could bench... Or not Cyrus. If Cal could bench Manaphy this turn, then I think Cal might be safe. I'm pretty sure there's still a refinement left. I'm not 100% sure, though. Okay, there's a load up, but we're taking how much damage? 180? Sheesh. Nope. 160? 6 HP left. You need 4 prize cards. So you need to KO these 2 and KO that. There's no Manaphy on board. It's looking pretty good. There's a Temple of Sinnoh as well. But a pretty big hand here for Cyrus. So you just need to go loop the Curlia and then Gmax Rapid Flow the Gardevoir and the Zacian. So you need Alakazam. We need a ping. He has Boss though. He already played Research. Cal already played Research. Yeah, started the turn with Research. Or Seal Stone has not used the V-Star power yet. And then Research. Ultra Ball, Medicham, attach, but still needs the Tower of Waters and the Alakazam. Alakazam's in deck. Alakazam all 4 Seal Stone. Move 2 over. Loop the Curlia, and then, yeah, Urshifu. Go again. Retreat Urshifu. There we go. All right. So dub. But I feel like Cal could have played that. I don't know if Cal wins. But I think Cal just needs to boss Urshifu. Was that both games? Or, well, no, game 1 was a little bit different. Well, no, in this game, Cal forgot to retreat first. Cal literally had retreat, Candy, Gardevoir, boss, knock out Urshifu. Messed up the play. And then next turn, chose to boss KO Remoraid, or boss KO Octillery when there was a Remoraid in play. I think you're just always bossing Ursh there. I think you have to. I think Cal needed Manaphy. Yeah, also if Cal had Manaphy here, I think Cal did win. But that doesn't really... See, these are like the kind of situations... Like, let's talk about... I think it's a good like learning point for a lot of people. All right, so if Cal had Manaphy here, Cal wins. Is it unfortunate that Cal whiffed the Manaphy? Probably. The chance that Cal draws Manaphy here and gets the KO is probably pretty high, actually. Cal saw a lot of cards this turn. So Cal whiffing Manaphy here is below average odds, right? So Cal did hit a below average odds here, but, and like a lot of players can see that and identify that, and then they'll hone in onto that. That's the reason they lost this game. I'm not saying Cal's doing that. Cal's a pretty good player. I think Cal probably knows better. But a lot of players will be in Cal's shoes and be like, oh, if I just hit the Manaphy, I just win. It's so unlucky that I lost. But Cal messed up really bad turn 2. And then also didn't boss KO Urshifu. I think boss KO Urshifu was definitely correct there. And boss KO the Octillery instead. Once Cal could finally attack and get a boss KO, I think Cal picked the wrong target. So the Manaphy Could Cal run for the Manaphy in the early game? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. But on this last turn, it was definitely pretty good. So if you look at the game, like if you actually take the whole game into account, Cal lost this game because Cal misplayed, not because Cal couldn't find Manaphy on the last turn of this game. Cal also just couldn't find Manaphy on the last turn of this game. So Cal didn't lose the game because they whiffed the Manaphy at the end of this game. Cal lost this game because they messed up the sequence of the Gardevoir EX on turn 2 and then bossed the wrong target turn 3. Like, that's why Cal lost this game, not because they whiffed Manaphy at the end of this game. Because it's like, if you don't do everything else perfectly up until the point you whiffed, the whiff itself is not why you lost the game, if that makes sense. Like, Cal whiffing the Manaphy is not why Cal lost. Cal making those major mistakes earlier in the game is why Cal lost. That's like an important thing, like an important mental hurdle to get over as a player, to get better as a player. You have to blame yourself for making the mistakes initially, even if Cal did get below average odds at the end of the game and probably on average or above average hits the Manaphy here. That's not what you blame the result of the match on. You blame the result on the matchup of Cal making, when Cal had full control over the other situations earlier in the game. That's what you blame your loss on, is when you had full control over, there was no odds involved, all you had to do was retreat your ults before you canned it to the Guard EX. That's what you blame the game loss on for Cal here, not the whiffing of the Manaphy at the end of the game. But a lot of players like don't think about it like that, which is how you need to think about it to like grow and become a better player. But yeah, Cyrus with the win. Also in this, like, Cyrus never had, like, Cal didn't have a very good starts, but like Cyrus also didn't have that good of starts either. Like, Cyrus didn't have like the turn 2 double water Alakazam Metacham kind of like pop off starts that the deck can have in this matchup. So it's not like Cyrus was like completely popping off while Cal was just like drawing terribly. But I do think this matchup is like closer probably than some people think. It is favored for the Inteleon Urshifu deck, I think, but not by like a whole ton for sure. Wait, is that it? Oh no, we have one more match. What the heck? This one is so short. Oh no, it's because the VOD ends at... Are we just not going to get the whole match here? It's just going to cut off. Dude, that's... Where does it go? I mean, if we're not going to get the whole VOD, then I don't really want to watch it, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not really trying to watch it if we're not going to get the whole thing. So I guess we'll just go watch the finals and that's it. All right, do I have any mods in chat? Or let me put a poll up. All right, what do you think, chat? Should we watch juniors and seniors final? I'll leave this up to the chat, to be honest, because I don't really have can watch it on Twitch. Oh yeah, we can watch it on Twitch. Hold up. You heard it here first. The first thing on Apex doesn't. Oh, should we watch juniors and seniors finals or no? Yo, YouTube needs to fix that, bro. Taking my mods. Anything to keep me streaming longer? I'm gonna go play Ting Lu. Actually, to be honest, we might only get through top 4 and then... Sure, no. Should we watch juniors finals? Yeah, vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. I want it to. It'll have to be like 75% yes if we're gonna do it. No disrespect to the juniors and seniors, but definitely has a different level. All right, chat. Let's see. I want to see the prize cards. That's only actually if I have enough time to watch juniors and seniors finals. I might not. I didn't realize what time it was. It was already 3? Dude, how is it already 3:30, bro? Time flies when you're freaking calling out people's misplays in NAIC 2023 VOD review. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'll use the bathroom, and then we'll get into it. What else you got going on today? So most weekdays... Actually, just Wednesday, Thursday now. Oh, and Monday. Wednesday and Thursday, I have coaching at 6 my time. So I usually get off the stream at 5. I get done streaming at 5, grab a snack, Just kind of chill. Upload like the stream VOD. Start editing the stream VOD. Then I have coaching till 8. I only do 2 coaching hours of coaching a day now. But yeah, I do coaching till 8, and then after 8, I go to the gym. And then I get back from the gym around like 9:30, and then I work more on VOD, or I work on videos until I'm done with that, and then sometimes watch a show or like play a video game, depending on how much time I have left after working on videos. But yeah, that's my day. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. It was 51%. All right, so we're not gonna watch juniors and seniors finals then. Um, yeah, I'll be right back. At least from Obsidian Flame set. Yeah, we got the Charizard EX. Apparently there's a Revel Room. Yeah, the Revel Room looks kind of sick though, to be honest. It's a stage 1. I can have 4 tool cards. That's kind of broken. 4 tool cards? That's a lot. That's Honchkrow. Dude, there's been so many Ralts prize in these Guardy games we've watched. It's definitely way over. Was it like 40% is like the chance? And then not out in Japan either. I forget when they come out in Japan, to be honest. All right. Oh, they come out in Japan soon, actually. Like 3rd week of July. All right, Spirit Tomb start for Rowan. Goes and gets the Ralts. Arceus start here for Bob. Yeah, 1 Ralts prized. Okay, more level balls. Full squad, attach a treat, and then we're looking for a battle VIP. There it is. Greninja Ralts. We got triple Ralts. Greninja for 2 here. And I can't see what the rest of the hand is. Got the candy in the hand as well. Looking pretty good, to be honest. For Rowan. Attach active for Ian. Boss Greninja. That's not a good start. And the Trinity Charge. So, Rowan could win this turn. But all you need to do is just like punch this turn with Guardy EX and you're chilling. You don't need to win this turn. You could. What? Not necessary. There's a Curlia. Just get the punch this turn and you're chilling. I definitely want to see Rowan like play for that too here. I remember watching this game now. I think Rowan actually messed this one up pretty bad, to be honest. We'll see. We whiff the Guardy? No Guardy. Maybe it wasn't this game, actually. I don't remember. I don't know what Rowan's considering here. Maybe not playing the Iono? But there's nothing really to say that Ian's hand is like that. I don't know. Ian might have a... Ian's hand might suck there. I don't know. Okay. So this gets really weird for me here. I don't know what Rowan is thinking here. Rowan has Candy Guard EX and then just doesn't do it. And like could have just punched this Arceus here this turn, which is like really good, I feel like. I don't know what Rowan is thinking here. Yeah, there we go. Uses Mew. Goes for the Fog. Yeah, I don't know what Rowan was like. Rowan had not punched the active here and just chose not to. I don't know why. And even got the switch off the Mew, so could have switched. You don't want to really use the switch here, but could have done that, I guess. You don't really want to. Ultra Ball for another Curlia. I mean, you can play for the 1-hit KO next turn, but that's just like... You have a lot of energy in the discard pile here as Rowan, but... I don't know, I feel like just punching with Guardy X is like pretty good here. I think Rowan did prize a Guardy EX, so maybe that's why Rowan is... Wait, did Rowan? I also just didn't use Curlia here, which is interesting. There is a Guardy EX prize here for Rowan, so maybe Rowan's thinking, okay, if I punch with Guardy EX, they hit me, and then if they lost City KO it, then maybe I just lose, which is possible. That's fair. The bench is like a little bit annoyingly crowded here for Rowan as well, so maybe Rowan just wants the Mew to die, or something to die that's not a Guardy or Ralts or Curlio. You want something to die here, and then make some bench space, get a 1-hit KO. I don't know. Yeah, so that might be it. That might be the reason as well. I'm not too sure, to be honest. So get the Umbreon online. We do have the Ultra Ball here. Also, like, another problem with not just hitting here, though, as Ian or as Rowan, is I feel like Ian's just gonna go for a boss KO here. Actually, we'll see. I'm actually not sure what Ian ends up doing. Lost City. It just goes with Lost City Research. Okay. Do we need the Lost City there, Ian? What do we Lost City there? The Mew? I don't know about Lost City right now, to be honest, because Rowan hasn't burned any stadium, so I don't think I like the Lost City there from Ian, actually. We do just get the KO on the Mew, so we don't go for the boss KO. So this turn we could see a boss KO from Rowan to KO the Umbreon, which would be pretty good. I think that's probably the play to look for here from Rowan, is boss KO on the Umbreon. Yeah. With the bench race getting opened up here, it doesn't, like, maybe that's the better play from Rowan here, is to, like, not go for the Candy Guardy Punch. Candy Guardy Punch just opens up so many different plays on future turns, though. It just feels so good to go with the Candy Guardy Punch here. I don't know. That's why it feels correct, but now you have to KO the Umbreon here as Rowan. That's what we're looking for here, is boss KO on the Umbreon. And we do have a lot of drop power here. I'm not a big fan of the Lost City from Ian, though, because Rowan has yet to burn a stadium. I think the only argument for Ian putting Lost City in play, like, Lost City in the Mew just doesn't do very much, I don't think. So the only reason I could see to make that play here from Ian would be, well, if they play Iono, I want Lost City in play. It's like, well, okay, but Rowan's gonna see a billion cards this turn, and they're gonna bump your Lost City. So I don't know. Doesn't feel correct there. I think we could have kept digging actually for the. I think it's actually a mistake from Rowan. Rowan could have kept digging for the boss here, and he's actually gonna have to settle for an Iono. Instead of rare candying the Gardevoir, because this Curlia can evolve right now. So instead of candying the Gardevoir, Rowan should have gone Ultra Ball away, the rare candy plus something, use another Curlia, or you could have Ultra Balled for another Shining Arcana, candy out Shining Arcana. Well, maybe you don't want to do that because then you're locking yourself out of your Gardevoir EX potential. So you probably don't want to do that. I think as Rowan here, you definitely want to make this a Curlia and dig again with Refinement to try and get boss. Because boss KO and Umbreon here is just, that's a big deal. It's a big deal. Especially because as Rowan, you prize your other Guardy EX. And it's actually unlikely, it's not 100%. I mean, if you don't get your reversal, wait, does Rowan play the reversal actually? I'm pretty sure Rowan plays the reversal. Yeah. If you do hit your reversal here as Rowan, you can KO the active. If you whiff the reversal, though, you're probably not knocking out the active. And then Ian's just going to go Umbreon VMAX KO your Guardy, probably. So I'm not a big fan of... I'm not a huge fan of not making this a Curly and using Refinement again. There's a decent amount of cards in the hand there for Rowan. I'm pretty sure it would have been possible for Rowan to make that play happen. I think boss here is just like super important. Was there the boss in the top two? No, it was 2 rare candy. Now the hand is like just kind of like, yeah, there's like no play here for Rowan. I don't even know what you do, to be honest. You could use Cresselia. Maybe that's the only play to do, is to attack with Cresselia here. Yeah, I think that is just the play. It sucks to build up that much damage on your Shiny Arcana without having energy on it, though. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we're just swinging with the Gardevoir. So we're going to punch really hard with Gardevoir and then go into Shiny Arcana next turn, I guess? Well, is it that bad to ignore the Umbreon if you're okay on the active anyways? Yeah, in this situation, well, I mean, you could get the return knockout, I guess. Because your Guardy would be so set up, it could return KO the Umbreon, I guess. So it's not that bad, I guess. Yeah, it's not that bad. We're not getting the one-hit KO this turn. So hit really hard, and then I guess the goal for Rowan next turn is going to be KO it with the Cresselia, or maybe still trying to KO the Umbreon next turn. I feel like it's a pretty good spot for Ian right now. And the switch is still in the deck, so you're not really scared of your Greninja getting trapped. I'm sure Ian knows that Rowan plays a switch at this point. I would assume, anyways. It is possible that Ian could still go the The route of bring up Greninja and then bring it up again, though. That could be a route that Ian goes here. We see Ian is prioritizing the second Umbreon V here. So basically what would happen is Ian could go Umbreon, boss to Greninja, trap it in the active. And then Rowan goes switch knockout. Oh, but I guess you like run into switch knockout, collapse away the Greninja though. That doesn't quite work actually. I take that back. Because you're just gonna get the collapse. The Greninja's gonna get collapsed away. There has to be 2 targets in play. Alright, Umbreon's getting loaded up again. So 2 Umbreons set up now. 2 prize cards left or 2 prize cards taken here for Ian. So we're definitely gonna see the Cresselia from Rowan here. So you're trying to go Cresselia plus Iono, and then hope that Ian doesn't have Umbreon KO your Guard EX. If Ian has Umbreon KO Guard EX, I'm pretty sure the game is just over here. I think you have to Iono here as Rowan. It seems like Rowan's thinking about playing the research. I feel like you have to Iono here. I don't like this. I don't like this. You have to find an Iono. Goes with the, I don't like this at all. There's no way Ian doesn't have a Gust out in the hand here. Now you just lose. You literally just lose to your Guard EX being Gust KO'd. You can't set up another Guardian, then you would lose to the next Gust afterwards. I guess you don't 100% lose because I guess Ian could whiff the second Gust, but now Ian can just win with Gust. And could go Umbreon VMAX as well. I assume that's what Ian's play is going to be here. Well, I don't see Rowan ever not using Cresselia here. I feel like Cresselia is always being used here. I feel like you have to dig for Iono and then hope. You do the Cresselia play still, but then you just hope Ian whiffs the... Maybe that's a reason for Ian to have put the... to put the Lost City in play the turn that Ian did, was just thin it out of the deck. Like, maybe Ian doesn't put that much priority on the Lost Cities in general. Rowan also has to start building up energy on the Shiny Arcana Gardevoir. You'll probably want to see that energy in hand be attached for turn to the Arcana. Probably, right? Yeah, attach return. Okay. Then retreat, 60 damage active, knock it out. Yep. Cresselia KO. But Rowan if Ian has the Gust. Well, yeah, Ian doesn't just win if they have the Gust, but it's pretty good for Ian here. If Ian has the Gust, it puts him in a pretty good spot. And there was no disruption last turn. Like I said, I think I would like to have seen Rowan disrupt there to increase the odds of them not having the Gust. There's the Ultra Ball. So we should see the Umbreon on the active here, off the active here, from the active here. And bring up the Gardevoir, I assume. And then Ian does just win with another... with another Umbreon. Well, actually, there's no energy on the bench Umbreon. You just go ahead and load up the baby Guardy here. There's the Raihan. Do you just go up and load up the baby Guardy here? Maybe. Oh, Ian actually evolved the... That's interesting. Ian actually evolved this Umbreon. Doesn't this give an opportunity to Rowan here? Because now Rowan can go... Send up Guardy, 1-hit KO. Well, send up Cresselia, retreat the energy. Guardy, 1-hit KO. And now you're like less likely to find your out to your Gust to bring up the Guardy EX again, right? I feel like that's a throw from Ian. Because wouldn't you want to keep around the option of being able to evolve to get the KO? Like, when you play the Raihan here, you should get the energy and then just go get a boss or something, or get the Ultra Ball. Still has V-Star? Oh, Ian still has V-Star? Oh, okay, I guess that's fine. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize Ian still had V-Star on top of everything. Oh, okay. All right, now that makes sense then. I was like, I don't know. Why would we evolve in here? Yeah, that makes it literally impossible, I think. Does Rowan ever have an out then? Rowan's out, I guess, was still... I don't know if Rowan had the resources for this, but Rowan could have gone bench Ralts, Candy Guardy EX, Guardy EX, load up Baby Gardevoir, collapse Stadium, get rid of your own Guardy EX, knockout, draw 3 prize cards. Next turn, Candy Guardy, Zacian, knockout. I don't know if Rowan had the resources to pull that off, but I guess that was technically still an out for Rowan. All right, Ralts prize for Rowan. I did open Battle VIP Pass and Mew though, so pretty good start. Get aggressive with the Zacian here, it looks like. 2 Ralts, 3 Ralts, all the Ralts, and a Zacian. Oh, wait, can't use Zacian though. That's right. I remember this. I remember watching this live. And Rowan goes to use Zacian, and Ian's like, no, you can't do that. Not a big deal though. I mean, maybe you don't really want the Zacian here then. When did the Zacian come out? Why didn't we get Greninja? We should have definitely just got Greninja then, all right? We're just trying to see more cards. Yeah, that was like a mistake from Rowan. I think even if you could use the Zacian here, I think you still go get Greninja. Especially with the Tomb start from Ian. The Tomb start is actually really, really bad for Ian. Because you can KO the Spiritomb with Cresselia turn 1, and then you can go KO an Umbreon, KO an Arceus for your 6 prize cards. I actually don't like the Zacian. Even if there wasn't the Spiritomb in play, I think the Zacian actually take care is bad. It should just be a Greninja. Just draw more cards, get turn 2 Candy, use Cresselia turn 2, Ninja's prized. Did I miss it, dude? I literally just went back and look at the prize cards. Dude, now I'm trolling. No, there's no Greninja prize. Get out of here. Yeah, this is just a bad sequence here from Rowan. Really bad sequence. All right, see what Zion's got. We got the Arceus. Got the Arceus, got the energy. Got the thing for next turn. What is it called? One guide again. Got the Arceus, got the energy, got the Ultra Ball, got the V-Star. We're cooking. Ultra Ball for the Umbreon, that's what I meant to say. Umbreon's in play. Now we get the Greninja here for Rowan. Turn late. Yeah, like I said, definitely a misplay there. And there's the Cresselia, but now we don't have, for Rowan here, you don't have bench space for the Cresselia. So now you're going to be hitting with Zacian this turn, which is worse because then it gets popped. And then maybe it gets Lost City before you actually can use it for a big one-hit KO. It was definitely a bad sequence. That was definitely a bad sequence from Rowan there on the first turn. We could have just been seeing more cards so that way we could pull off the Candy Guard. We just want Candy Guard. Actually, Candy Guard EX is actually still a fine attacker here, though. Actually, I take that back. Candy Guard EX is still pretty good here. If we can get there. See if Rowan can do the... Actually, what was the sequence? I have to see this sequence again here from Rowan. When did the Iono happen? Because like, why did we use Mew so early in this sequence? That finds our Candy or our Ultra Ball. Did we use Mew first? What did we Mew for? Mew's already tapped. Maybe it's just tapped from last turn. Maybe Mew's not been used yet. Is there ever a reason to play Judge nowadays? Yeah, it's like good on like turn 1, turn 2. Like if you play, or you could play like, so some decks like play like 4 of them, like Arctina plays 3 or 4 because you can just draw into it naturally. But then like Arceus decks, like the Umbreon deck, usually play like 1. I hope that Mew's not been used yet. If that Mew's already been used, that's definitely a mistake, it seems like, from Rowan. I don't know what it would have got. I don't think it got anything, though. That's why I'm like so confused if it was. Okay, I don't think the Mew has been used yet. You'll probably see that level ball get used out of Rowan. Use the level ball. Thin out your deck, please. There we go. Get another Curlia. If you whiff the Candy combo, that's fine. Got another Curlia to use. I like the attach active as well, as opposed to letting your Mew take damage. 1, 2. There's Guardy. No Candy, though, but we have Mew. Let's see. Has he used the Mew? No, okay, apparently. There's the Candy. Okay, Candy, Guardy. And I think we should just attack with Guardy EX here. I think attacking with Guardy EX here makes the most sense. That's what I would like to see. I think that makes the most sense. Attack with Guardy EX, save your Zacian. Don't let your Zacian just get punched and then not be able to use it later. Yep, Guardy EX slap here. And this sets up a pretty good price trade here for Rowan for the rest of the game. You KO the Spiritomb, you go down to 5, you KO an Umbreon VMAX, you go down to 2, KO an Arceus. That's it. Like, you just KO those 3 Pokemon. And Ian might just be punching a Guardy EX here on this next turn as well. which is not ideal, obviously. So, pretty good start for Rowan. Definitely makes a big difference to have that extra bench space to work with compared to game 1 where Rowan didn't go for the Candy Guardy as opposed to having it now to work with. We'll see. All right, Raihan coming in from Ian. I got the energy on Arceus. And then I assume if there's not an Arceus V-Star in the hand here, the Raihan got it here for Ian. Yeah, we're looking what to get here. And I'm assuming it's going to be the Arceus V-Star. And then we might see the Starbirth happen here as well. What are my thoughts on Simisear allegations? No thoughts. Checking Poke Data and it said 5 players are DQ'd at NAIC. That sounds about right. I don't think that's like an extreme number or anything like that. A lot of players get DQ'd for trying to flip a coin for their match results on the last round. Not a lot, but like I would say probably at least one a regional. That'd be my assumption. Okay, Ian immediately going to the Umbreon. Doesn't want to deal with this. Doesn't want to hit into the Guardy. Like I said, that's kind of a waste of an attack. And another Arc coming down as well with an energy. Got the knockout on the Kirlia. No Lost City to go with it, though. I'm sure Ian would have liked to have a Lost City to send us to the Lost Zone. Especially with the Ralts prize from Rowan. I guess Ian doesn't know about the Ralts being prized. But, you know, you can see this can just get super routed back on the Ralts to the bench. 20 off the Gardevoir to the Mew, and then KO on the Kirlia. Okay, for Rowan here, we're looking for Boss. We're looking for 1 KO on the active or Boss KO on the Umbreon into Boss KO on the Umbreon VMAX. That's going to be the route here for Rowan. Boss KO Umbreon, take away those free gust effects. And then Boss KO the V-Star has been used here as well. Acclimatization is probably fine. Boss KO on Umbreon, I think, is going to be the play. You also want to recover that Ralts. There's a boss. As long as there's enough energy. We haven't used Greninja yet either. I love those circles, holy moly. Are you a big fan of the circles? Are you just memeing, or are you actually a big fan of the circles? Okay, there's the reversal energy, but we can't use that yet. Super Rod, okay, we can get our Ralts back. That's what we're looking for. Big fan. I feel like you're memeing, but I believe you. No Kirlia grab, just the Ralts. The Kirlia is not bad here. I think we could work with the Kirlia here. I don't know if I'm a fan of that. All right, what is Rowan going to attack with here? Do we attack with the Baby Gardevoir? I think we do. KO the Umbreon? Is there enough energy in the discard pile, actually? I don't know if there is. I assume there is, but actually I don't know. We also need to get that Ralts on our bench here. We have an Ultra Ball in hand here for Rowan, so you should need to go get that Ultra Ball. Or you need to go Ultra Ball for that. There is an Ultra Ball in hand, right? I'm almost positive I saw one on the draw. I threw out all the draws. Treat. It is into the Zacian, so you don't love that to be your route to chase this Umbreon here. You would rather do it with the Gardevoir, I feel like, and save the Zacian. Dude, I swear there's a reversal to the bench Guardy. I don't hate that. I would prefer to basic energy, though, I feel like. Maybe there's not an Ultra Ball in the hand. Oh, there's not. Dude, I swear I saw an Ultra Ball in the hand here. I guess I was trolling the whole time. So we couldn't have got the KO with the Baby Gardevoir, right? Because we had an energy on the Spiritomb. I don't know about that. It does stop Luminion, but I'm trying to bench double Ralts after we get a Ralts off the prize cards potentially this turn. I don't like that Spiritomb bench. We need some Ralts here. Actually, you know what, to be honest, the more I think about it, I actually don't like the reversal energy attachment either. Because I think the win condition for Rowan here is flood the board with Ralts, and then eventually go for reversal boss KO Umbreon. So basically, you're just going to push Mew, push Greninja for like 2 turns. Maybe attack with Cresselia. Yeah, I actually really hate the Spiritomb bench, actually. I actually really dislike it. Especially because you might want to attack with Cresselia to stop the Alakazam shenanigans. I actually really dislike this play from Rowan, the Spiritomb bench. I think it's really bad, actually. You want that bench space for Cresselia. You want to be able to attack with Cresselia, clean up this stupid little ping damage that Ian's throwing at you. You don't want that. You want to be able to like bench Ralts, maybe bench Cresselia. I swear there was an Ultra Ball in that hand, though. I swear. Maybe not, though. Because yeah, Cresselia this turn to set up the Umbreon is so good, but now it's not as good if your lone Guardy can get boss KO'd. Move some of this damage, clean them up. And look for the boss knockout. Yeah, I don't know about this. Level ball. We will get our Ralts finally. We don't have that much draw power on board, but we can use Greninja, and we can use the other one as well, Shiny Arcana. And where was the Cresselia actually? Is the Cresselia in the deck? Did we use Cresselia? We didn't use Cresselia this game. I think it is in the decks though. Mew for a Battle VIP pass. That's probably fine to Mew first here because you want to probably try and find an Iono. Then we go into probably. Oh, there's a Cresselia in the hand. No, but we can't Cresselia and Ralts here. See, that's why the Spiritomb is so bad on the bench right here. The Spiritomb is so bad. Oh, and we got the collapse as well. So we could. Well, now you can collapse away your Spiritomb. Well, I don't know if you want to do that. You could collapse away your own Greninja to open up space. You probably don't do that either, actually. You don't really want that Lost City in play, though, I feel like. Well, we're down most of our Super Rods to this one, so it might not matter for Rowan. See, the Cresselia is not that good here, because if you Cresselia here, then Ian can just spawn trap your Guardies. Until... Yeah, because Ian can then just go Gust up your... Yeah, that's just not good to... Yeah, we need another bench space here. It was so bad for Rowan to bench the Spiritomb. That was so bad. Because now we're going to Cresselia, but then if Ian just has Gust up the Shiny Arcana Guardy, then you're just stuck. Right? Because your Zacian's gone. Yeah, because then Ian can just spawn trap your Gardevoir. One more second, and boss can KO Umbreon VMAX? No, because the reversal energy is not active right now. Because they're tied on prize cards. So Rowan needs to leave a bench space open. Dig through the deck. Use Cresselia. Have a Ralts down on the bench. Not good, man. Yeah. So if Ian just has Gus here, I think Ian just wins by Gus KO the Guardy. Well, Gus would win it for Ian as well. Gus KO Guardy. Gus KO Guardy EX. Although actually the Umbreon can't KO Guardy EX right now. So maybe there's still some hope here for Rowan. Because we're gonna put 80 on the Umbreon here. And we're gonna start to heal this damage off the Guardy EX, which keeps it out of range. Also, actually, KOing Guardy EX here. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, I remember this. I remember this turn, actually. Rowan needs to put the energy that's in the discard pile on the Guardy here. These 5 energy have to go on the Guardy here, I think. If I remember correctly. Or something like that. Yeah, it was just rough. Because now, also, if Ian does KO the Guardy EX, there's not a Guardy EX in play to overload the baby Guardy. Yeah, there's the attack. And now actually, Ian, instead of KO the Guardy, actually, you just KO the Guardy EX. It's the exact same thing. But you get 2 prize cards, which means you're down to 1 prize card. You can KO anything on the board and you just win the game. So once again, this all goes back to Rowan benching the Spiritomb and bench locking themselves out of a way to get down a Ralts plus attack with Cresselia in the same turn. If Rowan had just played a little bit cleaner on the last turn, they actually had a win condition here. But now they made it so that Ian can just guaranteed win the game here by going boss KO the Guardy EX. I can't tell what that card is that Ian got. It's something. We have Gust. Ian's doing the math. Boss. And then you do need to Alakazam the damage over as well with the Umbreon. I guess maybe, like, what about if Rowan gets attached for turn plus double off Shiny Arcana, right? That's possible. Oh, now I remember the rest of this game as well. Yeah, so that's what Rowan goes for here. Rowan tries to get the Shiny Arcana for 2 plus attach for turn plus Shiny Arcana for 2 is what, 180, 240. So that's enough. But you need all of that. You need to hit all that. And actually, Rowan has a Super Rod in hand, but Rowan is going to try and get... There's 2 Super Rod left here, I believe. So Rowan's going to try and get the other Super Rod as well. No, Rowan already played a Super Rod, right? I think Rowan did already play a Super Rod. Why would Rowan ever send up the Mew, actually? I feel like it's a mistake, actually, to actually have ever sent this thing up. Because I think Rowan is actually only has 1 Super Rod left. We're just going to fast forward through this here. Attach, switch. Rowan swings. Is a little bit damage short. And then, yeah, concede. I actually don't think that Rowan actually had another Super Rod left. So I don't know why Rowan sequenced it this way. Probably should have just, like, sent up the Guardy, draw for turn, attach for turn, Super Rod 3 energy back, throw it back, Shiny Arcana. I hope to hit 2. If you hit 2, you win. If you don't, you lose. But yeah, it all comes back to when Rowan benches Spiritomb. If Rowan doesn't bench the Spiritomb there, they don't guaranteed win the game, but they don't allow Ian to do what Ian did, where Ian can kind of trap them out of a line of play. If you got Switch, why not, I guess? They got the Switch off the concealed cards, if I remember correctly. The Switch wasn't in their hand. The Switch wasn't in their hand off the start here. I think they got it off the... They concealed cards into research and then research into the Switch, if I remember correctly. So it was just risky. Oh, they also had they had Shiny Arcana as well. Yeah, but they weren't guaranteed to be able to move it. I'm pretty sure setting it up was just a mistake on Rowan's side. And I think Rowan did only have one Super Rod left, if I remember correctly. If Rowan did have 2 Super Rod left, there was an argument to play it the way that they did, but I'm pretty sure they only had 1 left. So I don't think there is a reason to have played it the way that they did there. But yeah, that's the last one for the finals. The finals is... I actually haven't watched the finals, but I heard it was not very exciting. But we'll go ahead and watch it anyways. The last one to watch. I heard it was not very exciting though. If they loaded up Shiny Arcana before the EX boss, wouldn't we win? The problem is if you load it up beforehand, Hot Dog, is then that can get boss KO'd. But I think that would have been fine if it had got boss KO'd, because then you just go back into Cresselia for a turn, and then you set up another Ralts, and then that Ralts becomes candied into a Shiny Arcana, and then you do the boss KO. Try to fish at that point, but Rowan wouldn't care if fish for boss or whatever if he had another Ralts. Yeah, exactly. Well, you have to get the Ralts into the Gardevoir, which is annoying, but if you load up there's something could happen weird with the Alakazam though. I feel like at that point maybe you couldn't put 120 on the Gardevoir, but you could have put 100 on it. You could have put 120 on it and then healed it with Cresselia. Yeah, so if Rowan had loaded up the Gardevoir, I think that would have been fine as well. Because then you have I think there was only 5 in the discard pile, so it would have had to have been 100. So you load it up to 100. You have 8 on it. If you attach for turn in 9, then you do it. So then Ian's game plan has to be boss KO that into boss KO the other thing. So yeah. And if they Cresselia Umbreon for 40 more, well, the game would be no. The game would be over at that point then, Hot Dog. Because instead of KOing the Guardy EX, Ian would have gone KO the Shiny Arcana Gardevoir and then KO Guardy EX, which is still 3 prize cards, which ends the game. Not based on no more win conditions for Rowan, but because Ian would have drawn all their prize cards. So it wouldn't have worked. All right. Let's get into the finals. Cyrus, once again, with that Inteleon Ursh versus Ian with the Arceus Duraludon. At first, I thought this matchup was pretty favored for Ian. But after thinking about it a little bit more, I think going first is a pretty big deal. But yeah, like if Cyrus goes first, like turn 2 Urshifu potential is like a really big deal. I don't know how often you can do that. Duraludon is obviously really annoying for Cyrus to deal with, because you're over like your best energy are Rapid Strike energy. You do play a lot of basic water, so you can attack with Inteleon into a Duraludon. Oh wait, you guys can't even see what I'm talking about. All right, we'll try again. Try this again. Cyrus Davis, Inteleon Urshifu, Ian Robb, Arc Duraludon Umbreon. And there was a Battle VIP pass top deck there from Cyrus. In this matchup, I used to think it was like really good for Ian. Because of the Duraludon. Duraludon can't be hit by the Rapid Strike energy. But you can attack with the Inteleon with double basic water. And then also if Cyrus has the Urshifu and goes first, you can like pull off a G-Max Rapid Flow, which could like KO an Arceus, or set up a bunch of damage on the Duraludon to get you ahead and kind of go from there. Double Remoraid is interesting, but I guess there is... I guess, like, what does that Duraludon do? Doesn't it do 70 damage for a fighting and a metal? So you could go boss KO lone Remoraid there, and you want double Remoraid to get the Karina's Focus probably on the next turn. The Battle VIP pass coming. It's actually weird. I would assume that Cyrus maybe would have wanted to. Well, I guess you can hit and run with the Urshifu here. I don't know if you're hitting and running. I assume getting a water energy down on the. So what did the Irida grab? Doesn't Cyrus play a Luminion? I'm not a huge fan of this. This is the second time we've seen Cyrus do this, but Cyrus have been like bench locking themselves out of their own potential Luminion. I'm not a big fan of that. Like if you get Iono'd here and then you draw into a hand where you need it, then that feels bad. All right, straight for 30. Does run to the Inteleon. It's going to be hard to attack with an Inteleon on this turn. That's what I was saying. Like I was thinking maybe like a basic water to an Inteleon would have been a little bit better, but I guess we'll get there eventually. Got the Urshifu in the hand. We may as well evolve that. Attach water active. Then I guess we go with the Octillery for the Karina's Focus and draw 3. Or maybe not, actually. Might just go for the... Karina's Focus actually might be prized. I didn't actually see it. Okay, no, it is in there. Yeah, I think so. Attach active, play Karina's Focus, draw 3. You could actually attach to the bench instead, to be honest. Well, no, the Duraludon can't attack you, so you may as well attach to the active. Unlucky start for Ian. Yeah, definitely not a great start. Definitely not a great start. Energy active, Karina's Focus for 3. There's another water. Okay, so next turn, we will be attacking for Cyrus. Ian with the draw pass. Classic. Love to see it. All right, here we go. Octillery gets the Inteleon. So now I think Cyrus is too far ahead to lose this one. Like this one feels like it's pretty much fully in Cyrus's control. We'll see though. Do you have to return the energy to do the extra damage? You do, right? Oh no, if you don't have to return an energy. You can return energy. That's what I mean. So there we go. 140. Draw for Ian. It is an Ultra Ball. But if Ian does bench something here, then Cyrus can KO the active actually through the snipe plus moving the damage to the active, right? Yeah. Another threat here could be like an escape rope. Oh, there's another Duraludon in the hand here for Ian. I mean, I'm assuming we have to grab. Oh, it has to be. I was gonna say maybe an Arceus, but I guess it's gonna be the Luminion here. Luminion for what though? Adventures Discovery, Iono. If you don't have energy in hand, I don't think you really want Adventures Discovery. I feel like you have to go with the putting Luminion in play also is like pretty bad. It's a free snipe for the Urshifu. It can't be the Adventures Discovery, right? If there's maybe there's an energy in hand. I feel like there's not though. Well, no, maybe there is because you want to attach a dark energy or a yeah, maybe there is a thing in hand here. Because you want to attach a dark energy or a double turbo to the Duraludon anyways. Okay, so we did have a dark energy the whole time. Okay. And the Umbreon comes down as well, which is once again more prize cards that Cyrus can kind of go after with the Urshifu. I actually wonder if, like, should Cyrus just go with a Gmax Rapid Flow here? And I think that is what Cyrus is going to do here. Gmax Rapid Flow on the Luminion and the Arceus. I mean, one thing here with that as well, though, I guess. Actually, you know what? I don't like the Gmax Rapid Flow here. I think Cyrus should actually just punch the active. Because Cyrus doesn't play boss. So, if Cyrus ignores this Duraludon and then Duraludon makes its way to the bench next turn, it's going to be... You can't ever chase those prize cards unless... You can't ever chase those prize cards, actually, because you can't Gmax Rapid Flow them. I actually think Cyrus should punch here again with Inteleon. Punch this. And then when Urshifu... Or punch with Inteleon. Do some snipe damage on Luminion and the Arceus. And then when Arceus comes to the active, Gmax Rapid Flow, punch the Arceus and punch the Luminion. And I think you're like almost guaranteed to win based on like the current board state here as Cyrus. I would also hope that Cyrus knows Ian's exact 60 at this point because Ian was on stream. So going into the finals, hopefully did their research and knows exactly what Ian's 60 is and knows that Ian doesn't play Volo or any way to remove the Luminion. So that's like free prize. So I actually think Cyrus messes up here by attaching to the Urshifu and should have actually gone with the KO on the active. Or no, don't KO the active, just hit it again. Just hit the active again for 140. I think it's actually a mistake here. Because now once this Duraludon goes to the bench, which will wheel through the Starbirth, you can't actually KO it anymore. It's just on the bench now. It's just chilling. So I actually think this is a pretty big mistake here from Cyrus. Because there's also no threat on your Urshifu either. Your Urshifu will be around next turn to use Gmax Rapid Flow. Ian has to use Arceus next turn. You're just kind of making your prize trade more awkward here from Cyrus. Like, Urshifu kind of looks cool, but you don't play boss as Cyrus. So you're never going to get access to this Duraludon ever again. So I actually think the game is literally just won here if Cyrus doesn't make this play. I think the game is literally just won here if Cyrus doesn't make this mistake, but now Cyrus could lose. Like, you just auto win the game if Cyrus doesn't do this. Oh, it's going after the Duraludon. Doesn't even go after the fish? The fish is the softest one. That's the weakest one. We gotta go after fish here. Also, it doesn't go after the Arceus either. Well, I guess you wouldn't want to hit the Arceus. But Arceus is coming to the active next turn. And then if you're going to be hitting the active next turn with Inteleon, because you can't use Urshifu again here, because you only play an Escape Rope for a switch card. I don't like this. I think the damage should go on the Lumineon and the Arceus as well. So you go damage Lumineon, damage Arceus. Well, you're not getting access to this. I mean, this is just so awkward now. Your damage is just in a bunch of places where you... Like, Lumineon should always be hit here because Lumineon is so easy to KO through the Alakazam plus Inteleon Pings. Like, the Lumineon's just dead. And then you have to figure out, well, what's coming to the active after that? Well, the Arceus is going to come to the active on the next turn. It's going to hit for one turn, and then it's going to go to the bench, so it can't be Urshifu. And it can't get Urshifu this turn. I guess you could pull off... Maybe Cyrus has Melanie in hand. So if Cyrus has Melanie in hand, then this play makes sense. But you should still always hit the Lumineon here, I feel like. And then you should probably snipe whatever the energy from the Arceus goes to. And maybe even should have Alakazam 20 damage off the Duraludon to the Arceus, so that way when you G-Max Rapid Flow next turn, you actually KO the Arceus, so it can't maybe use Trinity Nova again instead of a different attacker, and then you're locked into just whatever the attacker the first Arceus set up. Yeah, I really don't like this damage placement from Cyrus. I don't hate hitting the Duraludon, maybe, because like the Duraludon is always the one that's getting set up here, probably. Yeah, Ian's never gonna reset your Urshifu for you, so like they're never playing the Escape Rope. But if Cyrus does have Melanie here, then this is still like okay. Yeah, this is like okay. If Cyrus has Melanie here, this is like okay. We'll see though. I feel like Lumineon should have been hit over Umbreon. I don't like the hit on the Duraludon's not terrible, but the Lumineon. See now the Umbreon just evolves, and it's just like, oh well, you can't access the Umbreon. Like Ian's not. Wait, never mind. The Umbreon's getting set up. I take it back. Can we not set up the Duraludon? Oh, there's a lot of energy in the hand here for Ian. I was like, I didn't think we were ever accessing the Umbreon, but apparently we might have access to Umbreon here. I take it back. But I think it's just because the energy in the hand is really awkward for Ian. I think all the metals and the other fighting is in the hand here. Goes with the fighting on the Duraludon, actually, the Hurt Duraludon. But that one is able to attack here. Okay, let's see what Cyrus has here. There's a Cheryl in hand. Cheryl's not bad here. Escape Rope is... Man, I'm just like thinking about how... Yeah, if we just held on to the G-Max Rapid Flow, this game would be over. If Cyrus had just punched the Duraludon for one more turn. I don't know. What does Ian push here off this Escape Rope? Thinking about the Lumineon. Letting Lumineon get hit is not great. That's like a lot of... Well, the Lumineon hasn't been hit yet, though, so I guess it's not terrible. Do we have a water energy here for Cyrus? Has a retrieval, but I don't know if there's one in the discard pile. Let's see. Ultra Ball coming out. I don't think there's anything to Ultra Ball 4 here. You maybe would just put like, there's a Metacham. Let's say maybe you just put Lumineon in the hand if it's in there. Maybe Lumineon's prized. Where's Lumineon at? And then Rapid Strike search for energy. We can G-Max Rapid Flow I guess we can G-Max Rapid Flow the Umbreon still, but like if we're KOing it off the bench purely through G-Max Rapid Flows and Inteleon Pings, that's a lot. Oh, we have the Gale Thrust this turn. Okay, that works. Wait, how do we get to the... Wait. Oh, we got Escape... No. Oh, Cyrus played Escape Rope. Okay. I was so confused there for a second. I think some damage should have been moved here, though, with the Alakazam, right? Like 20 should have been moved off this Duraludon to somewhere. I don't know where. 20 should have been moved out. This Duraludon has a bunch of damage on it, and it's not attacking. These things are attacking. 20 off this Duraludon, probably to the other Duraludon. Maybe to the Umbreon, actually, to be honest. Because the Umbreon's not in KO range on an Inteleon yet. All right, Nest Ball fail for Ian. Has research, has energy. I think the problem here is that all of Ian's energy is in hand. And you got to retreat. Is there an Escape Rope in the hand here? There's not. Okay, punch with Arceus. No takes, though. I thought there was a research in hand, though, but not playing the research. Maybe it needs that energy. There was a retrieval top deck there for Cyrus, which is not going to do a whole ton. The Urshifu is... You could just G-Max Rapid Flow here, though. G-Max Rapid Flow is, like, really good here. Yeah, it's pretty good. G-Max Rapid Flow, hit the active. This is why I want to see 20. 20 from the Alakazam should have moved 20 off the Duraludon to the Arceus last turn, so you could actually KO the Arceus this turn. KO's Luminion, so wants prize card access. That's, like, fine as well. Oh, Luminion is prize. I was wondering where it was at. Nothing good off the prize cards, though. But I don't think there's anything good in the prize cards. See, this is why, like, knowing your prize cards... there's a Melanie. But is there a water in the discard pile? There is a water in the discard pile. But there is a water in the discard pile. So we do have retrieval for water here, then, I believe. Or G-Max Rapid Flow. G-Max Rapid Flow could also come down this turn. I wouldn't hate to see a G-Max Rapid Flow. Just put a ton of damage on the Arceus and probably punch the Umbreon, because the Duraludon already gets KO'd by Inteleon. So that's what we should see here. G-Max Rapid Flow. Almost KO the Arceus, and then put some on the... you could do it with the Rapid Strike energy as well, to be honest. Because the Rapid Strike energy, you don't really have any other use for them besides... You would need... Leave one left over for... Leave one left over for... Echoing Horn, actually. What's in the discard pile? What is that? I don't know what that is. Is it a V? Leave one left over for Metachamp, possibly. That's what I was trying to say. All right, retrieval. There's one water in here, right? Okay. G-Max. I assume we're hitting the active. Once again, we don't KO the active yet. We can KO it next turn still with Metachamp plus Alakazam, but it would have been nice to have the option to maybe just Alakazam it at this point, to be honest. So if we had just had 20 off of this Duraludon onto the Arceus from the previous turn, we did Alakazam this turn already, but the previous turn, and then we could have maybe KO'd it this turn, or we could just leave it like this on the turn, but if we shoot 20 away, then you can choose to Metachamp it or Alakazam it again. Is there a shot for Ian to win this game? I think Cyrus has definitely given Ian a chance, but I don't think there's a chance anymore. And if there is, I have no idea what the... I'm pretty sure the game just ends right here, right? We can just Yoga Loop, knockout. No, because you can't chase. I mean, you could Yoga Loop knockout here, though. I think we'll see a Yoga Loop knockout here, I assume. And then do we have a guaranteed way to win the game after that? I can't... What is that? I don't know what the other card is next to the Arceus. But we're getting close to KOing everything else on the board, so... Yoga Loop the active to start with, and then go from there. Urshifu got to go in the Lost Zone. Ooh, they heard you, gamer. All right, Cham's coming down. We got the stadium. We got to go to the active. Oh, we have Force Zone as well. Oh, we've already used the V-Star power, though. I thought we still had it. Okay, Loop. Get some prize cards to work with, and we'll also see what Ian pushes here. This is tough for Ian, because the Duraludon's your only set-up attacker, but nothing else can retreat, and the deck that Ian plays doesn't play that many switch cards, so... We could just see a punch with the Metachamp here, to be honest. But I think we'll just start to see some pings on that Umbreon. I think we'll start to build up the damage on the Umbreon, probably, and then we have the out to KO the... Start with the Melanie. Oh, okay. We might actually punch the active here. I don't know if I like that Melanie there. Like, punching with Metachamp doesn't seem that good. Because you do 200 damage. Yeah, just doing 200 damage here doesn't make it... Like, this is the threat. The Duraludon's the only threat. The Umbreon, I guess, is kind of a threat. So if we just... Melanie to the bench, Inteleon VMAX, and we drew 2 energy, then we just go ping 2 here, ping 2 here, ping 2 here, ping 2 here, bring this in the active, hit for 70 or something. You get hit for 140, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yep, 4 and 4. And then we can use Alakazam, I believe, again here, move 2 more off this Duraludon to... This thing looks like it's dying. Yeah, so 2 from here to the Umbreon. But we could have... Actually, see, this is what I was saying. Like, Cyrus was playing 2 passive with the Alakazam. The game would actually be over right now if Cyrus had just been 1 Alakazam ahead. And Cyrus could have been, actually, 2 Alakazams ahead at this point, I think. I mean, still obviously in a very good spot. And it's thinking about just hitting for 200 damage here, it looks like. Which I guess is fine. I don't think it really matters what you do here as Cyrus. You literally win with Alakazam onto the Umbreon next turn anyways, and Ian can't draw 3 prize cards on their next turn. So this is just kind of a formality at this point. I guess Ian could boss KO the Alakazam, but then the Metachamp just loops the Umbreon. Yeah, this is just a formality at this point. I think Ian's looking. Yeah, there's a scoop. Okay. So that game, but like I said, at the beginning of the game, Cyrus literally had it locked up on turn 3. If Cyrus just didn't use Gmax Rapid Flow. If Cyrus held Gmax Rapid Flow, Cyrus literally just wins the game. But a little bit aggressive with the Gmax Rapid Flow and gave Ian a chance. But if Cyrus holds Gmax Rapid Flow there, just punches the active Duraludon for another 140 damage, then Ian has to go into the Arceus, and then you come up Gmax Rapid Flow, 240 damage to the Arceus, 120 damage to the Luminion. Your pings and Alakazam clean up the rest, and you just win the game from there pretty handedly. But Cyrus did give Ian a chance there for a little bit. It was still pretty tough for Ian because of how far behind Ian was. But Cyrus definitely gave Ian a chance when they sequenced that and went with the Gmax Rapid Flow more aggressively. Did Ian scoop? Yeah, Ian scooped there. All right, the escape rope prize. I believe there's only one escape rope in this list here for Cyrus. Yeah, only one escape rope. Ian is going first here. Went first in the last one actually as well, but has a better starter here in the Arceus. Hopefully has an energy to go with it. Let's see. There's the energy. So from Cyrus, I think you want the same thing of like... I think Cyrus wants the same thing here of like the potential for the turn 2 Gmax Rapid Flow. I think. I don't know why you would ever... Like, obviously that just sounds really good. I'm trying to think if there's ever a reason why you just don't play that aggressively for it. I think you just play really aggressive here for the Gmax Rapid Flow. Thinking about ultramarine away the Irida. What are we getting off this? Luminion? Okay. Wait, but we could have played the Irida. What else more did we need this turn? Melanie. Oh, yeah. Someone told me about this play that side. Cyrus goes for the turn 1 Urshifu KO. But I don't think you need to do that here. I think this is actually a bad play here from Cyrus. Because putting Luminion play is bad. It's like just 2 free prize cards for Ian at some point. I think if you just play this a little bit more passive here from Cyrus, I think you're in a fine spot. Just go for the Urshifu next turn. Yeah, just have the threat of the Urshifu next turn. But Cyrus goes for the... Yeah, Cyrus goes for the, if I draw the stadium, I knock out your active here. I don't think you need to do this. I think you just play the Irida, set up, chill. Ooh, I guess the Inteleon does get KO'd by the choice belt from Ian, though. All right, maybe I dislike it a little bit more, a little bit less, a little bit more, a little bit less. Yeah, maybe it's not as chill as I thought, actually. Ian can go choice belt KO Inteleon here. What if Cyrus had just went like retreat, Grab Strike Energy retreat, Grab Strike Energy retreat, Melanie here, just send up a Remoraid pass. Not pass, but Remoraid go. Ian is still probably looking for a boss KO on the Inteleon. But maybe just taking out the Remoraid is fine as well. I don't know, to be honest. I just don't think, like, this aggressive play just feels like, maybe it is the correct play. Maybe the matchup is that bad when you go second. I don't know, actually. Definitely feels tough. But is it this tough? I don't know if it's this tough. It might be this tough. All right, Ian needs a little bit from the Starbirth. I don't know what the rest of the hand here looks like for Ian. Iono. I'm sure we're looking for the KO here from Ian. Like, wants the choice belt. And Luminion just hanging out there as 2 free prize cards is really, really bad for Cyrus from here on out. There's a Duraludon. I wonder when Ian should bench the second Duraludon V. I assume your game plan is Arceus, Duraludon. Like, maybe just this turn. Like, I'm actually curious to see. But then it's going to get sniped. So maybe you force the Urshifu out of Cyrus first, and then you bench the other Duraludon. I guess you don't have any energy to put on it anyway, so maybe you do wait. Now, Ian's thinking, what is the play? You always get the choice belt here, unless it's prized, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't prized. Let's see. Dude, I love being able to fast forward in this, to be honest. Wait, can you do that on Duraludon? Wait, what's Duraludon's attack cost? Why are we getting a Dark Energy here? I mean, you can do that, obviously. I guess the question should be, should you do that? I think probably because you're trying to thin out the deck. So it's just Ian trying to thin out the deck there, I guess. Actually, if there was an Iono in the hand here from Cyrus, it's possible Ian wouldn't be able to attack with the Duraludon. The Urshifu is actually sent up here from Cyrus, but wouldn't you want a Gale Thrust for the knockout? We're not trying to Gmax Rapid Flow here, right? That's definitely a mistake, I feel like. We have the Tower of Waters in hand as well. Yeah, this has to be a mistake. What are you Gmax Rapid Flowing? Yeah, that's got to be a mistake here from Cyrus. I don't understand. One was prize, one was in hand. Well, I think there was 2 prize actually. But yeah. What? Okay, no, but there's a Tower of Waters in hand. Are we really that concerned with holding this Tower of Waters? Top deck the tower, right? Did she? I don't think so. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. But the prize cards are like too important here, right? Okay, you are right. Did top deck the... But you still should just send up Remoraid and retreat Remoraid, take the prize cards, right? The Duraludon can't even attack. Well, I guess you should assume that Duraludon can attack out of hand next turn. No, but the prize cards are too important here, I feel like. And then you just hope to top deck a way to move it. You have so many outs as well. I still don't like that play. You're right. The Tower of Waters was top decked. I thought it was in the hand. But I still don't like this play. I think you should still have... Cyrus should still push Remoraid and be like, okay, if I top deck Tower of Waters or Artillery, dope. If I don't, I just attach retreat, I get the KO. I just need the KO here. And then you can still retreat your Urshifu next turn because the energy will be on it because you Gale Thrust instead of G-Max Rapid Flaunt. Yes, I don't like this play. I appreciate the 42 months there. Tier 2 42 months there, Little Will. Is Noivern good for grinding ladder? Anything is good for grinding ladder. Yeah, I don't like this play. Now we get to use the Arceus again. Imagine if Ian has another boss here to KO that Inteleon with the water energy, the game just explodes and implodes. It's over. Yeah, if Ian has boss KO Inteleon V here, the game just ends. You ever not evolve to KO? No, because then the Duraludon just KOs you back. I would have... Yeah, no, I don't think so. Lost Ian is good for grinding ladder? Anything's good for grinding ladder. Yeah, because then they just go knockout, boss KO, Luminian, exactly. I think there was a research top deck there for... We're actually going to run to Luminian and pass. Wait a second. Well, I actually don't hate this. Would we rather have ran to a Remoraid, though? Cheat to Remoraid. Remoraid puts Ian... Because now you have to evolve both of these Inteleons or one can get boss KO. So actually, I think running to Remoraid is better than running to Luminian here. Yeah. Run to a Remoraid. Give it one part. You never know. Like theoretically, so what Cyrus is doing, he's like, okay, Cyrus is going to go, okay, you KO my Luminian. I evolve both of my Inteleons to VMAXs. And then... I actually think Cyrus should have just played the research. Because you still force Ian to have the boss. But now Ian KOs this and then Ian still needs a boss. Well, I guess if you evolve everything, then a boss doesn't actually win the game for Ian. If you put the Urshifu on the bench, Ian would need boss and boss, which is the same thing as needing or KO and then boss and boss. I think Cyrus should have actually just dug here to try and get the KO. I think Cyrus should have just dug for the KO here. I think this is like too cheesy. Just because you not only... Do you want to progress through your deck this turn, but you also might want to progress through your deck next turn. So, like, you're, like, taking away a turn of play in the game for no reason. Because if you retreat the Urshifu to the bench, set up an Inteleon, and the Urshifu's on the bench with a bunch of damage, Ian still needs boss KO Urshifu, and then boss KO and Artillery after that. So he still needs two bosses. If Ian KOs this Luminian here, Ian still needs boss KO a two-prizer. So if Cyrus whiffs the double evolve here, then you just lose the game. Or Ian needs boss KO Artillery into boss KO Artillery. So it's still two bosses. So I think Cyrus should have just, like... played the research there and not Cheryl the Urshifu. Because the Urshifu is just like not good at this point anyways. It could be okay if Ian benches another Duraludon, I guess. There's a Lost City. Shouldn't make a big difference. I mean, I guess Cyrus does play a Clara, so it could make a difference, but... Keep it thought. Checking the discard. Maybe thinking about playing like a... Ultra Ball play double Iono. So definitely don't want to... And then actually prioritizing the Umbreon here, which I do like now. I think I like this from Ian because, like, the Gust Effect is all you need at this point, right? To KO that Inteleon, maybe. Or back-to-back Gust Effects, whatever it might be. Urshifu send up here is kind of sus. Because we don't have Tower of Waters in play anymore. So I think that should have been an Inteleon send up there. Isn't Urshifu just going to get stuck here? Maybe Cyrus is trying to get the knockout with the Urshifu. Let the Urshifu take a hit and then retreat it. I guess that's fair play, actually. Yeah, that's fair, actually. There you go. There we go. Get the Rapid Strike energy. Use the first attack for what? 60 damage? Move 20 off the active to the Duraludon, I guess? I don't know. Duraludon, Umbreon. I don't know which one, to be honest. And we'll see if Cyrus actually got... Did they get the double Inteleon VMAX? Because if they don't, they just lose. Wait, did they not get... So we're not KOing the We're not KOing the Arceus. Oh, we're not KOing the Arceus here. So we're just hanging... Okay. Well, I feel like... If you're going to do this, then shouldn't Cyrus have tried to KO this Arceus through the damage of Alakazam? I feel like that's the way it should have gone then, right? Because you don't want to waste any more time on this Arceus, and you need to move your Urshifu next turn. So I feel like Cyrus should have I mean, unless we're just fine with leaving the Arceus around. But we Cyrus doesn't play any boss, so you can't like access the bench that aggressively. So you need to be doing your bigger damage. This is just a mistake here from Cyrus, I think. Again. So Cyrus either evolving both bench Pokemon, I think that's correct actually, over getting the Rapid Strike Energy, because that seems correct. But then Cyrus probably maybe you don't push the Inteleon there either, but you need to KO the. That's maybe fine as well actually, to just hang Urshifu in the active for a turn and chill. But then Cyrus needs to go Inteleon pings, but then move the damage up to the Arceus and KO the Arceus through the Alakazam damage. Get that out of the way, so that way when you're hitting, because you don't want to hit with an Inteleon into an Arceus, because you're just this heavily damaged Arceus, because you're being super damage inefficient, which you don't want to have happen. So actually, I think this is actually fine the way Cyrus played it, up until the point where they moved the damage off the Arceus instead of damage onto the Arceus. The damage should have been moved onto the Arceus, not off the Arceus, because you don't want to hit for 140 damage into something that has, I don't know, how much HP does the Arceus have left? 60 HP left. They're hanging 80 damage. You're just like wasting 80 damage. Doesn't make any sense. So now we're like that much further from winning the game as Cyrus, because you're going to do one of your heavy hits into a very damaged Arceus at this point, which makes no sense. Because yeah, once again, Cyrus plays one escape rope, no boss. Like literally can't access Ian's bench. Actually, I didn't even think about that. If Cyrus burns their escape rope, Ian could theoretically Umbreon lock the Alakazam, right? Once again, I would hope that Ian knows the exact CC of Cyrus, because Cyrus has also been on stream before. That would work, right? Yeah, if Cyrus burns their escape rope, then Ian can trap the Alakazam. Artillery could attack. Everything else could attack. Once again, moving damage off the off the Arceus doesn't make any sense. You should have done it the other way around, because now you're just wasting damage here, Cyrus. I'm pretty sure the game is won by Ian next time. I'm pretty sure Ian has a Gust Effect in hand. Right, 2 more water off the retrievals, and then picking them up on the bench. Yeah, to be honest, this matchup doesn't actually seem that bad. I thought it was going to be a terrible matchup for the Inteleon Urshifu deck, but it's actually not that bad. It doesn't seem that bad. Might be a lot about who goes first, because if you can get the Duraludon set up, you kind of play around with the amount of advantage you can get out of the Urshifu. Because the Urshifu, once the Duraludon gets set up, the Urshifu basically does nothing. But in the early game, like if you go first, like if Cyrus goes first, you get some value out of the Urshifu, whatever. Game 3 is very long. Oh yeah, I know. Look at this. Look how much time is left. It's like a 3-hour game. It's insane. It's already over before we even saw anything. What the heck? They didn't even show the first 2 turns of the game. You actually just don't see the first 2 turns of the game. Cyrus goes, attach, pass. Ian goes, attach, Trinity Charge. And then Cyrus goes, okay, knockout. Actually, the way I can't see Cyrus's hand, so I can't tell for sure, to be honest. But it was looking like Ian had probably a pretty good setup if they had gotten the Trinity Charge to the Duraludon V. This is what happens when nobody pile shuffles. True. The cameramen just like, they don't know what's going on. Everyone's playing too fast. I think Ian also played a research. Really? So Ian played a research and saw nothing? Gee. Well, we can't we'll never know, because can't see anything. And that's game! The commentators were too busy talking about prize cards. There wasn't even anything that important prize. It was just the Duraludon. That's only important if Ian... Well, you do want to set up double Duraludon, but it's not that important. Pile shuffle's not allowed between games. No, you can pile shuffle between games. You just shouldn't. All right, chat. That's it. That's the NAIC VOD review. Congrats to Cyrus on the dub. And congrats to Ian on second place. I'm excited to play some Pokemon tomorrow. We're playing Pokemon. We're playing a lot of Pokemon tomorrow. I'm playing Pokemon. PTCG Live better be ready. Hopefully there's not too many bugs. Well, that's going to do it for me for today, chat. I'll see you all tomorrow. Going to be starting up the stream around 1:30. What's the goal? 1:30, I think. 1:30 West Coast time. I'm West Coast, that's right. Yeah, the goal is 1:30 West Coast. So I'll see y'all there. I've been kind of wanting to play in some tournaments again, some online tournaments. I don't know. I'm kind of wanting to play in some online tournaments. Did I see Mahomes' latest tweet? No, I can peep it though. Another day at the office, another haunted super rod. Hold up. Let's see what Mahomes got here. The other day at the office, another haunted. Does it just look weird? Oh, just on the super rod? Dude, it's a TV, bro. It's an old TV. It's a TV, bro. It's like a static TV. It's like the Ring or whatever. What's that old horror movie called? My name is Sewell because it means blue. I don't know. I'd have to ask my parents. Bro, wait, be patient. Oh, okay. It's a TV. Oh, wait. There's someone. Wait, who is that? Is that a supporter? What was that? It's Magnolia? Oh, of course it's Magnolia. Duh. How did I not know that? Damn it. All right, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go ahead and raid someone before I head off here. Is there anyone on to raid? Find out. Yeah, that's gonna do it for my NAIC VOD. If you want more content from me, go check out the podcast. I do a podcast with Chip, Richie, the caster. Uncommon Energy Podcast. You can find that exclamation point podcast in the chat if you want more content. We also just started up our Patreon as well. So if you've been looking for a way to support me and Chip and everything we do with the podcast, you can check that out. There's a Patreon link over on the podcast page. We do an extra bonus episode of the podcast each week over on the Patreon. So you can check that out. And then also the YouTube channel. I'm back to uploading on the YouTube channel. So check out the YouTube channel. It's AzulGG and AzulGG 2. Not a whole ton new up over there, but it'll be coming up there. A lot more will be coming up new over there as I'm getting back to actually... All right, Pilot's on. I'm going to go ahead and raid Pilot. As I get back to streaming, making content regularly. All right, chat. Have a good catch you tomorrow. That's all I got. PTCG Live tomorrow. We're playing some Tinglu. We're playing some Chien Pao. Maybe not Chien Pao. Tinglu, Arc Dur Umbreon. Maybe Chien Pao. I don't know, actually. We'll definitely Tinglu. Start with Tinglu. Maybe we'll end with Tinglu. Who knows? We'll find out tomorrow. Peace.